Yo, what is up, everybody? And welcome back to another live playthrough. Today we're continuing with Elden Ring with my excuse me, with my new playthrough, which is going to be, which it is a Dex Katana build. I was playing around with this yesterday, and quite frankly, I must say, well, excuse me, sorry about that. What a way to start the stream. Yeah, but I would say that this build, this Katana build, it's super OP. I've been playing Elden Ring with strictly a strength build and been having a lot of fun with it. But oh my goodness, this Katana build is truly next level. I started a new excuse me. Ooh, sorry about that. Yeah, I started a new journey. This is actually New Game +3, and it's supposed to be a little bit more difficult, but it turns out that with this build, it's actually gotten a lot easier. Yo, Doomslayer, how you doing, brother? Maton, what is the word, my friend? What is the word? Dream Master, fellow Tardish, how are you, bro? And by the way, Doom, thank you for that Discord. I hope that you have a good time there, bro. I love posting like a lot of funny memes on there, and everybody else does as well. I mean, it's just a good time, bro. So hopefully you have fun in my Discord, because that's what it's all about, my friend, having a good time. But yeah, hopefully you guys are doing excellent today on this Happy Friday. Truly Happy Friday, which is the way it's supposed to be. I sometimes jokingly say Happy Mondays, especially when I stream on Mondays. But today truly is a happy day. It's a freaking weekend. And I hope you guys are relaxing as you guys get ready for your weekends. I really do. That is, of course, if you're not working. I'm blessed with having a Monday through Friday job. But trust me, I've had many different jobs in my life, and I've experienced working on the weekends, or basically the weekends would come, it didn't matter because I was working. But yeah, I do hope you guys, nonetheless, whether you're working or you're off, I do hope it's an excellent weekend to come. But yeah, let's do this. I think I got everything set up. Yeah, I think we're good here. But yeah, like I was saying, all of my playthroughs, all of the characters that I've built have been strictly focused on strength. And like I said, this is my new Katana build, and it is super insane. It's really, really good. It's focused around bleed, so it's not even the Dex build. It's more of a bleed build, and the strength of this build mainly comes from my talismans. Excuse me, got like a frog in my throat. Excuse me. It comes from my talismans and my Ashes of War. So this one grants infinite affinities and skills to an armament. Ash of War, Blood Blade. It's really, really good. It's fantastic, actually. By the way, I really do apologize. Holy cow! Hold on, let me get something to drink real quick. Oh. Ooh, sorry about that. Dark, what's up, buddy? How are you, man? But yeah, freaking, it's honestly, guys, it's super broken. It's super broken. Basically, all the bosses I completely destroy. Anything of huge size and that stands still for too long, I completely destroy it. Completely. I got as far as Liurnia, Dark. So I went past. Actually, I took down the Southern Peninsula. So Castle Morn is done, and I made it all the way past Stormvale, and I'm currently all the way over here to Liurnia. I'm going to do Raya Lucaria today, and basically this part of the map, I'm gonna focus on this. Yo, CJ, what's up, buddy? How are you? But yeah, I got pretty far. I had a really, really long stream yesterday. It was like almost 8 hours. And I didn't realize how long I was playing for until I actually logged off, and I'm like, holy cow, what a long ass stream. I was like in the zone yesterday. I guess probably because I was having like just so much fun. Having so much fun. Like I said, this build is just, man, it's just really, really good. It's really, really good. I'm gonna show you guys once I start playing just how broken the bleed builds are. I didn't realize how bad it is. I didn't realize. And by the way, I'm gonna show you guys too my talismans. So I got these things are super good. So greatly boosts successive attacks, and these stack. So these two stack. And then for my skills, I got greatly boost the attack power of skills, you know, Shard of Alexander, and this piece as well. So all of this stuff stacks. Blood loss of vicinity increases attack power. So obviously this is strictly bleed. I'm not even worried about anything else, to be honest. These are my Ashes of War right here. My katanas that I'm going with is Naga Kiba. And I got an Uchi katana, dual wielding, of course. And I have these two in the same hand here, only because, just in case, depending on the situation, I may want to switch my Ash of War. So that's why I have them two katanas here. So I have three total. But it's an excellent build.
You've received the wisdom of the two fingers, have you not? Then I bid you
nice, dude. Actually, I think it dropped officially on Steam. I might check that out, bro. I might check that out.
As a tarnished who wishes to stand before the Elden,
it looks interesting.
Elden Lord, I am accumulating knowledge to be all-knowing. You now belong to a select group of fellows. As such, I ask that you remain constant.
Using your mind.
You'll be after more great runes now, eh?
Soul of the mind, that's what you just told her. How do you solve this problem? Using the soul of the mind.
The inheritors of the great runes,
should have been an excellent answer.
We of the Roundtable know the location of 5 of them, including the one you defeated. Godric the Grafted.
My goodness, what a rough start to the stream, the holy cow. I'm still recovering from my coughing. Holy cow. I'm trying to clear my throat away from the mic here, so I do apologize. I hope you guys can't hear that.
Morgoth, the Grace-Given, Veiled Monarch and Lord of Lame Dell, and Rennala, Queen of the Full Moon. You'll still be after more great runes.
Alright, so most of this we know already. Alright, about Ensha. Ensha actually attacked us. That's the last thing that actually happened.
For that nasty business. Ensha got rather ahead of himself, it seems, as his master. But now, Ensha is finished.
Alright, cool. About Nephili.
I understand you've been speaking to Nephili. She's my daughter. I took her in when she lost the guidance of grace. Though a mere axe-wielding barbarian, her youthful credulity suited my purposes, so I put her to work. Do not hesitate to employ her. Despite her looks, she is more than capable in the...
Alright, and then all this stuff we kind of already know. Am I interested in anything? Maybe... Let's see.
The Grace-Given is Lord
the Grace-Given.
The capital city. It lies at the foot of
I'm assuming he's called Grace-Given because he's an omen.
But the two fingers forbid us from venturing until we've acquired enough great set your sights elsewhere for the time being. The Veiled Monarch.
Veiled Monarch, right? Because he can't be seen. That's actually by design. If the inhabitants of the capital see that their king is a freaking omen, they might actually rebel against him.
It's about time I headed off. I'll see you again, warrior, should the fates deign it. It's about time I'll see you again.
Alright, so she should be heading off to the Albinarg village. We'll see. We'll actually go and look her up, see if she actually goes. I tried looking for her yesterday, but she didn't show up. So let's see. Yeah, but this is super OP build. I remember somebody, when I was using my strength build, like I guess some people were saying that my strength build was kind of OP. It really isn't. Like I said, I'm like slicing and dicing. Like no other would this say. That's hilarious, Maton. That's hilarious. You know how you become more charismatic, Maton? I can tell you how, bro. Telling people how you think. No, not telling people how you think. Telling people what you think. You know, expressing yourself in the moment. And I think it would be like a good practice for you, bro, to go up to your crush and tell her exactly how you feel. And be accepting of whatever basically whatever she tells you, whether she accepts or whether she denies you, you know, any further conversation or further expression, then so be it. But that would be a good start, my friend. That would be a good start. Don't shy away from expressing yourself. Dream Master, favorite part of Elden Ring? Do you mean like specifically, like a specific? Oh wait a minute, we are going the wrong way here. Gotta go straight south. Like, are you talking about like specifically like about bosses or like specific like storylines? I mean, quite frankly, bro, there's like a lot of things, many things that I like about this game. You know, like favorite NPC, anything? Favorite thing? I guess I would say, let me see, I'm gonna put it this way. I guess what brings me back to the game, where I don't get tired of playing it, I guess I would have to say it's the exploration aspect of it. You know, the world that FromSoft created is interesting to explore. It's unique. It's something that, you know, I've never seen before in another video game. Like, I would say probably that's what it is. You know, like the creative endeavor that FromSoft took in order to create this world. I think that would be it, because it truly is a gem of a game. It truly is. Alright, there's Natalie. Alright, so we continue her quest line. I was trying to find her here yesterday, but she wouldn't show up, but here she is. By the way, one thing that I realized yesterday too is
Oh, it's you.
just how many quest lines go through Liurnia.
What's happened to this village? I witnessed a sight much the same in my infancy. The oppression of the weak.
Yo, what's up, Abyss? How are you, bro?
Pillage unchecked. A waking nightmare.
That's funny.
Made by men.
That is fun. The cosplay.
But this time, I'm a woman grown.
That is good, bro.
And though the suffering cannot
That is
be
really
undone,
good.
I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior.
Alright, anything else?
Though the suffering justice to let the scars.
Alright, so that's it. Alright, that was actually the least interesting dialogue. It's funny that we're talking about my favorite thing about the game. Meanwhile, that dialogue that Nefeli just expressed is my least favorite in the game. It just doesn't fit the game, like the world that we're in. It just doesn't. The magic, I mean, that's awesome too, bro. I mean, just the many different builds that one can create in this game. It truly is amazing. I mean, it's an amazing world. It's an amazing world that they created. I'm telling you, Madon, you need to get that done, bro. I would say the reason I would say that you should do it is because it's important for your growth as a person. It really is. Lipe, I hope I'm saying that correctly, bro. Or is it Lipe? How are you, bro? And you know something, Abyss? That's actually good that you know that. You know, my argument is that the sooner you know what your crush feels about you, the quicker you'll be able to move on from it. You know what I mean? Instead of kind of like just holding on to that feeling, you want to just kind of like put it out there in the open. Just tell her, hey, here's how I feel. See what she says. If she says yes, okay, great. You know, we'll see where we go from here. But if she says no, all right, you're able to just move on instead of just holding on to it. Because that's really what you want to do. You want to move on if that other person doesn't like you. I don't think it's healthy to hold on to like those types of feelings. Like, you should have those types of feelings only if the other person shares them with you. But if the other person doesn't share them, then it's time to move on.
Oh, Lampkin, so pleased you're here.
The world is too
I'm
big. There's
glad
so many
that
people
you're
out there.
enjoying my
You shouldn't be focused on that one person.
I
Like I said,
knew it
unless
from the
that
very
person
start.
shares the same
You
feelings
have
as
a
you do.
taste for noble blood. I
You know,
wish to
times of the
anoint you
essence.
a proper
Times of the
inductee,
essence.
a knight to serve Luminary Moog, the Lord of Blood, and establish a new dynasty. Luminary Moog has strength, vision, and of course,
Love. Of course he does.
So, what do you say? my
Lots and lots of love. Alright, anoint me, sure.
Yes.
Yes,
Who would have
he loves it.
Any other way?
He loves torturing others. You could tell. He loves
Take
this.
For your final trial.
Oh, yeah.
Soak the
I forgot about
cloth
this.
With a maiden's blood. Normally, this ritual would involve killing one's own maiden, but since you...
Alright. So we'll do that.
The cloth, the blood of anyone.
Alright, cool. Cool. Alright. Now that that's done, let's, where should I go from here? You said, why don't we go west? And I want to talk to Iji before I explore Raya Lucaria. I want to do that. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Yeah, like when I was in grammar school, when I was young, I had that problem where I had like a fear. It was like a genuine fear of talking to girls that I liked, and like I said, and I carried that fear over, or carried it with me through high school. You know, and like I said, it would only apply to women that I liked, and I just wish I would have kind of like been more open about how I felt, so I could kind of like move on, because yeah, I was like that kind of guy. I was like really shy around females that I like, and if I would have learned early on, because I didn't learn this, you know, and unfortunately I should have, but if I would have learned early on, like, hey, it's better to just kind of like face that, whatever it is, whether it's like shyness or fear, whatever it may be, it's best to face it early on so you can like overcome it and move on from it. That you actually gain growth through that. What happened here? Why is this bad? What the hell? Oh, I know why. Oh, interesting. So this guy actually got revenge for the death of his daughter. I think it's Hector. What's his name? You see, I never noticed the dead bodies laying around. Yeah, you're right, Doug. They definitely don't last. But if it's in your mind and you never confront it, it lasts much longer than it should. Oh, it's Edgar. I'm sorry, wrong name. It's Edgar. Yeah, I never noticed those dead bodies. Interesting. But what I don't understand is, why is he attacking us? I think he holds us partially responsible for his daughter's death. Look at the bleed. Pretty easy. Pretty easy, Edgar. Got his halberd, raw meat dumpling. And he came here. I don't know how he found out who was responsible for his daughter's death, but apparently he got payback. Yo, Laffy, what's up, buddy? How are you, man? All this, it's all the same thing. Raw meat dumplings. Yeah, he came here and made everybody pay for what happened. Hey, King, what's up, buddy? How are you, man? Good to see you, brother. Oh, excuse me. Keep clearing my throat. I do apologize for that. that's done. Alright, so we have another Shrubbery grape. So with that, we can actually go ahead and freaking oh, let's grab this. You can actually complete or continue with Hiatus questline as well. Go. Oh, this guy, I remember you. Alright, for this guy, you know what I'm gonna do? Just do this. Look at the bleed, guys. Look at the bleed. It just destroys. Look at this. It's freaking insane how good it is. And by the way, I'm not even fully equipped. Like, I can actually do more damage. If I change my headpiece, it'll add there's a headpiece that I have in my inventory that will add a 20% damage buff. You're finally playing Elden Ring, Laffy? Is that what you're saying? If that's what you're saying, that's great, bro. It's about time. It's about time. Like, anybody who enjoys like gaming, I would say you won't regret getting this game. You really won't. It's a great freaking game. You know, some people who are new to like FromSoft games, maybe they might need like a little bit of help, but you know, help is out there. All you gotta do is ask. But once you acquire that help and you get out there and start exploring, it's pretty freaking awesome. Oh, play after. Oh, that's hilarious, Laffy. That's hilarious. I actually posted about that game in my Discord. It's pretty freaking hilarious. Atomic Heart. It's a must-have. It's a must-play. I really don't... I mean, it looks... I don't know what the game is about, to be honest. I just saw the headline on the game. And I don't know if it's true. It's this headline that I saw regarding the game. And I guess the developers have inserted into the game like 6 hours worth of sexual content, which I don't know if it's true. It doesn't make any sense. Like 6 hours, it sounds like a bit much. A bit much. I don't know what the purpose of that would be. It's like a first-person shooter. Well, it's got a first-person perspective, and it's like an RPG type game. But I don't know what it's about. I know nothing. Like, all I saw was that headline, not knowing what it means. What the hell? All right, I'm kind of just like not really paying attention here. Yeah, I got to do more research on the game. I mean, I just saw like a screenshot and just a description of what it's about. Like, it's an RPG, that's it. And then that stupid headline. Elden Ring with guns, huh? Okay. That has potential, for sure. And I think it's supposed to be open world too, right? If I'm not mistaken. I mean, it looks interesting. I'll definitely check it out. Definitely check it out. Like, why not? Like, I'm actually hoping that it's good, but that thing about the sex scenes, I'm like, really? Like 6 hours worth? That doesn't make any sense. Like, why? Why? Out. What's this? Boom, boom. Oh, this guy too. What the hell? Where'd you come from? Oh, what the hell, dude? This is just destroying me. Stupid delay on that stupid attack. Goodbye. See you later. Coco! What's up, brother? How are you, man? So is that true, Laffy, what I read? Like I said, I haven't confirmed it. But that's what I heard. That there's like 6 hours worth of content. I saw the headline. I kind of just like ran with it. But like I said, I don't know how true it is. Or if it is. I don't. Who knows? Maybe it's somebody just trolling. For all I know, it could be. It could be. Wait a minute. We're in the wrong side. Oh, over here. There you are. You're the one we're looking for. The caster. Wait a minute. I just ran past you. Excellent. Boom. Alright, let's grab this. Very, very good. Oh, Coco, this is the way to go, bro. I have probably one of the best Dex builds. But my build, I would say, is more of a bleed build. Obviously, it revolves around Dex, but it's really bleed focused. And everything that I come across, if it's not undead, we're gonna make it bleed. We're gonna freaking make it bleed. Well, yeah, I'm sure it's spread out through the game. I'm thinking the same thing too, Dark, but just, I mean, 6 hours seems a bit excessive. I mean, even if it's spread throughout the game, 6 hours, it's a bit much, I think. You know what's gonna end up happening? If that is true, somebody's gonna do like a mashup of all the cutscenes, put them all together, and upload them. Now here you go, guys. Enjoy. I mean, they're mannequins though, so I mean, I don't know what the hell. I guess I'll just find out once it's released and just see what the game's all about. It's one of those games that if it's good, I mean, I'll play it, but I'm gonna wait for it to be released first. I don't buy games like, or I don't buy unreleased games anymore. I don't pre-purchase. Don't do that anymore. I've learned my lesson the hard way. You missed it, Coco. You missed it. I say hi, bro. You always ignore me, Coco. That's what's going on here, bro. You're making it seem like it's me, but it's actually you. Try to make me feel guilty about it, bro. That's what's happening here. What's the option? I didn't know about that, Dark. What's this new option? YouTube rolling out, well, I don't know if it's something that's good or bad for creators. We'll see. We will find out. Okay. The chariot has stopped. Since we killed everybody. Or actually, no, I think it's reached its destination. That's where they stopped. Cool. Oh, it tells you when you're blocking ads? Because I know there's ad blockers out there. I know that. Which, me, like I never used to use ad blockers, but sometimes the freaking ads get like way too intrusive, way too intrusive. I'm just like, all right, you know, you kind of like have enough after a while. We're just like, no, I'm done with this. So usually I really don't blame people for using ad blockers. They need to figure out, like YouTube needs to figure out a way to better promote or advertise on other people's content. I don't think they've figured it out yet. What's up, Incolta? How are you, bro? Oh, really, Dark? Oh, that's annoying, bro. That is annoying. See, it's stuff like that. It's really, really frustrating. And like I said, it's like intrusive ads like that that make people get ad blockers. I don't think YouTube has figured that out yet. Let's keep going. North we go. Our only goal is to seek out Digi. Go. Excellent. Now here's your boy. What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, look at you. We don't receive many visitors. I presume you are tarnished? What brings you here?
Okay. Interesting. Alright, you let's do this again.
Oh, pardon me. It's hardly my place to ask, is it? I am E.G., a blacksmith who once served the Carian royals. An old codger who refuses to retire his rusty hammer. So here I am, still quietly plying my trade on this spot. Perhaps you'd like a display? These bones are old, but still able.
Alright, what else?
Oh, watch out there. When I'm absorbed in my smithing, I lose sight of all else. If you come too close, I'm apt to cause you harm. I am, after all, terribly large compared to you, Tarnished. You don't know how.
Alright, Lofty,
hard it
have a good
is
night,
not to
brother.
break
I'll
anything
catch
while I
you
work.
on the next one, bro. Catch you on the next one.
Brave Tarnished. A word of warning, if you please. This territory once belonged to the Carian royal family. Their manor lies not far beyond this point. When the Raya Lokari Academy turned on the Carians, the Knights of the Cuckoo descended on this tract. After leveling it, they carried on to the manor. The Carians were taken off guard, but their strength had not waned, and they repelled the Knights' onslaught by conjuring an enchanted snare that remains potent to this day. That is why I say, Tarnished, don't go near the manor unless you wish to lie with the corpses of the heedless Knights of the Cuckoo.
Alright, Blythe sent me.
Blythe actually did that, did he? Quite a rare occurrence for such a guarded soul as he. Perhaps he sensed something unusual about you. At any rate, if you're friendly with Blythe, I've something else that might suit you.
Alright. What
I've
else?
explained the peril of the enchanted snare that remains at the Royal Carian Manor. Whatever you do, brave Tarnished, stay away from that death trap.
Alright, so that's it. Alright, good. Now that that's done, I'd say let's go ahead and explore the actual castle. And let's give Hyena the wait a minute, actually she disappeared. We gotta give her the Shabriri eyeball, which actually she comes all the way over here now. All right, so we got to make our way across. Actually, you know, so we got to do that. Let's do that first. Let's do that first. So let's just come here. We'll go east and then north. Let's enjoy the beautiful scenery. The beautiful moon. Night sky like no other. Oh, come on, just grab that. Come on, bro. Oh, there she is. Alright, excellent. This is actually the funniest exchange that you have with an NPC. It's actually like right here. Love this freaking scene. Good old Hyena.
Hello? Is someone there?
There's much that she
Would
doesn't
you donate
understand.
any sugary grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage in search of the distant light, and when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel the light in the back of my eyes.
Alright, do not worry. We got you covered.
Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. That aside, I wonder what sugary grapes really are. Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing. What a sight they must be to behold.
Alright. They're human eyes.
No. That's not possible.
What's
Not
interesting
for
is that
those
when you
people.
first revealed this information
in-
to her,
So those noises I heard were...
she's clearly uncomfortable with the revelation. But then she just, you know, she's like okay with it. She just accepts it. Like it just is what it
I'm
is.
alright now. Don't mind me. I apologize. You only did as I asked. I'll be fine. Think no more of it. I apologize. I'll be fine.
Yeah, time for the funniest moment in Elden Ring. Right there, when she starts throwing up. The first time I heard that, oh my god, it was just too freaking funny. They go back to her. Like, what happened?
I apologize. I'll be fine.
Oh yeah, she doesn't even she doesn't even talk about it. Hilarious, hilarious. Alright, so I realized that we actually need, before we do the castle, we need to explore this part of the map. So let's actually do that first. Welcome back, Coco. Welcome back, bro. Ah, excellent. I like fighting these guys. The Knights Cavalry. Get up. Watch this. I'm going to make him bleed to death. I think it's... He kind of keeps adjusting himself. Oh, come on, dude. No, he actually doesn't let you. He keeps racking you. This is the old-fashioned way. The old-fashioned way, my friends. Look at that. There you go. The bleed effect is unsurpassed. Excellent, excellent. I actually don't remember seeing this guy here. Like a lot of these like encounters, if you don't wander these areas like at nighttime, you're gonna miss a lot of them. A lot of encounters. So nighttime is the way to go. It doesn't look as beautiful, and the visibility might be a little bit limited, but that's when all the action happens. Especially with all the death birds. Let's do this right here. Yeah, we're gonna... There's a mariner south of here. And then there's also Jarburg further down. So we're going to explore those few places. I guess it would depend which one you fought first, Dark. The first one that I fought was in Limgrave, and that one was pretty easy when I encountered it. Now that was like at a reasonable level, so it was like no problem at all. But there's one in particular that I really don't like. It's actually the one in Caelid. That one's the worst one to fight, only because the freaking terrain is absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible to deal with. Yeah, Caelid, and then the other one will be the one that's up by the mountaintops. That one's really annoying, only because it does like so much freaking damage. So much damage. Oh, watch out. Let's see, where am I? Actually, I might have missed the Mariner. I think I have missed it. Oh, that's the one you met. The one in here in Lernia. That one can be tough, especially if you're low level, for sure. For sure. I mean, look at this. It's just not even fair. It's not even fair. Not even fair. Oh, there's an actual chest here. All right. Let's take advantage of that. The tree spear. All right, very good. Very good. Yeah, so we didn't cross. Well, actually, I think it's like right here. Let's see. We'll figure it out. Let's make our way towards Jarburg. I think that's where we'll find the Mariner. We'll see. As much as I play this game, there's a lot of stuff that I forget, actually. Just too much. It's too much to memorize. The story alone is convoluted enough. Then on top of that, remembering all of the spots where everything's at, oof, that's a challenge as well. Alright, I think we're going the right way this time. Oh yeah, for sure. The bears are an absolute nuisance, especially if you're at low level. They are annoying to deal with. Especially the ones all the way up north, the ones out by the mountaintop. My goodness. They are insanely powerful. It just comes down to the amount of damage that they do. And the fact that I don't think they have a freaking stamina bar. They just don't stop. They are relentless with their attacks. And then you have a bleed build. It's actually difficult to make them bleed. It's actually difficult. Alright, no Mariner here. I think it's further north. Pretty sure. Ah, there he is. That is our target. He always disappears when you first encounter him. So let's see how this goes. Yeah, fortunately you can't make this guy bleed, so... I mean... There you go. Good night. And that is the power Katana build. Very powerful. Yeah, like I would tell anybody, like if you're struggling to get ahead of this game, I completely recommend this build that I currently have. It's insanely good. Insanely good. Or eventually we'll make our way back over here. Once we take out what's his face, Radon, so we can say what's up to our boy Alexander. Boom. Boom. Wow. Alright. Easy. We'll talk to Cuz and we'll get out of here.
I didn't think anyone knew about this place. Ah. Are you going to be-
Potentate, no. Or we'll try, but you're gonna reject us.
Truly, it's not easy being potentate, though. I know. Just a little test, cuz. To see if you've got the right stuff.
We need the right amount of smoothness.
Your skin isn't so smooth, is it? You need
Everybody's a
thick,
critic around
sandy
here.
hands to be
Everybody.
potentate, you know? I'm sorry, cuz. But what a shame.
We don't have the right stuff.
Don't look so glum. We can still chat. Come back and visit me. Don't look so... We can still come back and visit...
Alright, so there you go. I don't think there's anybody else to talk to in here. Everybody just freaking relaxing. In this hidden village. This hidden village of sheer happiness. Where everybody's just having a good old time. Relaxing. Not a single worry in the world. What a place to be. What a place to be. Alright. So that's done. Let's go... Oh, actually, we just... Actually, no, we gotta take this path and then follow this path again. Make it all the way north. You saw that the visibility might be a little bit limited at nighttime, but man, like certain parts of the game, I mean, at nighttime, it just really, really shines. Like the beauty of the game. Pretty damn amazing. I think you're right, Dream. I think you're right. It's a happy place. It's a magical place. Raccoon, what's up, bro? How are you? How are you, cuz? Someone start calling you. Just like the jars. Everybody in Jarburg calls themselves cuz. Yo, what up, Mask? How are you, bro? Nice, Raccoon. Nice, bro. Are you excited? for this new, I'm assuming it's a new semester. Question is, are you excited, bro? Lone warrior. It's not safe to walk out here by yourself at night. This is why. You might meet a punk like me. Oh, damn. Now that sucks. That freaking sucks. It's like your vacation suddenly got cut short. That really, really sucks, bro. I get that feeling sometimes when obviously I'm not in school anymore, but I get that feeling now at work, where suddenly I realize like how many days I have before going back. And I'm like, oh damn it! And it's always the worst feeling when you get closer and closer to your vacation being over. I would say like probably that last weekend before going back. You're like, man, I gotta go back to work on Monday. And I always get that, will these guys be? Oh, really? That's not bad, Raccoon. That is not bad. I mean, especially if it's on campus. I mean, I'm assuming that it is administrative work or something administrative. If that's the case, yeah, that's not bad, and plus I'm sure it makes it convenient as well. Very convenient. Like when I was in school, I had to work while I was in school, and there was like a bunch of students who actually got jobs within the school, and I was just looking at them like, what the hell? How'd you guys manage to get these? It really is a privilege to work there. It really is, especially if your work hours coincide with your school hours. It's freaking great. It's absolutely great. Yo, Tomas, how are you, bro? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. But yeah. When I was in school, unfortunately, I was never privileged enough. Like when I was in school, I worked at a restaurant the whole time. It was hard work, but I mean it was fine. It helped pay the bills. But my goodness, how nice would it have had been working having an administrative position within the school? That would have been fantastic. What's up, Elden Ring? How are you, bro?
You're tarnished, aren't you?
From the makers
I
of
welcome
Elden
you to
Ring,
the
we
Church
have
of
Elden Ring in the
Vows.
chat.
I am Muriel, steward of this sacred chamber. My apologies for the unseemly state of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place? How it came to be known as the Church of Vows?
I don't know.
That is a shame. But who can blame you? The shattering has
No, that's
caused
awesome,
us,
Raccoon. Yeah, definitely
all of
take
us,
advantage of that privilege,
to
bro.
lose sight
Take advantage of
something
that.
very dear. It is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great houses of the Erd-Tree and the Moon were joined by the matrimonial bond between red-haired Radagon and Rennala of the Full Moon. And so our church holds in view the monuments of both houses, the Erd-Tree of the capital, and...
Alright, what else you got?
was there something you are free? I would serve as your guide, only my leg, if you find it, unless, in which case I will...
Alright, cool. Show the Celestial do.
Then I would like to share my concerning the miracle of Radagon once cleansed himself with repented his territorial aggressions and swore his love to Rennala. The order of the Erdtree and the fate of the moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven. This miracle blesses the Church to this day, and so you need only follow Radagon's example to restore any bond, however strained or severed, to its rightful state of harmony.
Very good. What else we got? About the miracle.
To experience the miracle, kneel in the basin at the back and cleanse yourself with celestial dew. Absolution will be yours. Any bond, no matter how strained or even severed, will be put to rights.
Well, I'll tell you this much, Elden Ring. Your name definitely stands out. It definitely does. Yeah, you're actually right about it. I remember that. That was actually a very common armor set used in the game, especially when you were invading.
My faith does not wait. The miracle rooted in these grounds, and this time, it's bound. If you would be Elden, I hope that you
Share my faith. All right, about
wish to
Radagon.
know more of Lord
I do.
Radagon was a great champion, possessed of
Blowing red
came to
locks.
these lands at the head of a great golden host. When he met Lady Rennala in battle, he soon repented his territorial aggressions there, and became husband to the Carian queen.
Doesn't say where he's from though.
However, when Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Rennala to return to the Erdtree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord. The mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Rennala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of...
So that's interesting. So based on what he said right there, it sounds to me like Godfrey was at the capital with Marika. Meanwhile, Radagon was here in Liurnia with Rennala. And then once Godfrey left, that's when Radagon went to the capital and married Marika. I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. I mean, obviously, this is Muriel talking. I don't know how legit what he's saying is, you know, how factual it is. Like, because to me, quite frankly, one of the biggest mysteries in the game is why are Radagon and Marika combined as one? And were they always combined as? Were they always the same person?
The Great, and sadly, her heart was broken when Lord Radagon left her. And then, when the Academy rebelled against the royals, she was locked away in the Grand Library.
I like that. Real name is redacted. Yo, what's up, Venom? How are you, bro? I guess that's it for now. Yeah, that's it. We know all that we need to know for the time being. The answers that we seek will not be answered. Alright, now that we have this, by the way, let's go talk to Bach, the seamster. I'm pretty sure they were supposed to give him the golden needle. There he is.
Bok the seamster, at your service, master. Ready to make
Yo,
adjustments to
princess,
your
what's up? How are you?
garments.
Good to see you. You know something, Tomas? I would say that if you're an advanced player, you can't go wrong with the great axes. If you're like new to the game, I would say use the katanas. The katanas are much easier to use. Much easier to use, and they're actually pretty fun, and they're pretty OP in this game. So if you're struggling, the katanas are the way to go. They truly are. Yo, Vagelis, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you guys. Hope everything's going well. Alright, why can't I give him the needle? What the hell?
Please do.
Or do I need to actually have him adjust an armament. Maybe that's what I need to do. Let's see. We'll do this. Boom. Sure. Whatever. And then we'll put it back.
Oh, please do be. Bok, ready to make adjustments.
No.
Oh,
What the hell? He
please.
doesn't do... You know, I had the same thing happen in my last playthrough where I couldn't get Bok to continue his quest line. Let me see that needle again. Because I actually want to... Oh, wait a minute. Let's get rid of this. I want to complete Bok's quest line to its completion, if I can, because... Well, number one, I like him. He's a cool character. He's, like, super loyal. I just want to see if I can actually do something nice for him. So, sewing needle made of gold, right? One of the tools brought by Radagon when he entered into... Alright. Queen of the Full Moon and joined the Caroline line. Okay. Apparently it's not enough. Alright, cool, PB. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure. Because on my end, all I saw was the intro video. So I wasn't sure if it was actually playing on your side. So that's good. Thank you, PB. Appreciate that. Gotcha, Raccoon. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what's also nice about the katanas is that you can mix and match these status effects. But quite frankly, I think if your goal is to maximize damage output, I think you want to go with bleed. Well, then again, it also depends on the boss you're fighting too, because obviously some bosses are weak to certain status effects. So maybe like if you're fighting like Radon, maybe use something other than bleed. But if you're just going for just like pure like damage, I mean bleed, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculously good. Yeah, and I've seen that one too, Raccoon. Yeah, one bleed and one cold also. Which makes sense, so you can mix and match depending on what enemies you're fighting. Makes perfect sense. Oh, what the hell? Nothing there. Alright. That's just great. Look, I mean, honestly, like, mixing and matching the status effects is actually really, really wise. It really is. Or the other thing that you could do, too, especially once you're, like, in New Game Plus, you can actually acquire, like, multiples of the same weapon. And you can just equip them with different Ashes of War for your convenience, you know? So depending on the situation, you could just like basically swap the weapon for whatever you need. It's like, I kind of did that with my current build, even though they're both everything's evolved around bleed. I got two of the same kind simply for the Ash of War, just in case I need to like change it up a little bit. Well, that's the beauty of this game. Like the more you play it, the more you basically find the same weapons over again, and then you can duplicate certain things. It's awesome. It's quite awesome. All right, we're in the outskirts. Wait a minute, what's this over here? I see a lot of shiny things over here. Let's get them. Oh, it's this. Nah, never mind. Just golden runes. Those things are meaningless to me. Absolutely meaningless. Yeah, but these freaking mages in the academy, they're going to get shredded because I think they're all weak to bleed. And so is Rennala too. I think Rennala gets shredded by bleed. Let's see. Yeah, that is true. Well, Mog, I don't know if he specified husband, but I know that he wanted to be his consort. That's what it was, more than anything. I would have to read more on that to know if that was the case. I mean, he obviously took Mikola against his will, because Mikola was actually, I think he was asleep within the tree, because Mikola's like embedded within the tree, because he's basically satiating the tree with his blood in order to make it grow. I think that was the source of its strength, at least for the tree. It was Mikola's blood. Yeah, like Mog knew of the strength that Mikola possessed. And yeah, clearly he wanted it for himself. He wanted it for himself. Yeah, he basically just snatched him away while he was freaking sleeping. And I think the only reason he was able to do that was because Melania, unfortunately, was... I think this was when Melania... It must have happened when Melania was fighting Radahn, so she wasn't there to protect him. Mikola is Melania's twin brother. And Mikola, he's actually considered, you know, according to the lore in the game, he's considered the most powerful of all the demigods. You know, whose power isn't even fully realized in this game. Because unfortunately, he's cursed. He's cursed to be forever a child, basically. He's like stuck in the child's body. That is his curse. Wait a minute. At what point does Yura show up over here, I wonder? Yeah, you're right about that, Vagelis. Like I said, he's a true mystery. And he had, like, tremendous influence in the lands between. Tremendous. I mean, the fact that he was in the middle of kind of like creating his own Erd tree, you know, the Halley tree, it just shows you how powerful he is. I think my understanding is that the tree stopped growing once Mog took him away. Yeah, I don't see Yura here. What the hell? I thought Yura shows up here. I'm wondering, what are the circumstances required to get him to come over here? Because I've seen him here before. I've talked to him here before. Oh, a red summon sign? Okay. We'll see.
Well, it's been an age. How can I help?
I actually didn't pay attention to the ground. It might be there actually. We'll see.
Have a seat.
Excellent. Excellent. Let's do this. Come on down. Oh my god, what a combo. Oh, come on, dude. That's what happens when you mash. Get destroyed. Alright, enough of you. Celestial Dew. Alright, let's see if you can see that red summon sign. Now, is that red summon sign? Is that from one of the quest lines in the mansion? I don't remember. Well, actually, no, it shouldn't be. Because technically, you're supposed to come here first before you go to the mansion. Let me see. Let me take a closer look. Alright, let's rest up. Alright, so there should be a summon sign. Yeah, because I did fight the guy who drops the Reduvia. I did that part. Okay. Oh, there it is. It's right here. Perfect. Let's help out Yura. Yura is actually the one who drops that one of the very powerful blades in this game. Very powerful. It's actually one of the blades that I have equipped right now. Jesus Christ, dude, look at this. Not freaking wild. Yeah, and his blade is actually the longest one, I think, in the game as well. Look at the power. Freaking amazing. Super intimidating blade. Freaking love it. There you go. And now Yura. What the hell? Oh, there you are. Is that him breathing like that?
Wretched ones, leave me be.
Ah. He's getting possessed by Shabriri. That's what's happening. So this is where he starts losing himself.
Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help there. That bloody finger was a thorn in my side. And now I'm finally rid of him. Here's a token of thanks. Please, take it.
Alright, excellent.
I may not have much time. I'm dying to see you. Eleonora. Violet Bloody Finger.
Come.
Yes, I've been tracking Eleonora for quite some time. She is the deadliest of all Bloody Fingers. She's felled many an old hand already, but in spite of her cessblood zealotry.
Yo, Lost, what's up, bro? How are you, man?
Is a proud knight. If she comes for you, do not think twice. You must flee. There is no shame in self-preservation.
Okay.
Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet it. Be on your perhaps we will.
Alright, so next he'll show up. I remember the spot. It's this church right here, I think. The Second Church of America. Yeah, that's the one. So we'll go there once we venture further north. Oh, bro, these weapons are amazing, man. So one of them is dropped. Oops, let's see. So Nagakiba. This one is dropped by Yura, and then Uchi Katana. You get that one from a cave. I forgot which one though. I forgot which one. Oh, okay, that's good to know. That's interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, I don't know much about Eleonora. Very good to know. Alright, let's go into the academy. But first, let's refill our health here. Alright, up we go. Well, Yura, he actually drops his sword. Like once after he goes mad, he actually drops his weapon, and there's like 2 locations. He'll either drop it actually right here where we fought. Actually, he actually may drop. Actually, there's 3 places, I think. One is here at the bridge. The other one is where you first meet him, which is right here. Actually, no, it's right here. So at the seaside ruins, go here. You might see the blade there. If not there, he might drop it along here. It's weird. Like picking up his blade is actually kind of weird. Like it's like kind of random. It's weird. I don't know exactly how it works. And then the final place I think would be at the Second Church of America. All right. All right, let's continue on. What's that noise? Oh. There's actual items here. Yes, wait a minute. Which direction am I facing here? Huh. So just how the sky is completely blue once you enter the academy. It's like a filter. Alright, let's get out of here. There are like so many deaths here, huh? Just from these mages? That's amazing. Yeah, it's a super overpowered weapon laws. Super overpowered. I mean, the bleed is just overpowered, man. Katanas, honestly, katanas make... I would say a strength build is much more difficult than a katana build, bro. That's what I'm discovering. That's what I'm discovering. That... Come on, baby. You're silly, raccoon. You are silly, bro. Oh, there's an illusory wall over here? Yeah, that's why I never waste my time with the creation. I never do. Because quite frankly, I like my character to always have his face covered anyways. That's just my style. Headband? I mean, headband is an option. If you want it to be shown. Me, personally, I like my face covered. I've always had, like in all the Dark Souls games, I've always liked my face cover. I like the ninja look. Half an hour? That's funny, princess. Yeah, me, I just press start. I just go through it. Whatever shows up, I'm like, alright, whatever, cool, let's go. Let's play the game. Because I know what's going to end up happening. I'm always going to seek out like a badass headpiece that covers my face. Are we going to like run past all this? Because quite frankly, don't need to deal with it. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, I don't even think it'd drop anything all that interesting. See, we're gonna kill these mannequins though, because they can be a problem. Start raging. Look at that. It's all good. Let them rage. Wait a minute. What was that item? Now we gotta go back. Okay. Damn, the dog is on my ass. Let's see how far I can get away from him before I need to kill him. Nothing. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, he actually grabbed me. Okay. Let's see how it is. Oh, again, huh? Alright. They actually steal your FP. I never noticed that before. Interesting, interesting. Oh, dude, how many dogs are there? Holy cow. There we go. Alvarez. What's up, Tarnish, bro? How are you, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Alright, so I gotta go back to find that illusory wall that I missed. We'll go back in a sec. By the way, I don't think I've ever found what's in there. I don't think I ever knew that there was one in there. Okay. See you later. The gravity well. Excellent. I never played Dragon's Dogma, actually. I played, is that Dragon Age? Or is that a separate game? I played Dragon Age Origins. I don't know if it's part of the same franchise. Go. Excellent. I think that's everybody who plays Elden Ring, Raccoon. I think that's everybody. You know, everybody ends up getting disappointed. Unless you do what Princess does, which is just get a bandana. So you can show off your hard work. By the way, one of the coolest characters that I've seen, at least while playing like my game, is actually somebody had this like really cool like Virgil character. Like he had the face and everything. Like he looked everything like Virgil from Devil May Cry. It was really, really cool. Coolest thing I saw. Alright, now that we found this, I'm gonna go back and see if I can find that that illusory wall that I never knew existed. Church of the Cuckoo. Now, is it in the actual like gathering area here, or is it further ahead? That's what I want to know. Watch out. Boom. So in this room, all right, let's Let's look around. The room that I never bothered looking for. And lose. Oh, wow. Yeah, I never found this. I never found this. It's a rune arc. That was a little bit underwhelming from Soft. This is an interesting area, though. Look at this. So these are the tombs of who exactly? And why are they hidden? That's the other question. Usually FromSoft doesn't hide something unless there's like a reason for it. So who do these tombs represent? What's up, Zvisor? How are you, brother? Good to see you. Alright, who's following me? Because I can't or back. Cool. Look at that. Insane. Insane. Like yesterday, I kept saying that over and over again. Like every time I freaking made somebody like bleed to death, it's just too freaking good. Look at this. No, not you. You. Let's see. I want to see how much damage this does. Oh, wow. It does some pretty good damage. Holy cow. Alright, enough of that. Pretty significant. Look at that. Oh my goodness, that's insane. I didn't think it would do any damage to the pots. I actually thought they'd be like bleed resistant. Guess I was wrong. Got you. Watch out. Oh, come on, dude. Are you kidding me? This is the spamming room. Burger King? Oh my god, bro. That is such a good reference. That's hilarious. Very good reference. That is amazing, Raccoon. That is amazing. Well, this thing cuts through all of their resistance. Because, let's see. I'll show you real quick. I forget. Look at this. Causes blood buildup 84 for each blade. And I'm pretty sure that stacks. So that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Yo, Apocrypha. How are you? We're gonna make this wolf bleed as well. You'll see. Alright. The range is limited. This is gonna be a problem. Actually, this guy's very mobile. So maybe it's not gonna be that effective against him. I think one more hit it would make him bleed. Watch out. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, very good. Actually, let me rust up. Get my flask back. Yeah, but definitely katanas for the win, I would say. Katanas for the win. I wonder, you know, as I progress through the game and keep doing like more and more playthroughs, I wonder in the end what build would be the most powerful. Because right now, I don't know, I can't picture anything being more powerful than this freaking build that I currently have. I just don't see it. It feels almost impossible. Oh, PB, this build that I have, bro, it's incredible. It really is. What the hell? I still gotta figure out my flow though when it comes to this. Alright. Easy. Easy, easy. Damn. That sounds really good, Raccoon. That sounds really, really good. And I like Chick-fil-A too. I always get their spicy chicken sandwich. Really, really good. But I must say, Chick-fil-A used to be like my favorite spot for chicken sandwiches, but I would say that freaking Popeyes has taken that crown from them. Alright, these guys are absolutely annoying. Yeah, Popeyes has the crown when it comes to that now. Look at this. We're gonna run back real quick for these guys. 7,000 damage, this visor? Wow. That's incredible, bro. That is incredible. The Great Hammer, huh? I'm gonna have to look that up. The Sub Burger King? I don't know. I think if I could only choose one chicken sandwich, and I don't need. Well, I try to avoid eating this stuff for the most part as much as possible. You know, as far as like fast food. But oh my god, freaking Popeyes makes me want to go back whenever I see it. Actually, whenever I drive by Popeyes, I always ask myself the same question: should I get a chicken sandwich? I mean, for the most part, I always say no. But that question always pops in my head. Like, should I get one today? But, you know, I've been strong. And I resisted. When they were first... You guys remember when the Popeye chicken sandwiches first came out? And they were hard to come by? Well, the Popeyes by my house was always, like, sold out on them. I basically didn't try or even attempt to get one of those chicken sandwiches until maybe, I think it took me like maybe 8 months before I tried one. And then for like that first week when I got myself a hold of one, I swear, I think I went to Popeyes maybe like 3 times in that first week. Cause man, I was just like so impressed. I'm like, damn, this is a good chicken sandwich. And even the way they package them too, they're like so neatly wrapped and they're perfectly hot. It's just amazing. It's just a really good sandwich. I mean, for fast food, it's just a great sandwich. But like I said, now I hold strong. I'll probably have one, maybe every 2 months. I'll have one. I'll stop by. I'll give in to my temptation. Oh yeah, I never got the hype either. The hype was ridiculous. Like when I had the sandwich, when I tried it, when I finally got a hold of it, I was like, okay, the sandwich is good, but it's nothing to be hyped out about, you know? It's just a tasty sandwich, that's it. But definitely the hype was overblown, completely overblown. You gotta try it, Apocrypha. I recommend it. If there's a Popeyes by your house, definitely try it. It's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. Especially if you're a fan of spicy chicken sandwiches, I think you'll like theirs. It's really, really good. You know, don't fight anybody for the sandwich. Just go in there, nice and calm. You know, hold your excitement, hold it at bay. Just ask for the sandwich. Go. Watch out. Excellent. Alright, whatever, guy. Spells a little bit too slow. Beautiful. Yeah, we don't need any more of that, right, Master? We really don't. Alright, where are we going here? Alright, I think we're supposed to drop down to access another hidden area. Yeah, actually, yeah. I think that's where we get the other glintstone key, going that way. Actually, I think that's the only place to go. Let me make sure. I thought there was like another branching path over here. No, that's... Alright, yeah. We'll go this way. So, way to go. Oh, Australia? Damn. You know something, Apocrypha? It's not that serious. It's not... I would say it's a good sandwich, but it's not worth that kind of a trip. Definitely not. Now, with the Popeyes in Australia, does it sell the same thing as the American ones? I mean, quite frankly, I'm sure, like, in Australia, there's like much better like food options over there. I've seen like some amazing freaking like restaurants like in my like social media feed from Australia. Look freaking amazing. Like barbecue is like huge over there. I would love to go over there and try their barbecue. It looks so freaking good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what a shot. Kangaroo jerky. I wonder what that tastes like. I've never had kangaroo. I wonder what kangaroo tastes like now. You got me thinking, Raccoon. You got me thinking, bro. Extra chewy, you say, huh? Does it taste like chicken? That's always what they say whenever you try or taste an exotic animal. Oh, it tastes like chicken. You're like, oh, all right. Like, I like chicken. Yeah, now alligator, that I've had. I've had alligator. The taste of, well, it used to be the taste of Chicago over here. I would always go to this one spot. It was like one of the food stands, and it was like very popular, freaking alligator. It was good. I liked it. It was tasty. Alligator stew. All right, now that I never tried. Like the alligator that I had, it was like on a stick. It was like grilled. It was pretty damn good. It was tasty. Grilled alligator on a stick. If you have the opportunity to try it, I would highly recommend it. Alright, Geronimo! Alright. Let's back up. Look at these guys. They got stuck along the wall. Sucks to be them. Sucks to be them. Alright, so we've arrived. I don't think... Let me double check. I don't think there's anything else of value here. Excellent. Yeah. Drop down there. What is this? Is this like a trap? It's not working, bud. It's not working. So this is just... No, this is pointless. This is pointless. This is where you want to go. Grab that key. And get the hell out of here. Actually, I should probably drop here first. Boom. And boom. And there you go. You gotta try it, Vagels. You gotta try it. Don't knock it till you try it. You know, that's what I always say. Especially when it comes to food. You gotta, when it comes to food, you gotta try everything at least once. At least once. Where should come from? Put you back to sleep. Alright, I can't wait to check out how badly we're gonna make Rennala bleed. Oh, no, you don't. Actually, it would have been fine, but... Oh, I don't want to drop on that side. I'm gonna drop down here. There we go. I don't think so. Put that thing away. Elk. You know, elk is actually... It's like a common meat. Well, not that common, but it's somewhat common, depending on where you go out here in the States. I've yet to try it. I would love to try elk one day. It sounds delicious, actually. It really does. One day, I'll be at the right restaurants where they'll have elk on the menu. Beef steak? See, look at that. That's right up my alley. Right up my alley. Alright, let's knock this ladder down. Should be a shortcut, right? Yeah. And it takes us... Oh, we're all the way over here by the... Okay, Church of the Cuckoo. So we've gone back. Alright, let's go back to the bait parlor. Nice raccoon. I like the sound of that, bro. I like that. One day, bro. Actually, I love Colorado. I've heard nothing but great things about that state. I actually drove by Colorado last year. Took a little road trip to California, and oh my god, I had never actually like seen like the Colorado Rockies like up close. My goodness, what a beautiful, beautiful state. It's like majestic. You know, when you look at that landscape from afar, it's incredible. Truly incredible. And it's something that you gotta like be there to like really like appreciate it. See, I want to see if this works. I don't think it does. Nah, it's kind of weak. Let me see, how much damage does the sword do on its own? Yeah, sword is better. Look at that. Much, much better. Just use the sword. The Bloodhound's Fang. If I remember correctly, isn't that like a dagger? If I remember correctly. Really, it comes down to you, Tomas. It comes down to you, bro. I'm not sure what kind of build you're trying to create, but really, like any weapon, I would say any weapon can be feasible in this game. You know, it just comes down to what your play style is, and whether or not you want to, you know, level up your stats around that specific weapon. Usually, the way you want to do it is like you want to find a weapon, see if you like it. If you like it, then you know, level up your stats around that specific weapon, and you know, have at it. Have at it. Usually, I would say like the moveset in many regards. In many regards is more important than the damage that the weapon may cause. Because some weapons do have some like really cool, like unique movesets and skills. And if you feel comfortable with whatever that weapon provides, then you know, have at it, bro. Have fun. Yo, Pipeline. What's up, bro? How are you, man? Alright, let's do this. Boom. Let's make our way. Well, let me see, just for shits and giggles. Pretty sure. Said it's a curved sword, huh? The Bloodhound. Let's see, where are my curved swords at? Just want to take a quick look at it, but I think. Dagger, straight. I must have gone past it. There it is, curved sword. Clips. Bowman cleaver. Alright, these are curved greatswords now. Oh, here it is. So blood loss of 55. Honestly, it looks pretty good. I mean, without leveling up, it's already at C scaling for Dex. So it looks pretty damn good to me, bro. Definitely a feasible build. You know, if you like its moveset. Definitely worth it, I would say. Alright, come the mecha balls. Get away from them. Get away from me. Avoid the balls by all means. Balls are absolutely dangerous. Oh, it's all good, Pipeline. It's all good, brother. I don't mind green when you eventually do comment. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Alright, so that's done. See, I forget where that takes you. We'll check that out in a sec. Look at this guy. Watch out. Alright. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh, you're in trouble now. You better bust out that shield. Better bust it out. I don't think so. No healing allowed. Nope. There you go. We're making child's play of all of our foes here. All of them. Really, really good. Let's see, we'll avoid those guys. I just want the shortcut. Speaking of shortcuts, I could go... I actually forgot about this. Over at the left, you can go all the way to the bottom. And you can actually access the manor early on. Actually, I don't even need to go there early. There's no... Yeah. There's no point for us to go early. I did it before, only to acquire the second Omen Killer in my last playthrough. So that's just a method to get to it early. But this playthrough, I really don't need to rush to the manor. Actually, Alvarez, that's the one game that I'm looking forward to the most, bro. At least out of all the releases for 2023, Wo Long is what I'm looking forward to. It looks pretty sick. It looks pretty sick. I always say this about Team Ninja games. I have a love-hate relationship with them. Because they're really, really good, but my god, they are a pain in the ass to freaking play. They're tough. They're absolutely tough. Alright, where is... Hold on. Oh, I remember now. I remember. Yeah, like if there's like any... If there's a game out there or a gaming company that can make me rage, is Team Ninja. Team Ninja is freaking ridiculous. Neo 2, I did a Neo 2 playthrough. It's definitely the one game that made me rage the most out of all the mini games that I've played. Even more than FromSoft games. Like FromSoft ain't got jack on freaking Team Ninja. It's like their games are designed to make you freaking rage. They really, really are. So needless to say, I'm looking forward to raging again with Wo Long. I'm actually curious to see what direction Team Ninja goes like with that game. Like, I wonder if they're gonna stick with the tradition of, you know, just making super difficult games, or are they gonna ease up on the difficulty with Wo Long? All right, that was unnecessary. Actually, it's funny that you guys mentioned Selin, because I actually need to go see her. I'll seek her out in a little bit. Let me see. Yeah, actually, let's go ahead and grab our runes here. Grab our runes, and I think... I'm debating about taking that shortcut. Oh, come on, dude. Are you kidding me? Enough of this. Enough of this. killed her? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Well, you basically did the bidding for another NPC, because Selin actually has an enemy in the game. I forget his name. But she has an enemy who actually would love to thank you for doing the job for him. But if you go back, Vagelis, and complete her quest, she actually gives you some good sorcery. So if you do another playthrough, don't kill her. Definitely finish it off. Also, Maximus, powerful name. Then every time I see your name, bro, it just freaking stands out like no other. It really does. Love that name. It's a name to one of my favorite like characters, like in like any movie. What the hell? All right, dude. How many times are you gonna roll like that? Oh, wait a minute. There's another sorcerer here. Excellent. Very, very good. Yeah, like in FromSoft games with Jealous, for the most part, you really don't want to kill any NPCs. Even if they're evil, you don't want to kill them, because you kind of want to see where the quest line goes. And you actually come across a lot of lore by completing a lot of their quest lines. So even if they're bad NPCs, you'll learn something about the game. Alright, very good. Alright, let's see where this goes. I actually forgot. Yeah, unless it's a red NPC. If it's a red NPC, then yes, take them out. Those are invaders. Always take out the invaders. Alright, so that portal was a shortcut for Queen Rennala to talk to our tortoise buddy. Yeah, red invaders are never there to talk. Never. Even if they greet you and give you like a nice friendly little wave, even a little bow, yeah, a red invader is never there to hang out. Never. Alright, let's go see Rennala. See what's going on with her. I'm thinking about what approach should I take against her. Should I just like slice and dice her? Or should I use my Ash of War? I might just go with slice and dice. We'll just do that. All is quiet in the Queen's chambers until you see this. You're like, what the hell? Like, why do you look like that? Why is there so many of you? Like, what is this sorcery?
Hush, little Calva. I'll soon birth thee anew.
That is one of Gideon's minions, princess. That's what that is. Well, actually, no, there's two red invaders in the round table. There's one where you jump down from the balcony and you fight. That's one. And then there's another one that actually invades you. which is actually pretty cool sequence. I don't know if you got there yet. What the hell? Where's the... Oh, here you are. What is this song that they're singing, by the way? Does it have any significance? Here we go. Oh my goodness. Rennala, you are done. Holy cow. J-Mac, what's up, bro? How are you, man?
My beloved.
No, that's D. The one that's sitting in the room. No, that's not the invader. He's not the one who invades you.
Patience.
The one that invades you is the one that's right outside Gideon's chambers. The one with the skeleton mask leaning up against the wall. That's the invader. Hey, it's all good, but jealous. Don't feel embarrassed. You know, we all gotta learn somehow. Like, we were all noobs when it comes to FromSoft games, and just see it as a learning experience more than anything.
Foul trespasser.
Like I said, as long as you're having fun, that's all that really matters with jealous. That's all that really matters.
For the last queen of Karya, Rennala of the full moon.
There's Rani talking on behalf of Rennala. So Rennala, she doesn't really talk. And there's clearly something wrong with her. Obviously. Are you sure you want to play this game? Because I got range as well. Look at this. Look at this. Too powerful. Good night. Alright, so right there she actually says something.
Weave thy might into being.
This build is just OP as hell. It really is.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not.
What is wrong with you,
Come
Queen?
out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew?
Yeah, she lives only to be obsessed with that egg. See, this is another huge mystery also, like in the game. We rarely think about it, but I really would love to know. It's like, what happened to her? Like, why did she become like this? Well, you know what's interesting, Raccoon?
My sweetings,
Considering how she's
come out
acting,
from whence ye
I mean, because look at her
hide.
behavior.
There
I
are
mean,
books
clearly she's
and
unfit.
light
But I'm
aplenty,
curious if
dither
maybe
not.
Radagon
Come out, say I,
did something to her
or
mentally,
will ye be
like maybe
gravestones,
infected her
to be
brain
better
somehow, and now she's like this. You know, she's like not all there. Because I mean, just like I said, just looking at her behavior, I mean, she wasn't always like this, obviously. I mean, she's like a super powerful sorceress, super powerful, and to end up like this, you know, Radagon did something to her. And the other thing that's interesting too is like, why is Radagon's statue still here? That's another question. Why is this like she should have got rid of this thing? You know, obviously he left you high and dry. Get rid of anything that reminds you of him. It's like center stage. Well, who knows? Maybe that statue is cursed or something, you know? Who knows? It could be anything. Yeah, I mean, the egg could be a trick too, yeah. You're right.
My sweetings, come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew?
Alright, so that's it. Alright, so we're done here. Question is, where do we go from here? I mean, we could go towards Ranni's Rise. You know something? We could... Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Yo, Nouth Game. How are you, bro? The knife. Which knife, J-Mac? I see you, King. I see you, King.
Well, it's kind of you to speak to me again. Then I presume these old bones served their purpose. More or less. I've explained of the enchanted whatever you...
Alright, I don't think there's anything that we actually need here. Alright, we already spoken to him. Yeah, let's make our way towards Ranni's Rise. Yeah, I have no idea, J-Mac. I have like so many like knives in my inventory, bro, that I wouldn't be able to guess. I wouldn't be able to guess. I have so many. It's a broken knife with a holy. Let's see. I'll look at my inventory to check it out, bro. But I'm really not sure. By the way, Princess, it just hit me which NPC you're talking about. You're talking about the Dung Eater. If you're still here. I just noticed your message. I just saw that. Yeah, the Dung Eater. That's what you're referring to. You know how you're saying that there's a red NPC, a red invader who's sitting down? You're talking about the Dung Eater, right? The Knife of Culling. Let's see, I'm curious now if I have that. Look at this. I mean, like, I'm loaded with gear. Some of this stuff I actually need to like either sell it or just put it away, because I really don't need to be carrying all of this. It basically becomes just clutter in my inventory. Potted sword. Then you go into the... Did I pass it? Warhawk cane. Straight sword. Let's see. Oh, I just saw it. Yeah, blade of... Oh, the blade of calling. Ooh, excuse me. Leap into the air, charging the armament with golden flames that are then shot at the enemy as a single blade-like projectile. Inflicts holy damage. Daggers? Okay. It scales with... Oh, interesting. It scales with faith. So yeah, so it does holy damage. That's what it is. I mean, it's one of those blades that would be super effective if you're fighting an enemy type who's weak against faith or holy damage. At least the way it's set up. I don't know if you're able to insert like an Ash of War into it and maybe change its stats. But the way it sits... Yeah, it looks like it's just a knife with holy damage. That's all it is. And yeah, Princess, that's his name, Dung Eater. Are you surprised by that? That's his name. Actually, let me see. Let me go to the hold. Maybe I may have access to him. That is funny. It's funny that you didn't know that that was his name. You're like, what? The who? Yep, that's him. The Dung Eater. No, his chambers are so close to me. Alright, so... He hasn't returned. Alright, what is Roderica still doing here? She should be
A pleasure to see
learning
you.
something new.
Thank goodness you're safe. I'm still looking for my own purpose. It's not easy by any means, but it's what I must do. It's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my own purpose.
Alright, so she's still looking for her purpose. Let's talk to our buddy over here. Let's see if he finally has a job for her. So she's gonna unleash her true potential.
Now, look at you. Those eyes tell a story of a challenger who's felled his mark. Fine and well.
Alright, here we go. About Roderica.
Curly boy here. She's crestfallen and can scarcely swing a blade. But she has a gift for spirit tuning. I saw another one like her long ago. Their eyes share the same hue.
Okay, cool. So let's tell her the news.
It's all a bit much for me, and I'm still looking for...
Alright, tell her what the blacksmith
You're
said.
telling me I possess some kind of gift? I don't believe you. But if I do have this talent, and goodness knows it would be my first, I suppose I should try to hone it.
Oh, really,
shouldn't
Princess?
I?
I'm not familiar
I'll
with
ask
the
Master Hugh
blacksmith
to
in
teach
Berserk.
me.
I haven't gotten
Certainly
that
does
deep
appear intimidating and
into the
holds
lore of
no
Berserk.
love for us tarnished.
But if that's the case, I
know
wouldn't be
he's
surprised because
trapped here in the
Miyazaki
Roundtable hold.
actually
So,
has gotten a
I
lot
can
of
tell.
influence from the
He's a
Berserk,
gentle soul
from the Berserk
underneath it
manga.
all.
So I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
If I do have a talent for spirit tuning, I suppose I should try to hone it. I'll ask Master Hugh to...
Alright, so there you go. And now... Let's let him know.
Back already. No matter.
So, Bob Roderica, would you watch over
Are
her?
you out of your mind? Who'd stay with an ugly brute who only knows how
I agree
to
with you on there,
smith?
Maximus.
Absurd. Besides, she'd never agree to him.
Orphan of Cause is oof,
I refuse to believe it.
definitely
I
the
don't
hardest
doubt
boss,
you, but
like in
I
any
know
FromSoft
when
game, at least for
something's
me.
too good to be true.
And that's why he's like so memorable to me. Alright, cool. Alright, let's follow up with Fia. I think this is where she gives us the blade that must be returned to its rightful owner.
Would you like me to hold now?
Yeah, Artorias is awesome
You
because of the
are so
impact it has on you.
Very warm.
For sure. For sure. I can see that for sure, Princess.
Dear Roger likes to talk of it when abed, the ancient plot in which the first of the demigods was slain, the black knives wielded by the assassins who committed the act, along with the impressions they made, somehow hide the truth of the conspiracy.
Alright, about the Black Knight
Dear
Prince.
Roger, like the ancient plot in which the first of the demigods was slain, the black knives wielded along with the impressions they made.
Oh, so that's it.
And good day to you.
A good day to you, my dear, so she says. Oh, I'll show you my stats, King. I'll show them to you. So this is new game +3, so take that into consideration. But I'm level 239, and basically everything is in vigor, a little bit of mind, some endurance, strength, and dex. But it's mainly all dex. Let's use this thing, because I don't want it in my inventory. Were you supposed to use the thing, Vagelis? That thing that she gives you? I forget what it's called, the Balconin, or I forgot what it is. So anyways, that thing that she gives you, you gotta use it. If it stays in your inventory, yeah, it reduces your stats. So yeah, make sure you use it after you hug her. Not yet, princess, not yet. It's still on my to-do list. Let's talk to D.
Go to Gurunk only if you feel the time. Killing those is a path.
Alright, so actually that's it's a good suggestion. We should go see Gurang.
If I do have a talent for spirit tuning, I suppose I should try to hone it, shouldn't I? I'll ask Master Hugh to teach me.
Alright, so there you go. So we've given her something to do, something to help her find her purpose in the world.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
Let's talk.
There's something I should mention to you. I'm thinking of leaving the Roundtable. Do you know of the noble Goldman? Though he was but a tarnished, living outside the lands between, he was a great scholar who foresaw the coming guidance of grace. And now, I hear he has come to the lands between alone to contemplate the golden
Best
order.
waifu?
I wish nothing more than to see
Not
his
Randy, but she's
instruction,
up there. She's up there.
and perhaps even help
Best
him in his
waifu
research.
is Millicent. She's my waifu.
May the golden order shine through you.
She's the one that actually bothers me seeing her like die. Like, oh, poor Millicent. If things could have been different, we could have conquered the lands between together, you and I. But alas, it is not meant to be. Melania, you like Melania, huh, J-Mac? Okay.
Always good to see you safe. So, what do you need?
Alright. Cool. Alright, so I think we kind of got everything covered. I guess the only person we can talk to is Sir Gideon. See if he has anything to add.
Well, I see you.
Melanin's a
found
good
the
choice,
great
Coco.
room.
I like Melina too. She's
Wonderful.
nice. She's cool.
You are a worthy fellow tarnished in. Make the journey to the capital. The two fingers will deny your pass. You may be our best hope.
Alright, so
but
we've
we
been granted
are
access to the capital.
and we must answer the call of grace.
That's a good one, Raccoon. I like that one. I like that one. Alright, yeah, so nothing new. Alright. See, I'm thinking here. Bestial Sanctums. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, we're gonna make our way towards Randy's Rise, but first, why don't we go... let me see. There's a questline that I want to complete, Hiatus, which is like right here. So, why don't we... Why don't we go this way, right here? And then we'll make our way east. I think we could go straight through here. Actually, no, this might be the better path to go. Potato, what's up, bro? How are you, man? I mean, Melania, I definitely get her appeal. She's dope. She's dope. I definitely see the appeal of Melania. But like my heart is set on Millicent. Oh, it's still ongoing, Potato. Still ongoing. His questline box is it's gonna take some time before I'm able to fulfill his ending. But yeah, my goal is to do his good ending if possible. That's if he has one, because I haven't fully investigated box ending, so I gotta see if it's actually available or not. If it is, we're gonna try to make it happen. Hopefully I don't mess it up. Hopefully I don't. Yeah, I can't wait for that. Can't wait for that. I hope it's good. I'm gonna give it like a couple days to see how the reception is for Dead Space. If it's good, I'll more than likely do a stream on it. So we'll see. Excuse me. We will wait and see. Church in the Weeping Peninsula. Oh, I was already there, Coco. I was already there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already did that, Coco. It's actually the first thing that I did. You're talking about this church right here, no? Church of Pilgrimage, or this one? The Fourth Church of America. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have it. The Bandit's a curved sword. Yeah, it's actually the first thing that I did. I got all of that done yesterday. Well, actually, you know, Potato, tell me, cause I think this is how far I get with Bach's questline. I get him all the way to Lanedale, and then I reach a part where he's basically asking me if he could call me Lord. And then after that, I kind of forget about him. And then there's also an option to give him a larval tear, which I know that usually leads to his death. So the question is, what do I do once I get to that point? Yeah, what do I... Yeah, that's basically where I leave off at with him. Actually, speaking of Bach, is he still... Actually, let me get the set of grace first. I gotta see if he's moved on. I already got the gold needle, so I know I gotta give him that.
Trouble.
Purchase. And leave it at that.
All done? Well, be on your way then.
Actually, Potato, I'll do like a voice chat, but off stream. I try not to do it while I'm streaming, because it's a little distracting. It's a little distracting. But off stream for sure. Off stream for sure. Oh, okay, Raccoon. Okay, I got you. I think I have that, by the way. Let me see. I think I have that. Yeah, I have it. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Very, very good. Alright, alright. Alright, where's Hayeta? I think she should be, like, right outside. Oh, never mind. I know. Yeah, never mind. I know where she's at. I know where she's at. She is... She's right over here. And also, let's talk to Thops. Yeah, we gotta talk to him as well. Alright, there's a couple of things I gotta do here. Let's go over here. Gotcha, potato. Gotcha. Thanks. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the info on Box Questline. Much appreciated. And yeah, it is Princess. It is. It's for him. It's something dramatic is gonna happen once you give him that princess. Once you give him that dagger. But yes, that's where you're supposed to give it to. I don't want to spoil too much for you. I want you to be like surprised by what happens next. Because it is pretty freaking dope. It's pretty dope. I'm moving pretty fast. Am I not jealous? Pretty fast. Alright, let's see. I'm sure there's like actually like a site of grace that's much closer, but I guess at this point we're committed taking this path. Alright, so here stops. We're gonna give him the glintstone key.
To learn another. Wonderful. You're most welcome to any of my anemic little spells.
Oh, nice raccoon. Nice raccoon. I sure as hell don't. I don't have... I'm trying to think which quest line I have somewhat memorized. Probably Randy's quest line.
Are you certain? You're willing to give your glintstone
and maybe a
key
couple
to
of the
me?
much easier ones. Actually,
My.
Fia's quest line.
Thank you.
I have that memorized.
Thank you dearly. Now I can go back to the academy.
Hyenas, I done
some
hers
study of
enough,
glintstone sorceries.
actually.
I'm the very
Stops,
stars.
I know his, because his is easy. His is really short. Look at him, he's so happy. He's so freaking happy. Like, this is like what he wanted more than anything. Just go back to the academy and learn the secrets, you know? Learn something amazing. Look at him. He's in complete bliss.
Back to learn another? Why, of course.
Poor Thops.
Thank you dearly. With your blessing, I will depart for the Academy of Rea Lucaria. Perhaps one day you'll pay me a visit.
Well, I'm glad that they help with Jealous. I'm glad that they help.
Decorated sorcerer by then. Thank you, dear. With your blessing, I will depart for the... Perhaps one day you'll pay. Who knows?
And if you notice from my
maybe a
live streams, I
decorated
try not to
sorcerer by
rush
then.
through them. Because I have fun playing this game.
Thank you, dear. With your blessing, perhaps one who knows. I may be a...
Alright. So Thops has like big dreams, obviously. And unfortunately, he is going to realize something in the academy. But it's not what he thinks, unfortunately. You gave him the key? I'll show you where you find him. He goes to the academy once you give him the glintstone key. Well, I want to follow up with Bach,
the
though.
seamster, are you ready to make a... Oh, going so... please.
Alright, so nothing new with him. Eventually, he moves to another site of grace, which is actually close to where Hyena is at. But yeah, so Thop's questline is actually pretty easy. Once you give him the key, he goes back to the academy. Say, am I at the right one? So I think I'm at the Church of the Cuckoo. Is it this one? No, actually, no. I don't think this is it. It's no, this ain't it. Let's go to the other side of grace. Schoolhouse classroom, okay. Yeah, this side of Grace leaves you like right by him. And you just gotta walk outside. Oh, here we go. This is it. So you come out here. You turn around and there he is. Unfortunately, Tops is no longer with us. He actually died learning this like very special spell. So we get his bell bearing, his glintstone staff, and Thop's barrier. I never used this spell. I don't know if it's actually practical to use. But this is it right here. So the lifelong pursuit of Thop's the Bloodstone creates a magic force field that deflects sorceries and incantations, holds continuously create barriers. I mean, it sounds really useful. Future generations will learn. They will know the foolishness of the sneering sorcerers who ridiculed this theory, little realizing that it was in fact a discovery worthy of a new conspectus of the Academy. So, everybody used to poke fun of Thops. Thought he was not very bright, not capable. Meanwhile, he was able to invent this like whole new sorcery. And nobody will ever recognize his greatness. That's what's truly sad. All he wanted to do is kind of like, it seems to like all he wanted to do is like be recognized. And in the end, he was truly gifted, but nobody will know just how gifted he truly was. That is awesome, Raccoon. I know exactly what you mean when it comes to that. It's like you want to experience the game all over again, like for the first time. Yeah, some of them are really vague, but there's some that do give you hints. But yeah, there's maybe like there's a good handful of them where you're just like, all right, how the hell did you end up here? How was I supposed to know this? There's definitely a lot of that. But yeah, a lot of them do give you like little subtle hints. Well, not a lot of them. Maybe half of them too. But that's basically how storytelling works in all of FromSoft games. That's the reason why they always, for the most part, try to encourage people to play the game multiple times so that you can actually complete the quest lines properly. You know, I would say that's probably the main reason why New Game Plus exists. Because quest lines will get messed up for sure. Especially in your first playthrough. And if you're like me in my first playthrough, I did it blind. I managed to do Randy's quest lines, but probably over like 70% of them I messed up completely. Yeah, you know what you need, Raccoon? You need that. What's that flashy thing that they use in the Men in Black? I forget what it's called. That device. Yo, Necro, what's up, buddy? You clown. How are you? What's up, Scott? What's the word? Alright, so I think we're done here. Alright, cool. We found Thops. We found his body. Let's see. Oh, you know what we could do? More belfries. We do gotta do that. Damn. There's quite a Yeah, there's quite a bit to do here. Wait a minute, Hayata's still here. Why is she still here? Thanks, Necro. That's hilarious. Alright, let's follow with her.
Ah, is that you over there? I've gleaned something very important indeed.
Alright, here we go.
Thanks to you. The reason why it was eyes I had to eat. The distant light is far and frail, so faint it can't be seen by the naked eye. But with everyone's eyes together, it appears. Finally, it all makes sense. I'm certain now. I will be a finger maiden.
And you know something, Scott? Like, even in the old, like, for example, like, in the Dark Souls games, even in Demon Souls 2, a lot of the quest lines are super, like, obscure, that it's very, very hard to complete all of them, a lot of times without finding a guide. It's super hard. It's super hard. It would require a lot of trial and error to complete every quest line and to figure it out on your own. It's super hard. And those are linear games. So here in an open world game, yeah, it's even more difficult.
I've gleaned something very important indeed, thanks to you. I'm certain now. I will be a finger maiden.
Yeah, I messed up I messed up her quest line in Dark Souls 3 numerous times. Absolutely.
I've gleaned something very... I'm certain now.
Alright, so cool. So she's learned her purpose. I think now she'll warp over here. There she is. So this is like a perfect example as we're talking about the NPCs. So there's no way to know that she would have gotten here. She said that she found her purpose and that she was going to become a finger maiden. But how would you know that the location that she was going to go to is the Bellum Church?
Oh, hello. Is that you over there? Have you ever heard of fingerprint grapes? They're special grapes which only
yeah, you're right,
those
Raccoon.
who've been
That's why they
cast
do that.
by the burnt fingers. I would truly love to try one. The distant light seems far closer than before, but I can't sense a thing from the usual grapes anymore. Please, could you donate a fingerprint grape to me? Without one, I don't know. I feel like I might go mad.
So now she needs a fingerprint grape, which is different from the Jarburg grapes.
They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. Please, could you donate a fingerprint grape to me?
Yo, Sky, what's
Without
up, buddy?
one,
How
I
are
don't
you, man?
know. I feel like I might go mad.
Tasty eyeballs. Very, very tasty, Raccoon. You know, so Potato, it's funny hearing you say that you're struggling with the fire giant. He's actually pretty... Well, he was pretty easy for me. Word of advice against the fire giant, stay close to him. You're able to use your horse in that fight. So the key is to not let him get away from you. Get close to him, get personal. When he tries to get away from you, jump on your horse, get close, and just freaking destroy him with melee. That's kind of what I do. When you let him get away from you, that's when he gets challenging. Alright, let's go this way. Very good, Sky. Very good. Thank you. Appreciate that. But yeah, Jealous, don't let that bring you down about the NPCs. Raccoon is right. In regards as to like the way FromSoft does storytelling, they want to encourage exploration. They want to encourage exploration, and they want to encourage the players like paying like close attention to like the little details in the game. So basically, like in these games, there's like no hand holding, and yes, a lot of the quest lines are, I mean, some are close to impossible to figure out without looking at a guide, but there's many that you can figure out without the guide, as long as you're paying attention to what the NPC is saying and actually remembering what the NPC is explaining. But yeah, like FromSoft just wants to encourage exploration. especially when it comes to like even the items that you gather. There's a lot of like information with the armor sets you acquire, the spells, the weapons. It's just FromSoft style. That's what it is. It's just their style of doing things. Yeah, actually, Potato needs some help with Fire Giants. What do you play on, JMac? I forgot, bro. Are you on console? You're on console, right, bro? Like, I would say that the more you play FromSoft games, the more you actually learn to appreciate the way they tell their stories, you know? Like I appreciate like the more I play their games. At first I was like, why do they do things like this? Why are things so confusing? But you know, it's meant for you to explore their games and the worlds that they're kind of inviting you to. Excellent. You might want to jump on YouTube, Potato, if you need help, because I don't know if they can see your messages, bro. Let's see. Well, Princess, she's just starting in the game. I don't even think Princess has access to the Fire Giant area. Yeah, Princess is still learning, I think. Yeah, Potato is on Xbox. Potato's on Xbox. Yeah, his messages actually pop up on the screen because he's actually talking through Twitch.
Your seamster, Bok. He is always eager to see your return. Please, will you talk to him? When you can. I'm sure he would be much contented.
See, this is interesting. I always found this interesting how Melina actually takes notice of Bok. I'm not sure what that means, because usually when there's dialogue like this, it's not for any reason. So why is it that she notices Bok and notices how loyal he is to us, you know? Just the fact that she even brings him up is something.
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
I love her dialogue right there. The principles that you would follow. So true. Alright, so we cannot level up. But yeah, like she shows up just to reference Bok. That's what I find interesting.
Bok the seamster, at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
Oh, here we go. I'm sorry. So finally we got new dialogue with him.
Master, my apologies. Your wardrobe includes the garb of the old demigods, and I'm afraid I can't make adjustments to them. My mum told me once that a royal seamster would do them up in a jiffy. Just wait, master. Before long, I'll be that good too.
Yeah, basically, to me, the alterations are pretty pointless. Pretty pointless. And quite frankly, any armor set where you remove the cape, it just doesn't look as epic. And that's basically the only function that it gives you. Obviously, it makes the armor set lighter, but it also reduces the stats. But it's like, why would I do that? I would just, you know, buff up my endurance.
Is that a gift for my undeserving self? Thank you kindly. But what on earth could it... Oh, what amazing. I've never seen a golden needle. Not in all my life. with a spectacular royal crest to boot.
Yeah, he's so happy. Such a simple little thing
This is for
has brought him
me?
so much joy.
I can hardly believe it. Have faith in me, Master. I'll polish my craft enough that I deserve this golden gift. I'll be the golden seamster, Bok. Now I'll be able to sew anything, even the threads of the demigods.
All right. Surely she'd be happy for
Do you
you.
think that Mum would be pleased if she knew that I'm as good as any royal seamster now? Oh, it's still not enough. I need to learn how to sew from scratch like her.
All right. So there we go. So we progress his storyline as well. Very good.
Oh, going so soon? Please do be safe on your journeys.
Yeah, I think Scott is right about that because I was actually talking about this yesterday too. How cool it would be to, like, for example, like alter like the stats of the armor, kind of like God of War Ragnarok, where you're able to keep like the same stats of a particular armor set and then mix and match it with a different armor set. But I think Scott is right about the lore stuff. I think because lore is super important in this game, especially when it comes to like the armor, and the armor provides a lot of information. So I'm thinking that's probably the reason they don't do it. I think they could do it if they wanted to, but because of the lore and all that stuff, because it is important to the game and for storytelling, that's probably the reason why they don't do it. It actually that does sound right to me. You know, that's a good question, Sky. Usually, obviously, a lot of the quest lines usually give you a reward at the end, some kind of item drop of some sort. But with Bach, actually, I haven't looked deep enough into his quest line, so I don't know. I'm kind of just doing it because he's a cool guy. I want to help out the guy. He's such a loyal character. And I've yet to complete his quest line in the game. And not just that too, like, plus I like the lore. So usually something will be revealed, not just about the character, but the lore itself. So that's really the main reason to do it. Yo, Kelso, how are you, brother? And yes. Happy Friday indeed. Happy Friday, bro. Watch out. Alright, I want to make my way... Okay, yeah, it's this way. We're gonna make our way to this area over here. Which is... Actually, I think it is right over here. Gotta get past the catapult. Yeah, gestures too. Yeah, you get gestures as well. But me, normally, like, my main motivation is either more lore, or if I know that a specific quest line gives me like a real... Because there are some quest lines that give you some really good like armor or accessories or talismans. Kind of like Millicent's quest line. If you complete hers, she gives you some really, really good talismans. Alright, what the hell? Why am I... There it is. Excellent. Bach gives you friendship. It gives you loyalty, bro. Nothing but loyalty. You gotta respect that, though. You gotta respect that. I admire the little guy. Yeah, absolutely, princess. Absolutely. You know, we were talking about this yesterday, but Millicent, she has my favorite quest line. And she's my #1 waifu. She's my go-to. Watch out. Let's hug the wall over here. Blake, have you not seen my playthrough on how to kill him? If you watch my playthrough, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. Just stay close to him, bro. Just stay close to him. If you need to, what I would suggest, bro, respec your character if you need to. Do either like a build or dex build. And just do what I did. Just do exactly what I did. It's like a very straightforward strategy against them. It's super straightforward, super easy. Yep, you got it, Vagelis, you got it. That is the quest line. Which, luckily for us, we already got the, oh! The plate. Oh man. Go over here. Get over me, you dirty little rat. Oh my goodness! No! Madness. Oh wow, okay, I just realized that it doesn't only increase the status element, but it also does damage as well. Alright, I think we're safe here. Oh, you like Lucatiel, huh, Scott? Actually, there is Blake. There is. Actually, damn, not in this game though. But there is one. If you search around, there's one that's pretty close. You shouldn't be struggling that hard to get to him when you die. Yeah, if we're talking about waifus in all of FromSoft games, my number one would be the Emerald Herald from Dark Souls 2. She's my number one. Hello, boys. What's all the commotion? Get out of here. Alright, so that's that. We came in. We crashed the freaking party. The Howl of Shabriri. Alright, very good. Alright, let's go look for Vike. I wonder if, besides Vike, I wonder if there's anybody else who's had an audience with the three fingers. I don't think there's a mention of anybody else besides him actually meeting them. Alright, actually we're going the wrong way. We gotta go to the church. I think it's this one, the Church of Inhibition. So basically we gotta make, yeah, we gotta go was. I think it's this way. By the way, these chapels, I don't do them anymore only because I've already completed all of them. And I've already maxed out, I forget the item that is called, that increases, I think, your magic slots. And once you max out, basically when you get the chest, there's nothing in them. Damn. I actually managed to get a hit off before I kill them. Well, doesn't you? Well, here's the thing about Yura. I'm confused about Yura because doesn't he get possessed by Shabriri? Isn't that what happens? Because when you meet him at the mountaintop, he's a completely different person. I'm sorry to hear that, Blake. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, just take a breather, bro. Just take a breather. We gotta go... That is not it. Oh, I think it's up that path. Alright, we gotta get to the top. Oh, wait a minute. Site of Grace over here. Let's grab this. Excellent. Ah, okay, Raccoon. Gotcha, bro. You know something? I've never made it that far with his quest line. I didn't... Yeah, okay. So he actually died. Eleonora kills him. Oh, okay. That explains that. Okay. That is good to know, bro. That is good to know. Interesting, yeah. I'm actually going to complete that quest line for the first time in this playthrough. Because I know where to go with Yura. Alright, cool. That's going to be awesome once I actually see that dialogue. Alright, so there's supposed to be... Alright, no, we already grabbed that. Okay. Very good to know. Very good to know. All these guys are freaking insane. Get out of there. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Our encounter with Vike is at hand. Here we go. Oh, nice one. I like how it just turned around like nothing. Don't do it. Don't do it. There it is. Slice and dice. I actually took a chance right there. There is the fingerprint grape. Vike's war spear. Yeah, actually we were talking about that last night dream. I didn't even realize that was him. Excellent. And here we have a maiden. Oh, you can actually... Oh, interesting. So you can use this maiden to dry the cloth in. Okay, that's good to know. I thought it was only one location. So here we go. So now we got the Lord of Blood's favor. Very good. And then we got her armor set. Alright, very, very good. Cool, so now there's a couple of quest lines that we can progress now. So now let's go back to Hyetta. So actually I'm gonna read that eyeball. Pretty interesting. Eyeball of the Night Vike in flame yellow. This is seared with a repulsive fingerprint burn akin to those that marred his entire body. It offered to the blind maiden. Oh, if offered to the blind maiden, it will lead her to the source of the distant light, allowing her to become a finger maiden. Alright, here we go.
They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. Please, could you donate a fingerprint grape to me? Without one, I don't know. I feel like I might go mad.
Alright, give her the finger grape.
Oh,
how happy she is.
fingerprint grape. Tried and true. What a wondrous thing. A fingerprint grape. Oh, how sweet. Yet, how it burns. Thank you. I've composed myself again. May the blessing.
Yeah, Mike has a tragic ending.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. I'm sure I'll be a finger maiden.
Oh, so there you go. So now the next place that we'll meet her would be in the depths of the capital. That's where we find her next. And now let's go to Vatty and give him what he wants. He basically thinks that we killed a finger maiden, which we're not gonna do, obviously.
You've completed your final trial, and with this, you are a formal inductee, a knight who will assist Luminary Moog, the Lord of Blood, in the establishment of a new dynasty. Now, give me your finger. This noble blood will be an immutable badge of honor once it settles inside of you.
Alright. Offer our finger. This is gonna hurt. Here we go.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
For the pain.
Never forget that feeling of agony, for it is what binds you to Luminary Moog, to all of us. You have the sweetest scream, my lambkin.
My lambkin. He keeps calling us that. So there you go. So he basically cut off our finger.
Oh, another thing. You should have this.
Excellent.
A medal granted by the new Mogwin dynasty, with the power to grant audience with Luminary Moog. I've gone out of my way to provide one to you, but you mustn't use it just yet. The meeting must wait until the Mogwin dynasty commences. Luminary Moog yet slumbers beside the divinity. We must endure a little longer.
So that thing that he gave us is actually like a warp to Mog's boss room, actually. So if you want to take him out early, you can.
Ah, it is trying. One day you will be elevated, deservedly, basking in love. Right, my lambkin?
Basking in love. No, actually, you could see his eyes through here as well. You know what it is? This is my freaking helmet. But if I take this off, you can actually see it. So my eyes basically turn red. Look at that. They had a normal color before, but once you complete this quest line, yeah, your eyes are now red. You can kind of see it right there. It looks kind of freaky. All right, let's put our gear back on, because we are all about those fashion souls in this game. Yeah, I haven't seen the Dragon Eyes yet. Those I haven't seen yet. Alright, very good. Where do we go from here? So that's done. Let's go check on patches. With patches, if you want to continue his quest line. He actually gives you, I think, gives you a gesture. I mean, you don't have to do this part. I think this part of his quest line is actually optional.
Hello again.
But if you go to the bottom,
Emporium.
see what you spoke of before.
Great story, isn't it? I'll tell you as many times as you like. There's a surviving Iron Virgin at the bottom of the big water wheel in the Academy.
Oh, really?
Of
Oh, that's
Rhea
cool.
Lucaria.
That is cool.
And I heard if you let yourself get caught in it. Cheers for that.
All right, so that's done. So that's done. So I may. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna let myself get killed by that thing, and I'm gonna go and take that shortcut to. Yeah, I'm gonna take that shortcut to the manor. If you guys never done this, and if for whatever reason you need to fly to the manor, this is the way. I'm gonna show you guys real quick. Oh, actually, let me level up. Oh damn, I'm short of 40,000. Let me actually go ahead and use that, because I'm basically gonna lose all of my runes once I do this. Excuse me. I think this should be more than enough. Or the twig. You're right about that, Raccoon. Right about that. Let's do the twig. The twig, much better. But since we already got this, might as well level up. Let's go with, I think I'm gonna go with strength. Alright, so we're level 240 now. Pretty up there. Pretty up there. Actually, now I gotta go write it up here. Excellent. Yeah, I think highest level I've ever had, probably like 280, around there. And that was in Dark Souls 3. So somewhere around there. I don't think I've ever made it past 300. I mean, quite frankly, the only reason I even made it that high with my Dark Souls 3 character is only because I had like over, how much, like 1,000? Or close to 1,000 hours of playtime in that game. Make it hurt. There you go, make it hurt. We love pain. There it is. Elden Ring, I'm closing up on 400 hours of playtime, which isn't surprising. I've been playing the crap out of this game. Yeah, it was well deserving. Very well deserving, Sky. Thank goodness. Elden Ring winning Game of the Year is actually a good thing for the industry. It really is. Alright, here we go. This is what we had. Boom. Perfect. And here we are. So this, like if you guys, like for example, me, I came here early in my last playthrough because I wanted to acquire the Omen Killer Great Axe early. If that's your goal, you can actually like drop down there, make it to a safe place, and actually acquire great X. But here we're gonna take a different approach. We're gonna go ahead and fight the secret boss that's here. I think we're more than capable of taking it on. Jump. Come on. Go. I sort of like flying enemies are so annoying to take out in this game. So let's just run past these guys. See you later. Dude, they're drop to take me on. I don't think they're that committed to the cause. They're gonna just chill up there. Forget all about us. By the way, that's actually my first time ever using a twig. First time ever. Excellent. Let's try there, bud. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Relax, relax. Oh, I hear what you're saying, Sky. I hear what you're saying. I mean, to me, it's like may the best game win. And kind of like what you're alluding to, God of War Ragnarok, they really didn't revolutionize everything. They didn't take like any major leaps forward from their previous game. And a lot of people were actually voting for that game. Me, yeah, I'm just like, it was a good game. I enjoyed it. It was a great story, but when you compare it to Elden Ring, I mean, Elden Ring is just like at another level. Another level. Ragnarok was memorable because of the story and the voice acting. That's what it was. That's why everybody loved that game. Like I said, I enjoyed the story too. It was great. But, you know, this is a game, not a, you know, cinematic movie. You know, that's what the Gaming Awards is for. And that's why I was glad that Elden Ring won, because, like I said, the award goes to the best game, not the best story. That's how it should be. And by the way, speaking of awards, I didn't know this, which I'm completely baffled by this, but apparently, I haven't played this game. The Last of Us 2 supposedly has... Wait a minute, how the hell do I get inside? The Last of Us 2 supposedly has the most awards ever given to any video game, which I'm completely confused by that. So apparently they held the record, and just recently, I think it was just like a couple of days ago, Elden Ring took that title away from them. I just don't understand how The Last of Us 2 was even close, or even in that category when it comes to like greatest games. It doesn't make any freaking sense. Like I played The Last of Us Part 1, and that's the one that's supposed to be like super revolutionary. I mean, it's a good game. It's fine, but it's not, you know, something revolutionary by no means. So I was just completely baffled by, you know, The Last of Us even being in that category. I was like, what the hell are we talking about here? Like I said, good game, but no, not anywhere near that level of greatness.
Hey!
What's up? I'm here.
Hey!
Where are we going? Where are we going, bud? You know something, Sky? Oh no, actually, Dream. The Last of Us. Yeah, the show comes out Sunday. I'm not holding my breath. I am not holding my breath. I don't. They already talked about the many changes that they've made to the story. So yeah, they're kind of taking liberties with the storyline. It's not gonna be like the original. So I don't know. Anytime they talk about like changes and all that crap, they usually mess up the storylines. They always do. So I'm not holding my breath. All right, what's happening here, by the way? I don't see anybody. Everything's confusing. Oh, here we go. Let's drop down here. The battle has begun. Oh, wow. The bleed, yo. The bleed. Ciao. Excellent. Alright. Job well done. Well, yeah, speaking of games getting shows, you guys know that God of War is going to be turned into like a live action adaptation, I think. If I'm not mistaken. I think, is it Amazon who's making the show? So, yeah, all of these live adaptations, yeah. I mean, especially a live adaptation of God of War, like, you know, like 2018 and God of War Ragnarok. I mean, those games were practically like movies. Like, how the hell are you going to make a live adaptation about that? I don't know. I think it's going to be awful. I'm not holding my breath. I mean, they just recently released, well, at least it was on Netflix, like The Witcher. The Witcher series was supposed to be turned into a live adaptation. It was completely awful, which is why Henry Cavill actually left the project. So I'm not holding my breath when it comes to any of these projects, because unfortunately, a lot of the people, a lot of the showrunners and a lot of the writers who jump on these programs, a lot of them don't really care about the lore or the people who kind of made these IPs popular or made them what they are. You know, they want to like remake them in their own image. You know, they always use this phrase, and whenever you hear this phrase, basically run for the hills. If you hear the phrase that we are adapting this show or this old IP for modern audiences, forget about it. You know they're full of crap. It's not going to be what you expect, especially if you're a person who respects the lore and respects the history of any type of any IP. It's not going to live up to your expectations. All right, now we're off to a bad start here. What the hell? How'd you manage to hit me? I thought it was like in a safe space. All right, guess not. Ciao. All right, that attack is super deadly. Ciao. There we go. You get away. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Nice. Very, very nice. Let's get out of this freaking corner. It's freaking a little tight in here. Damn it. I got greedy. Thought I'd be able to get some more attacks in, but nope. Nope. But this one's about to die right here. There it is. There's a one. Ah, come on. Watch out. Good night. I could picture this boss being super difficult if you come here early game. Super difficult. All right. All right. There you go. So that's our early access to the manor. All right, cool. Very, very good. Alright, the question is, where do we go from here? I say we go back and go to the Caria Manor. We're gonna seek out Loretta, the great champion of this castle. Actually, this is gonna be a little bit interesting. I never fought these giant hands with katanas. We'll see how this goes. Oh, interesting. There's an item up there. How the hell do you get over there? I don't think I've ever grabbed that. Just noticed it right now. Alright, come on, stupid hand. Gonna wait for me? Dude. Nice. If I get to jump on them, they get destroyed. Actually, that would be a good approach, Kelso. I like that. I like that. We just gotta find him. Who is this guy? Does he actually attack us? Yeah, he does. I always notice that he never, like, really pays that much attention to us, but he does reach. He does reach. Yes, I'm assuming you gotta go all the way across. Oh, I see. All the way through here as well. Alright, my L1, for whatever reason, when I press it, sometimes it doesn't work. I don't know what's happening. Excellent. Yep. The hands very much bleed, PB. Very much so. Oh, watch out. They're actually like a really annoying enemy type. They come at you. Damn it. Oh, no. Look at that. Beautiful. Damn. Actually, that worked quite nicely. Oh, what the hell? I see you. Yeah, these things are freaky as hell to look at. There's another one. You gotta watch the ground too, because sometimes they'll set up a trap for you, and if you walk over them, they'll freaking grab you. My goodness, slice and dice. Yo, Gravity. What's up, brother? How are you, man? How's God of War Ragnarok going? Oh, watch out. Yeah, very good. Very true, Scott. Yeah, I would say Elden Ring. I would say most FromSoft games. Very rarely is there any such thing as a happy ending. Which, quite frankly, I appreciate. I really do. I appreciate that. Damn. That is dope. That is dope. I didn't think the katanas would be that effective against the hands. Apparently they are. Oh, 2018. Okay, okay. Oh, damn, you're playing the old one. Gotcha, but damn, bro, you're way behind then. You're way behind. That's how we do, Kelso. That is how we do. Alright, so let's go back over here. I'm curious about... There's actually a couple of items hanging up above. So there's another one right there too. Let's see if there's a way to get up there. Alright, so there's no way to get up there through here. Alright, so I think we gotta... I'm thinking we probably gotta drop from above. Once we get to Randy's Rise. It's gotta be the way. Yeah. Yeah. Very true. Very true, Scott. I mean, when you think about it, it's like when you're put in the worlds that FromSoft creates. I mean, it's just not expected to have happy endings. You know, these are like fallen worlds. You know, filled with pain and misery. You know, there's not gonna be like if you want to take like a realistic like twist on it. I mean, it's not gonna be a good ending. You know. More likely than not, it's, you know, there's going to be, like I said, suffering, and yeah, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. And that's why I like FromSoft games. They do a good job of depicting worlds like that, like how it really would be, like realistically. Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea, Gravity. I never played the first Armored Core games, so I'm completely clueless, bro. I have zero expectations, but I'll definitely try it. What the hell? Oh, what the hell's going on with my L1? Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to see it, Scott. It really is. It's a good perspective to have on the games. my perspective usually is like we're more like witnesses to what's going on in the world. You know what I mean? There's nothing that we can do as a player to impact anything. It's kind of like, for example, like some quest lines, no matter what, lead to like a sad ending, but that's just like the story being told, you know? And you're just kind of like witness to what that character experienced in their timeline. You know, most games like focusing on the good things, like on the happy endings that happen to certain characters. FromSoft takes a different approach. You know, they focus, they give you perspective on the characters that in many other games you would never hear about. It's kind of like God of War Ragnarok. Oh, what the hell? You actually grabbed me. You know, in that world, there's surely like a lot of characters with a lot of sad endings, deaths, suffering, you know, things of that nature. But in many stories, they just don't tell that perspective of the people that go through that, because there is a lot of people. Even like when you think about it, even like in our world, you know, you rarely ever hear those stories, like those personal stories of the people who suffered throughout the world. You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about like at a personal level. You rarely ever hear about them. You hear about the other stories. You know, especially like in television and in media, you know, you rarely hear those personal tragedies. But FromSoft, you know, they're not afraid to tell those stories, and that's why I appreciate them. Senor Popo, how are you, bro? How are you? Oh yeah, she does. Yeah, she does, Scott. Yep, she does. But Scott, remember, it ends happy because she thinks that Uncle Gale is still alive. I would like to be there when she realizes that he actually dies. Because remember, her motivation is to actually create a painted world for him. But, you know, she doesn't know that he's gone. Watch out. Yeah, that is sad. And like I said, she's oblivious to that information at the game, at the end of the game. Boom. Excellent. And she's such a cool NPC too. The painter, oh my god, I love her character. I fell in love with her. She was so awesome, so awesome. And she was just like so pure, so innocent. You know, she just wanted to help those, you know, those that she could. You know, that's all she wanted to do. That's like her motivation. What a great character. Rennalas, what's up? Oh, we don't need fire, my friend. We got the swords of great blood, as you can see. Great blood affliction. That's what we're utilizing. Yeah, they don't stand a chance. We're giving them personal manicures. A personal touch brought to them by our character. Alright. Just about done clearing this vermin. You want to dance? You're more than welcome to. Gotta watch out for this. Watch out for that. Boom. with you. Actually, Fia's questline is super fascinating. Super fascinating, princess. I definitely follow it through. Follow it through. It's a good one. What's this right here? Lies, right? I knew it. I freaking knew it. Alright, so far so good. Not a whole lot going on. Smithing stone, okay. Excellent. Oh, this part right here is pretty easy. You didn't even gotta fight these guys. You just like run past all this nonsense. Just focus on your items, which is what I'm doing. Alright, nothing here. I think there's some over here. Alright, I'm wrong. There's like nothing over here. Alright, this is interesting. Why don't we jump off? See what's over here. Oh, that's a good one, Scott. That's a good one. Yeah, I guess we did. I would say that we did. Yeah. We did our deed. We freed the knights. And we took out the Ivory King. Say, we definitely helped her. I would agree with that. What's this? The Sword of Night and Flame. I've never acquired this weapon. Well, you know, as the player, Scott, we do what we can. You know, we can't control the story. You know, FromSoft writes them. We're only there to witness them. Let's see, I want to read that that weapon. Let's see, it was a sword. I got way too much junk. Don't think it was a great sword. I think it was just a regular straight sword. Here it is. Storied sword and treasure of Cario Manor, one of the legendary armaments. Astrologers who preceded the sorcerers established themselves in mountaintops that nearly touched the sky and considered the fire giants their neighbors. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So the astrologers were friends of the fire giants, according to this. Alright, very good. Alright, so let's go back to the lower level. Oh, is it that good, Sky? I gotta check it out. Oh, King, I have like an entire collection, bro. Entire collection. Those are the rewards you gather when you reach your fourth playthrough in the game, or your fourth journey is how the game likes to call it. Journey number 4. Alright, let's go back over here. I think there might be something else. Just maybe. Just maybe. It's always amazing. I always say this, but every time I play this game, I always find something new. It just never fails. You're always bound to find something. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here. Alright, there's nothing else. Alright, let's go the other way. Oh, that's cool, Sky. That is very, very cool. What's funny is that I've heard of this sword. I just never got it myself. Never acquired it. I never bothered to research either, like where you get it from. But I researched it, I would have known that it was there. But I guess better late than never. I'm trying to see if there's anywhere else that we can drop off. Wow. Nope. Nice try there, bud. Alright, so you can drop down there as well. Oh no. Can you? Yeah, you can. Yeah, I always skip these areas. I never... Alright, cool. Let me see if there's a site of grace, and then we'll jump down below. There's gotta be a site of grace up here now. Oh, is there really? Do I need the stats to even, like, try it out? Because I don't have the stats for it. Let me see. Let me see. Straight sword. Actually, why don't we put it in this hand? Here it is. You don't have the stats. So you need intelligence and faith to wield the power, which makes sense. Which makes sense. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. Yeah, I don't have the stats, so I can't use any of its skills. I'll play around with it. I'll play around with it. It does look cool. It does look cool. That's the one. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Now let's go back down. I'm gonna explore that other area that I never noticed. Get up there. Alright, maybe not through here. Maybe. Right over here. Excellent. Alright, this better be worth it. We'll find out. My freaking shadow like kind of scared me there for a second. I saw, like, I turned around, I see that moving, I'm like, oh, what the hell? Even the shadows look so freaking good in this game. Yeah, right, Scott? I was like, what the hell is that? It caught my attention for a second. I was like, what the hell? It was Destined Death, Scott. That's what it was. Destined Death is coming to get us. Alright, there's gotta be like a giant hand here somewhere. I refuse to believe that it's just these 4 little ones. Urumi. It's a whip. Okay. Oh, great, this guy. Blocking the way. Watch out. Oh my god. No, I thought I had him dead right there. Come on. Oh, we should be okay though. Get out of there. Finish him. Excellent. Yeah, it's amazing, ain't it, Scott? It's freaking amazing, like how far we've come. It truly is. I remember when a shadow, like in the game, was like a little circle underneath you. Now you see actual shadows of your character, like true shadows. So here, okay, so this is it, huh? This is what I noticed. What is it? That's it. A smithing stone. So we got a whip and a smithing stone. That's it. All right. All right, let's go. Let's go back. Upper level. Oh god. Yeah, the way graphics cards are now, Scott, jeez. They're only getting more and more expensive. They're like more and more expensive and even more difficult to even acquire. Are you kidding me? Boom. Or you can actually do a backstab on these guys, I think. So, oh no, you can't. What a jump. What a freaking jump. Yeah, this helmet is freaking legit. It's not. What's sad is that I can actually wear Varys mask, which increases my damage output by 20%. But I'm sticking with this one only because it looks better. Stick with the fashion souls, my friend. There you go. Excellent. Yeah, actually, you're right about that, Average. You could get a lot of great deals, especially like on last gen stuff. Like even if you were to get it like brand new. So you like the 3090 graphics card, which is considered like the top one of the 30 series. Get a great deal on those right now, because obviously the one that everybody wants, it's the highly coveted 4090, which is almost impossible to find unless you're willing to pay a premium for it, like a $1,000 tax. I'm like, no thank you, I'll just wait. What's up, Earth Pool? How are you, bro? Boom. Ooh, nice one. Coming at me hard, huh? Well, didn't even see you. Make you bleed. That's what we do. Do it again. Excellent. I think this guy actually drops item. Watch this. The bigger they are, the harder they bleed. Oh, what the hell? Where'd you come from? Oh, get out of there. Oh my goodness. Coming. It's coming. Oof. Get out of here. Yeah. There's always a risk, Scott. There's always a risk. Me personally, I've bought like used cars before, or I should say, I've bought used computer parts before. Knock on wood. I've been lucky enough and fortunate enough to actually find like really good used computer components. I've never had any issues. I mean, obviously, you gotta have an idea of what you're looking at. But, I mean, I've been building computers for a very long time, so I kind of have an idea of what to look for when it comes to, like, abuse. You know, when I'm looking at these components. We are destroying the lands between Earth Pool. That's what we're doing, bro. I'm assuming you can't make Rennala bleed in her spirit form, right? I would think. Ah, oh, damn it. She caught me. Alright, get away from that. Get away from that booty. Because he will kick you. Oh, this part. Alright, cool. You just run to the side. She won't hit you. My turn? Finish you. The ultimate combo. There you go. Ash of War is now ours. I've actually never used that Ash of War. It looks pretty sick. It looks pretty sick. What's up, Exotic? How are you, bro? Thank you, King. Appreciate the GGs, bro. Appreciate that. What's up, Ciboa? Thank you, brother. Yeah. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. We made that. We're making this look easy, my friend. With our samurai abilities. All right, let's rest and get ready for the next fight. Because it's not over yet. I got you, Sibo. I got you. Sometimes, you gotta do what you gotta do. If you gotta grind, so be it. So be it. Oh, there you are. Thought I heard you. Oh my goodness. Alright, that was dumb. Rolled too early. Alright, we're gonna use our bleed strategy. Gotta get close to him though. Unfortunately, he like runs away like a coward. Look at that. Yeah, he disappears like instantly. once you get them down to 50%. It's personal preference, Earth. It's personal preference. All of the builds are viable in this game. It's just a question of what is it that you like. If you go with melee, you gotta fight your enemies up close. Like if you're comfortable with, like, dodging and rolling and blocking, you might like melee. But if you like to, like, stand far away from your enemies, and if you're not comfortable, like, rolling and doing all that good stuff and dodging, then maybe you'll feel more comfortable with the melee build. So, like I said, it comes down to personal preference, and like I said, all the builds are viable in this game. Yeah, there's combinations too. As you level up, you could basically, you have an opportunity to play around with everything in this game. Yeah. As you level up your stats and as you acquire certain items, yeah, you can dedicate your stats to any specific weapon or any specific build. Yeah. This game is very flexible when it comes to that. Yeah, same here, King. Same here. Yeah, funny enough, for me, Scott, my first build was actually a caster. It was a sorcerer. And then as I started playing the game more and more, I just learned to actually love like close combat. Once I discovered close combat, I just never went back from it.
Oh, again we cross paths. I believe I said my name was Rennala when last we met. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty, but tarnished. What business hast thou here? I have no memory of inking thee an invitation.
No particular reason.
No reason in particular, thou claimest. Intriguing. Then mayhaps fate hath steered thee to this reunion. Wilt thou enter into my service?
We
I
will.
am the witch Rani.
Gladly.
I stole death long ago, and search now for the dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came before. Well, has that roused thy interest?
It has. So right there she tells us that she stole death. Death itself.
I see. A choice well made. Thou art a rare sword. Not many would have accepted the offer, but I require as much of those under my command. I anticipate good work from thee.
Alright, what else?
Good. Then I ask we proceed with haste. There is, in my service, a half-wolven warrior by the name of Blythe. I would have thee join him in searching for the hidden treasure of Nokron, the Eternal City. I have called for Blythe to greet thee below. Take
More
from
OP
him
than
the
mine exotic?
particulars.
I think my build is pretty
And
OP,
there
bro.
wilt thou find E.G., my war counselor, and Salavis.
Then again, somebody
preceptor
told
in
me earlier
sorcerer's arts
about a
also.
great hammer build
Keep
where you
not
could
their
do like
peculiarities.
6,000, or I think it was
Feel
7,000,
secure in gaining from them
like
what
damage in one
advantage
hit.
thou canst. I'm sure the others will be doing just the same.
Alright, what else?
Speak with the three who await thee below. Thou needst not indulge them unduly, but they too wish to appraise thy worth. It hath been a passing long time since a newcomer entered my service after all.
Alright, cool. So I think now we gotta go and talk to Blythe and Iggy. Should be waiting for us, I think. Yeah, when you're on the elevator, you cannot call forth torrents. It's not allowed. Even when it stops. Nope. What about now? Yep. Not allowed, the game says.
Oh, so you were the one. Lady Rani has explained everything. Again, I am Iji, the Karian royal family's dedicated blacksmith and Lady Rani's war counselor. I'm told that you are searching for Nokron with Blythe. I will give you whatever guidance I can and pray for your success.
Excellent.
My apologies for the misleading words of warning. I never imagined that an audience, let alone service to Lady Rani, was in your fate. I, for one, should have seen it, but I did not. Do forgive me. My fellow, let us give all that we can of ourselves, together, for Lady Rani. Let us give all together.
Excellent. There's our boy Blythe, with that epic great sword that he carries.
Long time, friend. Blythe. Have you forgotten?
What's up, Dell? How are you, bro?
Of Mistress Rani. Well, getting right to business. I'm still in Limgrave. The eternal city of Nokron lies somewhere at the bottom of this land. I'm planning to go below through the well in the Mistwood. See if I can't find the road to Nokron from there.
Alright, so that's our next destination, Nokron.
I'm going below through the well. See if I can. Don't keep me waiting, eh?
Cool. And here we have the treacherous
I see.
Sullivan.
You must be Rani's new hireling. Yes, I've heard all about
Oh
you.
wow, exact. That's impressive, bro.
I am Selvis,
Impressive.
preceptor in the sorcerous arts. I don't know
What level
it
are
is
you,
the
bro? What
mistress
level?
sees in a provincial tarnished like you. But since we have the misfortune of serving the same lady, I ask that you kindly try not to drag us all down with you.
Alright, what else?
I reside
390? Okay, you're up there.
Another tower close by.
But yeah, that damage
Come
is
and pay me a visit.
impressive.
Should you wish to be of actual service to Mistress Rani, if it were up to me, I wouldn't waste my time on the likes of you. But who am I to stand against the wishes
Yeah, this guy's a piece of
my
garbage.
lady?
Piece of garbage. Alright, I guess now we go back to Lady Rani so we can get out of here. Let's go. Going up. Yeah, you're like 150 levels above me. I'm at I'm only at 240, I think. Yeah, 240. I got a ways to go, bro. Ways to go.
Allow me to forewarn thee. I shall soon enter my
Oh, that's
slumber,
nice, though. That is
and
nice,
it will
bro.
be some time before I wake. This doll's
You're
body
staying
is
at
not
a
without its hindrances.
nice low level.
Still,
In your second play, that's nice.
I have high hopes for thee. I look
Actually makes the game
forward
more
to the
challenging
good
that
news
way.
when I arise. I shall soon enter my slumber, and it will be some time before I wake. I have high hopes for thee. I look forward to the good news when I arise.
Alright, so I guess that's it, huh?
I shall, and it will be some. I have high look.
Alright, so that's it. Alright. Alright, so we're free to go now. Well, watch it. Don't get excited on me, buddy. Don't get too excited. Yeah. Gotcha, Exotic. Gotcha, bro. Yeah, like hearing you talking about your build makes me want to experiment actually with a lightning build. Sounds really, really good. Really, really good. So I guess would you say that a lightning build is more powerful than a bleed build? So I remember bleed was like the talk of the town, you know? Everybody was talking about how broken bleed is, but it sounds like lightning is definitely up there. Holy cow. It's amazing. Truly amazing. And I know that they nerf bleed, but even though bleed is nerfed, I mean, it's super sick how good it is. I can only imagine how good it was when the game was first released, because with all the nerfing that they've done, bleed is still really good. Still really good. Alright, let's talk to Celovus here.
Well, you took me at my word. Did you not realize I was merely being polite? Oh, you provincials never cease to amaze. I suppose you're here now. Perhaps I'll give you something to do. I'd like you to find a woman called Nefeli to administer a potion. Even you.
Oh, thank you, Black Prism. Thank you very much for those kind words, bro. I appreciate you, man. Much, much appreciated, man. Thank you very much. And yeah, bro. That's the only way to kind of get ahead in anything in life, right? You gotta keep that positive outlook and continue grinding. Let nothing hold you back. I like that, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I do have that option, CB. I do have that option. For sure.
And ensure she drinks it. I expect glad tidings, and soon.
Is that a viable build? I've never... Well, like I said, I haven't experimented with lightning all that much.
I have no time for idle chit-chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report of your tasks completion.
I mean, I'm assuming that it is.
Obviously,
I would have to put some stats into faith.
I have enough on my plate.
Or anything else?
I have no time. The only thing Are we understood? I have enough.
Alright, so that's it. Alright, cool. Alright, so this time around, I want to make sure that I don't mess up Celovus's questline. I messed it up in my last playthrough. We are currently at Ranni's Rise, all the way, well, not all the way, but northwest of Raya Lucaria. Oh, damn. Holy cow, Exotic. That's a huge nerf. Damn. Now I see. Now I see. That is a massive nerf. Holy cow. I wonder if we're going to do another nerf now that people know about the lightning abilities. Is that a possibility? Ah, there is something up here. I mean, still, it's like more than 50%. It's more than the 50% nerf. I mean, anything of that size is huge. What is that? Like math? What is that? Like that's like a 70% nerf or 65? That's a lot. So the CB, I'm gonna check that out, bro. I will check that out. I'll play around with that.
Oh, you? Sorry, Your Worship. I apologize for any offense given. I am Pidia, servant to the Kallian royal family. I am charged with maintaining these ghastly dolls.
Alright, anything else?
Your Worship, allow me to be of use. Other than the puppets, there are some very fine things up here in this storeroom. Why not pick something out before you go? But please, can you offer poor ill-starred Pythia a little
Oh, you're talking about the
something
Mariner's
by way
Dell?
of compensation?
That is funny. Sure, we'll buy this. So do we have one of these in our inventory? We'll buy this. Why not? Larva tier. Some dew. Got a lot of dew in my inventory as well. Alright, I'm good with this. I would say the next boss would be Radahn, ideally. That's where you want to go. So Radahn is all the way in Caelid, and this is where you'll find him. So yeah, so after Raya Lucaria, head east. That would be the best way to go. Or, I mean, you have two options. You can go towards Caelid. I mean, you could also go to the capital. That's also an option. You go to the capital if you have the medallion completed. Or, I mean, you can also go to the mansion as well. So, it's really up to you. But I would suggest going towards Caelid, so you can have access to Nokron. It's kind of like what I'm going to do. Well, actually, first you got to go down below. So, you'll see exactly what I'm going to do. We're going to go to the Mist. Over here, yeah. Mistwood Ruins and meet up with Blythe. Yeah, there's still a lot for you to do, but jealous. Still a lot to do. But yeah, basically you want to go underground first, so that you can actually have access to the fight. Then once you have access, then go ahead and take out Radahn. And that's what we're gonna do. But like I said, it's up to you. Like, if you feel bored, then you can just head towards the capital. You can take out Morgott in the capital, or Rykard at the manor. All of those are viable options. But me, I'm proceeding with Blythe's questline. So if you want to do his questline, you got to go over here first. Gonna meet him down below. Let's see, where are we at? Go east. Oh, I already have the shard bell. I already have it equipped. I am way ahead of you, bro. Way ahead of you. So did we talk to this guy? No, wait a minute. We did. Keep missing. Yeah, it's up here. Alright. Oh, I got you, though. I got you, bro. Alright. Keep it moving. See, this minor Erd tree. Actually, I don't think this tree has an avatar. Yeah, so this one is not necessary. Alright. Let's take the left and make our way down below to the ancient city. This is New Game plus 3 exotic. Journey number 4. Yeah, take your time with the game. Yeah, don't rush it, you know, just get to it as you can and just enjoy it. Like, this game is meant to be explored. Thank you, CB. Thank you, bro. In Los Santos, really? I thought Los Santos was like a made-up city in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. So it's a real place, Los Santos? I never heard of it. Interesting, interesting. You learn something new every day. Oh, so it's in LA. Oh, so it's like a... Okay. I see. So it's like a neighborhood in LA. You know something, size-wise, it might be True King. It might be bigger. It's true, it might be bigger. But just because it's bigger doesn't mean that there's more to do, you know? Like Elden Ring, the map is huge, but it's filled with so much to explore and do, you know? Like, it might be the case that Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, the map is huge, but it's mainly all just like buildings, you know what I mean? It isn't that you can go inside of every building and explore it. So you gotta do more than just simply create like a giant space. You gotta fill it with something, and that's why Elden Ring is so awesome to explore, because you're not everywhere you go. There's like something to do, something to look at, you know, something to explore. So it kind of does make sense to me. It does. You know how the saying goes, right, King? Size does not matter, bro. Words to live by. My stats are this. I'll show you right now. Level 240. And then I got everything in Vigor, Strength, Dex, Endurance, and then some Mind. But mainly Dex, as you can see. Maxed out at 90. That's as high as I'm going to go. Yeah, the details, yeah, Lagella's, yeah, just like you said, Lagella's, yeah. The details are what separated from anything else. Absolutely. Excellent. And that's why I say that Elden Ring, like I said, arguably, to me, it's the greatest like open world game of all time, I think. And it all comes down to like the detail and the things that you're able to do, the things you're able to explore. It's just like never ending. It's never ending. Go. Get him. Get him, get him. You do, princess. You do. Alright, where do we drop? Oh, it's right here. Boom. And then... boom! Are you kidding me? How dare you? You must accept destined death when it comes for you, scarab. There's no escaping it. What's this right here? Oh, never mind. Things that I've already gathered. Or did I already... yeah, I was already over there. Here we go. Another elevator. Where are we going? I like that comparison though. I think you got it, bro. I think you got it. Watch out, the stupid crab. Alright, cool. We arrived. Alright, time to light these stupid torches. Looking for us. I have an idea of where they're at. Watch out. Ooh. He's angry. No. Get out of there. Alright, there's the other one. I think. Back there as well. Oh, we'll go back there. We actually gotta go talk to Blight anyways. So we'll go back there in a sec. Excellent. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be super tough to top. It really is. And really, I don't know if even FromSoft, like if they're working like on a sequel, I don't know if they'll be capable to top a game like this. I mean, it's just so well done. It's so well done. Oh my goodness. You know, it's like by no means a perfect game. It's just a really, really like good game. You know, not many games can be put in that category of perfect. Pretty damn rare, but I mean, the world that they created is truly impressive. It really is. I mean, just look at all this. And then unlike like many open world games, like in this game, many of the places that you see at a distance, you can actually go there and explore them. That's what separates this game from many of the other ones. In many of these open world games, it's like they have these like big giant worlds, and then you see things like in the distance, and they're just there for for scenery. You can't even explore them. Here, like, everything is almost explorable. Everything that you can see is explorable. This guy. These guys just won't take the hint, huh? Are you looking forward to Armored Core, CB? Like I said, me, I have no expectations. I don't know what it's going to be about, but I'm definitely going to play it. It's a FromSoft game.
Good to see you. Apologies, mate, but I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me, but I'm absolutely stumped. I've tried all the gateways, to no avail. Perhaps it's time to ask Celibus. I recall that spiteful little rat acting like he knew something. Let's give him a squeeze.
Excuse me.
Show him just how sharp my teeth are. I jest. I wouldn't go that far. Besides,
Look how badass this
check
guy
on
looks.
some things here. Leave this place to me. You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right? Leave this place to me. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. And if we reach a dead end, I suppose we go back to the source. Celibus rarely gives a straight answer.
Ooh, excuse me.
First time.
All right. Very good. Ooh, excuse me. Not for you, CB. I feel you. That's what I'm waiting for also. Yeah, I've just reached the point where kind of FromSoft, like everything, quite frankly, everything that you touch kind of turns to gold. So I'm pretty excited about it. And it'll be interesting to actually play something new. I mean, like I said, I have zero expectations as to what this game will be. It's definitely going to be something different. And quite frankly, I welcome something different, something new. A whole new world. What do you got for me? Excellent. There it is, a stalwart warrior standing alone over there. Eventually, we will give him what he seeks, destined death. I mean, the detail is everything, King. From the world to the characters, it's just, absolutely tough to beat, my friend. Very, very tough. I think actually explore right over here. Boom. Alright, here's the drop zone. Boom. And boom. Excellent. Welcome back, Exotic. Welcome back, bro. Alright, that's it. Wait a minute. Let's let me pay attention to like here. I thought I saw like, oh yeah. There are more structures or more mountain areas down there, but all that is death. Interesting to look at. Alright, we're going for a ride. Ride? Never forget. Alright, there's nothing here. That was pointless. Oh wow, I've never played. Actually, I've never played any of the Harry Potter games. The one that they're working on, what is it, Hogwarts something? I forget what it is coming out, I think this month. It looks interesting. It looks interesting. It's like an open world game, and I think you can create your own character. Might be good. Might be good. I'm not haven't seen like all of the Harry Potter movies. I saw the first one. I thought it was fine. I think I might have seen like part of the second one. but I'm definitely. I guess you can say that I'm not a huge fan. Not because I don't like it. I just haven't really experienced Harry Potter, at least not yet. I mean, it has a huge following. Huge following. Oh, are they long? I mean, I don't mind long movies, CB. I mean, as long as they're good. Like I said, I enjoyed the first one. Like I said, I just thought it was fine. But I know, like, Harry Potter, like, it has, like, a super, like, dedicated fan base. It's huge. Huge. Oh, Hogwarts Legacy. Gotcha. Yeah, look, I mean, looks interesting from what I saw. Looks interesting. We'll see how it is once it's actually released. I'm hoping it's good. I'm hoping it's good. Oh, are you? Okay. Oh yeah, so that means you gotta get it, King. You gotta get it. I got you, CB. I got you, bro. just get in there dehydrated. That's all you gotta do. You know, pretend you're going in for a physical. Don't drink anything the night before. And just go in there. Enjoy the movie. Then again, how enjoyable can the movie be if you can't, like, indulge on, like, snacks and drinks? Yeah, that makes it tough. Poor CB, poor CB. Oh, what the hell? Always trying to run away from me. Well, to me, if it's Hogwarts, if it's Harry Potter, it's all the same to me. Only because, like I said, I just don't know enough about it. I just don't. Watch it. Watch it. Wow. Actually, that does make sense to me, especially with the way they make movies nowadays. They're super long. Super. I mean, I remember. Well, there was a time where movies wouldn't go past what, like an hour and 20 minutes. That'd be common. But yeah, as time has progressed, it's like 2-hour movies are like a norm now, which is pretty ridiculous. And yeah, an intermission would make perfect sense. They should bring it back, or it should be like a standard. Like if the movie is longer than like an hour and a half or an hour and 40 minutes, there should be an intermission. There should be. It should be based on the length of the movie. But I think movie theaters, they probably don't want to do intermissions because then it takes away from them being able to have more shows, which, you know, impacts their pockets. I think that's the reason they don't do it. I bet you that's what it is. Excuse me. Yeah, it's about money. It's about money, CB. That's what it's about. All right. All is calm for the most part. This little area. I guess until we fight the I forget what it is. I don't know if it's a deer or an elk. It looks like a deer or an elk. But the spirit animal, this area, we're gonna take him out. Once. Figure this out. Gotta watch out these guys. These guys right here have the most amazing of freaking abilities when it comes to their freaking great bows. Alright, shortcut. Sure. Unlock it. Alright, beam me up. Favorite movie? I mean, that's tough. There's a few that are up there. Right off the top of my head, it's Gladiator. Definitely, it's one of those movies that, whew, it hit me right in the gut. Gladiator's up there. And I remember too, because one of my subs was here, and his name is Maximus Decimus Meridius. Every time I see him, I'm like, man, it's a powerful freaking name. And it truly is. Oh, that's a good one with Jealous. I don't know. You know something? Based on what I saw in the cutscenes, I don't think you can. I think it's going to be kind of similar to Neo, where you're unable to do that. Because I think it's a story-based game. Dark Knight is definitely up there. Yeah, Dark Knight, The Lord of the Rings, the original trilogy. It's fantastic. I mean, there's just a lot. Terminator 1 and 2. I like Terminator 2 more, though. Matrix, the first one, is fantastic. What else? Die Hard. The original Die Hard is freaking amazing. The best Christmas movie of all time, Die Hard. Alright, this stupid thing. Look at this guy. He's got leaping abilities. Yeah, look at him. He's just like... His abilities are ridiculous. Doesn't get tired. Look at this. He just keeps going. He just keeps going. Like this guy does not know what a stamina bar is. Does not know. He just keeps going. Look at this. He is relentless. Absolutely relentless. Yeah, see, I like your attitude, Prince. I like it. I like it. No, there's some people who debate that it's not. I say that it is. I say that it freaking is. I don't care what anybody says. Braveheart is freaking fantastic, too. That's a Mel Gibson classic. What else? That's all I could think of for right now. Yeah, I think there isn't a single bear that drops anything useful in the game, Scott. There isn't. The runes that they drop is crap, and the items that they drop is like nothing. It's like nothing useful from any of them. It's always bothered me about them. You guys ever watch Men on Fire with Denzel Washington? That movie too is sick. I just thought about that. So freaking good. Actually, Denzel has like a bunch of like great movies. When you think about it. Almost anything that Denzel is in, I think I like for the most part. Ciao. Excellent. Good night. He's about to breathe his fire on us. Kill them right on time. Right on time. Dirty Dozen. I've never seen Dirty Dozen. But I heard really, really good things about it. Really good things. Green Mile was amazing. Yeah, Shawshank Redemption. Yeah. The list goes on and on. Pulp Fiction. Pulp Fiction is freaking amazing. The Godfather. Godfather 1 and 2. Those are classics. Scarface. Casino. I mean, Jesus. I mean, you know what's sad though? It's like when you think about like great freaking movies, it's like they just don't make them like they used to. It's like you gotta go back in time to actually watch like something that's memorable, something that's actually impactful. Kill Bill is great. The first one is amazing. I love Kill Bill. It's great. It's like now, it's like me, like for example, like me, I enjoyed very much like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, at least all the way to Endgame. But it's like now, it's like it seems like all of these like movie companies are trying to replicate what they did with that. And I'm like, I wish they would just get away from that already. It's getting old. Go back to like classic movie making. You know, everybody wants to replicate the success that those movies had. Oh, look at this guy. Ooh, shit. Made him bleed like no other. That freaking hurt, didn't it? I don't think so. Holy cow. I was not expecting that much damage. Excellent. Excellent. Knight of the Great Jar. Gideon. Gideon the Spammer. I don't think so, Jealous. I don't think so. We're gonna talk about Catwoman. We all know who the legit one, the best one was. Michelle Pfeiffer. I mean, come on. We all know this. Let's not play around. You gotta go back to, what is it? What was that called? What was Batman Returns? Is that what it was? You gotta go all the way to Batman Returns to find like the best Catwoman. I know, Magellas, I know. But that was funny that you brought that up. I never even watched it. Boom, feel the bleed, punk. You suck on this too. Oh, I see what you're doing. You think that's gonna save you? I don't think so. I actually thought these guys used to heal themselves. I guess they don't. Excellent. No, actually, I'm completing this quest line. Exotic. Alright, let's talk to him. Let's get a reward. There it is. The Great Jar's Arsenal. 13th Warrior, huh, CB? Enter the Dragon is freaking classic. That's a classic freaking movie. I mean, we're going way back. I never seen 13th Warrior, actually. Never seen that one. But Enter the Dragon, it's freaking amazing. Everybody always tries to replicate. You see nowadays too, even like in games and in certain movies, everybody tries to replicate Bruce Lee's genius with the characters that he created. It's impossible. It's impossible. I mean, yeah. Nobody can replicate anything Bruce Lee has done. Memories of Geisha. I never saw that with Jill. I heard of it, but I never seen it. I heard it's a good movie. Yeah, Jackie Chan too, yeah. Like his classic, like, kung fu movies from overseas. Not the American ones, but the old ones are really amazing. Like, I saw Jackie Chan in, what is it, Drunken Master? Oh my god. The things that man was able to do with his body, freaking incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yo, Noob Nation, what's up, bro? Sorry for the late reply, bro. I'm just seeing your message. Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, Lord of the Rings, of course. Absolutely. The original ones, of course. We're talking about the original ones. The first trilogy. Those things are just gems. Absolute gems. Alright. Yeah, but unfortunately, it's the state of Hollywood in these days where, unfortunately, nobody really makes anything that's everlasting. Not really, not the way they used to. Like, when are we ever going to see like another movie like Godfather? You know, that, you know, like it goes like through generations and people still talk about it, you know? It's incredible. Oh no, I'm about to die. I'm about to die. Oh, okay. Ooh, I thought I was about to die right there. Sometimes I noticed that sometimes you get, well, this has happened to me. I'll get stuck like on the branch and it's like I'm floating in air. And then my character just freaking dies. Freaking weird. Very good. Where are we at? Where are we at here? Yeah, CB, you're right. Sometimes it does work in your favor. Sometimes. Let's see. I know there should be a site of grace nearby. Let's go this way. I just want to find a site of grace and then we'll walk back down below so we can take out the ancient spirit. Oh, there it is. There's one over there. I see you. Excellent. Alright, let's go back to where we were. Get out of here. I think it sounded like something was coming to get me. Just managed to get away. Alright, oh, wait a minute. We missed the site of grace that's over here. I don't think we got all the torches, or did we? Double check. probably... I think we're missing one, though. I think we're missing one because I didn't get the message. I think you get like a message saying that you did something. We light all the torches. Could be wrong. Ah, there it is. The question is, what does he do with it, King? That is the question, bro. You know something, Scott? I've never watched the poster, guys. I've heard great things about it, but I've never watched it. Never watched it. There's actually a lot of movies that I've missed in my life. A lot. You know, as many good movies I've seen, I've skipped about mountains and mountains of movies. Oh, really, CB? The first one? I may have to check that out one day. Actually, I'm kind of like making mental notes about the movies we're talking about, because there are quite a few that I haven't seen. X-Men movies? Like you're talking about the original ones? Or are you talking about First Class? I actually enjoyed X-Men First Class. X-Men First Class and the one that came out after that were pretty good. And the original X-Men movies, the ones with Halle Berry as Storm and Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. I watched the first one. I liked it. I don't remember the second one. I don't remember much of anything. I know I skipped the third one. I didn't see that. I never watched the Wolverine. That's not the one with oh, here we go. This is the one that I'm missing. Is the Wolverine, is that the one with... What's the one with the guy from who plays as Deadpool? I can't think of his name right now. But I did see that one. That movie was horrible. Absolutely horrible. It was like the worst version of Deadpool, like, ever. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, the one with Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds. Oh my god, that movie was absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. Oh, man. But thank goodness for Deadpool, though. The actual Deadpool movie. That one was great. That one was great. I would say of all the, like, the modern, like, comic book movies, Deadpool is definitely one of my favorite ones. Deadpool, Logan. What else? I'm trying to think of movies that actually stand out. You know, not just the ones in the cinematic universe. But those two definitely, incredible freaking movies. Oh, and remember the original Spider-Man movies, the trilogy that came out in the, was it the early 2000s? I forgot the name of them. I forgot the name of the actor. But those were pretty good too. Oh, Conan the Barbarian, CB, we're going way back. You saw that? I've seen those. I've seen Conan the Barbarian, and I've seen Red Sonja, but it's been so long since I've seen them that I don't even remember anything about them. Yeah, Tobey Maguire. Those are really good. Those are really good. Spider-Man 1 and 2 were great. Spider-Man 3 was ugh. They packed too much in one movie, so it just didn't translate well. They tried too much. Alright, tell me, do you bleed? That's what I want to know. Do you bleed, creature? Ciao. Boom. Alright, he's done. Good night. Good freaking night. Welcome back, Raccoon. Welcome back, bro. Alright, excellent. So that was easy peasy. I've actually never had issues with this guy. Never. It's always been an easy boss. Oh, I never seen the 2010 version of Conan, no. I got a feeling that it isn't good. Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing when you think about it, seriously. How time freaking flies. It truly is. I believe you, CB. I believe you, bro. Alright, let's follow up with Blight here. So I think we gotta go back and talk to Celadus. I think we're supposed to talk to Celadus and then we come back here and talk to Blight again. I thought it was time flies and we were having a blast, Raccoon. I thought that's what it was.
Leave this place to me. You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. And if we reach it, Celadus rarely gives us.
Alright, cool. Alright, so let's go to Celadus. Alright, this guy won't leave me alone. Gotta kill him. I didn't even know Jason Momoa was in the 2010 version of Conan. I didn't know that. Holy cow. Come on. Yeah, it's like if you're not gonna do a true adaptation of Conan, you know, with no blood, then why even bother? You know what I mean? Doesn't make any sense. Like, why even bother? It's kind of like, I think, isn't like Disney working on a PG-13 version of Blade? Like, Blade is gory as hell. There's no way you can make that movie PG-13 and satisfy the people who've seen the originals with Wesley Snipes. There's just no way. That movie's gonna suck. That movie's gonna absolutely suck. There we go. Now we can warp out of here. Alright, let's go talk to Salvus. And I think then he sends us to Salon. Oh, you know what's gonna happen, CB. You know what's gonna happen, bro. Well, Daredevil was destroyed. They really destroyed his character in the She-Hulk like series. You know, his character was completely done. Punisher, yeah, Punisher. They already say that Punisher. They don't want to do like a true adaptation of the Punisher. Because supposedly he's too toxic, or I don't know. They use all this stupid jargon to basically put down, like I said, the things that people enjoy and people like to watch. So yeah, it's gonna be awful. It's gonna be awful. I mean, quite frankly, almost everything that Disney pumps out nowadays is awful.
I've no time for idle chit-chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report of your task's completion. Are we understood? Then off you trot. I have enough on my plate.
Alright, ask about Necron.
Well, you're asking me about that, are you? The task was left to you and the mongrel, was it not?
Yeah, that was everywhere, Raccoon. That was everywhere. It was absolutely awful.
Well, there's no helping it. Now's as good a time as any. I'll let you in on it. There's a glimpse.
You know something, King? I watched the original Judge Dredd, the one with Sylvester Stallone, and I didn't watch the new one. I heard the new one's pretty good.
From the academy. I asked her to look into the matter some time ago. I'll write you a letter of introduction. Go ask her.
It's not gonna be good, CB. I'm not holding my breath. It's not gonna be good. My understanding is that there was supposed to be a Conan series released, but the showrunner, I forgot her name, but the showrunner like basically canceled it because it's Conan. Like they don't want to do a true adaptation of him. They want to create it for modern audiences. Whenever you hear that term or that interpretation of any like classic IP, head for the hills because it's gonna be awful.
The only thing I will hear from you is, are we understood? I haven't.
All right, let's go talk to Selen. Yeah, I agree with you, right? 100%, Raccoon. That destroys them. That absolutely destroys them. That is precisely the problem. That is precisely the problem. So what happens, you basically have people who don't care for the IPs and they kind of like laugh at them, actually. They have no respect for them. And they basically put their own twist on them, injecting their own personal beliefs into something that's supposed to be like art and not political. So yeah, it's just it's basically a recipe for disaster. It's a recipe for disaster. You know, I always talk about this. The Witcher is a perfect example. The Witcher is a perfect example of a video game that has a great story, and then, you know, Netflix is given the opportunity to create a good adaptation of this great game, and you know, there's books written, there's all this lore, right? And then you have like an actor, Henry Cavill, who's actually a fan of the series, who understands the lore very well. He actually, my understanding is that not only did he play the games, but he actually read the books, so he knows like the source material quite well. But it's like behind the scenes, they were actually fighting with Henry Cavill because they didn't want to make a true like adaptation of the source material. They just didn't. They wanted to do their own thing. They wanted to evolve the story around Yennefer instead of around Geralt. You know, Geralt's like the main, you know, he's the thing, you know. Geralt is the Witcher. But, you know, like I said, they think that Geralt as he is, you know, he's too toxic. They always come up with these like stupid like terms to kind of put down something that's, you know, in many sense like masculine. Like if it's too masculine or there's like too much like violence, like even though it's just for fun, it's just entertainment, they'll say that it's too toxic. They need to change it, and it's just garbage. It's absolute garbage, and it completely destroys the art completely. Like Henry Cavill, he should be like a leading man in so many movies today, but because he's like too, I don't know, like there's, I don't know, I think he's too manly, I think. But he should be like a huge freaking star, man. The guy has like so much talent, so much freaking talent, and nobody takes advantage of him. Nobody. But I know Henry Cavill, he has this huge project coming out, Warhammer, which I guess he's I haven't played I haven't played any of the Warhammer games. I know they're like kind of like war simulators, and they're supposed to have like a really good story. And I know that he's doing a live action adaptation of that series, and he actually has creative control, and I think he's actually going to star in the series once it comes out. So I'm actually looking forward to it. Yeah, he's producing. He has full control full creative control, which is super important. Like I would be concerned that Amazon are the ones making it, but the fact that Henry Cavill has full creative control and he's producing it, it actually gives me hope that it may actually be good.
Quite plainly. Why are you here?
Yeah, that's ridiculous, Raccoon. That's ridiculous. But that's what they do to dismiss people who actually favor like the source material. You know, same thing happened with Lord of the Rings, like that TV series that came out on Amazon.
Well,
Same thing. You know, like if you were a fan of the original like source material and you criticize what came out, well then you're just you're toxic or there's something wrong with you. It's ridiculous. It's not a good argument.
Apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me?
I still want to learn.
Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege in Glintstone sorcery. But I refuse to coddle or cast kind words. Never. Anticipate grievances.
Yeah, my understanding, CB, is that he actually secured that. Like before he agreed to work with Amazon, he secured complete control. So that's my understanding. Alright, show letter of introduction.
Oh, well. Salavis is not a name I ever wanted to hear again. But fine. If it will help you, my apprentice, I offer my knowledge. The stars alter the fate of the Karian royal family, and the fate of your mistress, Rani. But long ago, General Radahn challenged the swirling constellations.
That is a ridiculous... that is a ridiculous criticism of Henry Cavill.
That repulses the stars. If
Absolutely.
General Radahn were to die, the stars would resume their movement, and so too would Rani's destiny.
Like the people, for example, like the people who did The Witcher, the reason they didn't like Henry Cavill was because he actually cared about the source material. You know, like they were saying that he was hard to work with. Yeah, he's hard to work with because he's seeing like the garbage that you're producing, and Henry is speaking up about it. You know, like basically they want people who simply want to collect a paycheck and have no criticism about the art that's being created. You know, Henry doesn't roll that way, especially somebody like him who knows the source material, who's a fan of The Witcher. You know, they want people who just come to work, collect a paycheck. They don't care about the art at all. They just want to come in, all right, say these few lines. All right, cool. All right, you did what you had to do. All right, go home now. That's it. We don't need you to talk or come up with any opinions about what we're working on. You know, that's the kind of people that they want. Henry Cavill, he actually cares. Like you would think that as a movie studio, like if you're producing a movie, right, and you actually care about the movie being good, and you care about, you know, satisfying like the fans who of course are going to criticize your project based on how well you adapt the property to its original, to the source material. You would think that you would welcome having somebody like that on your team, but modern Hollywood doesn't do that. Like I said, they always want to do their own adaptations. They don't care about the fans. They don't care about criticism. They just want to do their own thing. You know, like I said, they want to change everything. They want to buy the IPs. So basically what they want to do, they want to hijack the IPs, not care about the source material, and kind of do their own thing with it, instead of doing their own stuff.
What news?
Which is actually more difficult. It's more challenging. The reason they buy properties that are established is because creatively they can't do anything themselves. They don't have the ability. They don't have the talent. And that's just the truth.
So Rani's fate is kept in stasis by Starscourge Radahn. That reminds me of something I heard. There's a festival being held at the castle on the southern edge of the Caelid Wilds, east of Limgrave. It's a festival of combat. And I heard that you can fight Radahn himself. He who's once called the strongest of all the demigods. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but I think it's worth investigating. I'll be on my way to this festival of Radahn.
That's hilarious, Rick. But yeah, but that's what it is. It's lack of creativity. If these people had any talent, like I said, they wouldn't be buying old IPs and they will be creating like new stuff, but they don't have the
You're
ability.
coming too, right?
Everything is a remake. Everything's
To
an old
announce
IP.
festivities.
It's yeah.
I'll meet you at Redmane Castle.
We're living in an age
The way
where
ahead is pleasingly
art
simple.
is basically
We
dead.
fight,
There's no
sword and
there's no
fire.
artistic ability in Hollywood. It's just not
You're
there.
coming too, right? I'll meet you at Redmane Castle. The way ahead is pleasingly
All right, cool. All right, so we're going to Caelid. So that's right there. That's our ticket. That's our that's basically Blide giving us our quest line, telling us where to go. So that's where we're gonna go. Towards Caelid and face Radahn. All right, let's go over here. Descending gate. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I agree with you, Raccoon. I stopped caring a long time ago too. I stopped caring. I don't watch it. I don't watch it. I don't like whenever they make all these announcements. Oh, this is coming out, or here's a live adaptation of this. I just stopped caring. I don't watch it. If I want to watch a movie, I'll look up something from, you know, the 80s, 90s, 60s. You know what I mean? 70s. I'll look at something classic. Because yeah, modern, like I said, modern art just doesn't exist. There is no modern art. What it is, it's modern propaganda more than anything. And propaganda is not art. Or stealing other people's ideas is not art, nor is it impressive. It's just not. Like, aren't they releasing like a Fast and Furious, like another one, like what is this, like what part are we on, like part 11, part 12? I mean you gotta ask yourself, when is this gonna stop? Well, I guess it will stop eventually once people stop going to the movie theaters, which they kind of are. They kind of are already. Yeah, I mean that's what's happening, Scott. That's what's happening. Like Hollywood right now is in a decline, and it's not in a decline because people don't want to go to movie theaters. It's in a decline because everything that comes out is just garbage. Like I said, people like me, like I said, I like going to the movie theater, but if the movies suck, I'm not gonna just go just because I want to, you know, get out of the house. You know, I gotta be introduced to something good, or else I'm just gonna stay home. I got a nice big screen at home. I could watch a lot of the classic movies, you know, on my big screen. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Excuse me. Well, they're trying to take video games, Raccoon. They're trying to take video games. Video games is a much more difficult enterprise to actually inject your ideology in, because it actually takes like a certain amount of skill to create video games. All right, CB, have a good night, bro. I'll catch you on the next one, bro. Have a good night. You know, video games actually require a technical ability, and yeah, it's much more difficult to infiltrate than Hollywood. That's the only reason they really haven't infiltrated like a lot of these video games. They kind of try. They've tried, but it just doesn't work that well. Not in video games. Here it is. That's what we're looking for. Let's go see Guran. We've arrived. Yeah, you're right, Table. You're absolutely right, bro. And that's why people stop going. Yeah, they always come up. By the way, you guys ever notice that they always try to come up with excuses as to why people don't go to movie theaters? You know, they say, oh, you know, people just want to watch. You know, people are watching more movies at home. People are, you know, the pandemic. You know, all these excuses. Instead of like basically looking in the mirror and saying, you know what it really is? It's just that we're producing freaking garbage, and people don't want to watch garbage. And as long as you continue injecting politics in art, people are going to tune out. And rightfully so. Rightfully so.
I smell it. Death. Feeding me. Tarnished. Bring more death. I shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me more.
Well, the difference today now, Scott, here's what I would say. The difference today is, for example, like in the past, when, for example, when companies, when movie studios wanted to, let's say, make an adaptation of a classic IP, for example, there was always a good faith effort, you know, a good faith effort of producing something as close as possible to the source material, right? In the past. Now, whether or not they did it well, that's another question, because obviously there's a lot of shitty movies out there where there's poor adaptations. The difference now is that today, a lot of these movie studios, they purposely get away from the source material. You know what I mean? They purposely hire people who have zero care in the world for the original IP. You know, like I said earlier, they always talk about that we need to remake this IP for modern audiences, and that's the difference today, bro. That's the difference. It's done on purpose. It's not like a shitty producer who creates a shitty adaptation, who who just didn't have the talent. No, what you have now is people who purposely buy these IPs because they don't have the talent, and they purposely destroy the original stories on purpose. On purpose. It's done by design. That's the difference, bro. No, what I mean by that, Scott, is that they're purposely injecting political messages and agendas into the IPs, bro. That was never done before. And thank you for that sub, Orion. Much, much appreciated, bro. Like, for example, the adaptation they try to do of The Witcher. The showrunners purposely laughed at the source material. They purposely chose for Geralt to take a back seat in the story, even though in the Witcher series, Geralt is the main character. The showrunners did not care to make Geralt the main character. They purposely chose to make Yennefer, who's basically a side character in the series. They did that on purpose. That's the difference, bro. Like I said, in the past, it'll be something like, okay, we tried to make a good adaptation of this story, whatever. Okay, we sucked. It sucks, whatever. But they never tried to inject political messaging into these stories. It would just be a shitty adaptation and nothing else. Well, I like the actress too, Princess, but that's not The Witcher. That is not The Witcher. I don't know if you played The Witcher video games. Geralt of Rivia is the main character, not Yennefer. And I like Yennefer too. I like Yennefer in the video game. But Geralt is the star. The story is about Geralt. Without Geralt, you don't have The Witcher without him. Oh my goodness, what an attack. Oh, come on, dude. Like another example as well is, for example, we're talking about like the Lord of the Rings, the new series that came out. The showrunners basically said, you know something, screw the lore material, and we're gonna do our own thing. They purposely chose to make I forgot the name of the character. What the hell's her name? I gotta think of her name now. But they completely changed it. Like the Lord of the Rings, that thing that was produced by Amazon, that is not Lord of the Rings. Let me kill this guy. Oh. And that was done on purpose. That was done by design. That was not like an accident. The show was done in that way. That was done on purpose. Galadriel, that's her name. So in the original Lord of the Rings, Galadriel, she's like a very powerful elven sorceress. She's super powerful. She's majestic, and I like her too. She's like one of my favorite characters in the Lord of the Rings movies. But then, in order to kind of make the show for modern audiences, what they did, they basically turned her into a dude. So now she has a sword. You know, she's a warrior. You know, she's in the front lines. I'm like, no, that's not her. She's like a highly intelligent sorceress, capable sorceress, highly respected. And they basically changed her into a warrior. Like, what is that? You know what I mean? That's the kind of crap that they do nowadays. Like it's right in your face, where they do these type of changes simply because they want to change, or because they want to push like a certain type of agenda, you know? And that's done on purpose. That is not somebody who, you know, came up with a stupid adaptation, or somebody who like, oh man, we tried our best, and unfortunately it just sucked, you know? No, it's like they purposely made that decision. And that's kind of like my point. That's the difference between adaptations of then to adaptations of now. They purposely changed things like that. Watch out. Damn it, a little too early. A little too early. Ciao. Watch out. Oh, come on, this guy. This guy's absolutely destroying me. No way. Alright, somehow he didn't finish me off right there. Wow. Yeah, this guy's a little tough with the katanas. Ah, rolled too early. Alright. Survived though. Yeah, I'm used to fighting this guy with my great axe, and I'm able to stutter him or stagger him. This time around, we gotta actually utilize our skills and abilities, our rolling abilities. Damn. Hey, love. Yeah, look at that. Get away from that. Damn, I'm about to die again. I'm about to freaking die. This is like a freaking boss, like an actual boss. Oh wow, that actually hit me. away, get away. Yeah, it's come down to the last freaking hit. Alright, I lost him for a second. Where the hell is he? Dude, my camera, dude. What the hell? Wow. The question is, who's gonna get the last hit? Him or me? You gotta be kidding me, dude. No! Finally, holy cow. That was getting tense at the end there. Holy cow. Holy cow. Yeah, table. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Like I said, and all of that is done on purpose, bro. All of that is done on purpose. Oof, that was tough. Let's level up. Yeah, we'll do that. That works. Damn. Yeah, he's tough, princess, but we got the job done. We got the job done. That was, whew, that was rough. There is a way to cheese him though. Like if you're a caster, you could probably cheese him here through the door. I don't think he's able to come in through here. So there is an opportunity. My goodness. That was rough. It took all of my heals to take him down. All of them. Yeah, so basically I'm no longer watching modern movies. I'm kind of like tuned out, and I think I'm not the only one. And I think the kind of going back to what we're talking about, I think that the cells and people no longer going to the movie theater, I think the audiences are taking notice of what Hollywood has become. So yeah, there's less people watching, and I don't think I'm crazy. I don't think I'm nerd raging or anything like that. Like I said, if I was just nerd raging, I think these studios would still be making money, and clearly they're not. And there's a reason why. Because the quality of their product has greatly diminished, and people are taking notice, you know. And that's basically what it's gonna take for things to change. You know, people need to stop paying for mediocrity. So in time, hopefully in time, people, well, like I said, hopefully more and more people start taking notice. And yeah, that's really the only thing that's gonna make things change. You gotta vote with your wallet, and that's what I've done. I really don't tell people what to like do, what not to do. Quite frankly, if there's like something that you like, by all means, go ahead and watch it. But me, you know, when I talk about like these things that I know that I don't appreciate in modern cinema, well, you know, I just express to you my position, and that's it, you know. But I have a lot of friends who still go out and watch a lot of this stuff. I'm like, all right, whatever, go watch it, but I ain't going with you. I'm gonna stay home. I got like a whole collection of movies that I can watch on my big screen. and I will gladly enjoy by myself. Or my friends. Yo, Movie! What's up, buddy? How are you, man? Yeah, you're absolutely right, but jealous. You're absolutely right. Alright, Table. Well, next time I freaking plan the movie night, bro, you're invited, bro. You're invited with my other friends. We'll watch some really good movies instead of this garbage that's being regurgitated by modern cinema. That's funny, Scott. That's funny. In that case, Scott, I see. Then that I do appreciate, bro. That I appreciate. Because I really don't want. If you were to ask me for my opinion, I'd be like, no, don't pay for that stuff. It's awful. It's awful. Pay for something worthy of your well-earned dollar. Don't give these people your money. They gotta earn it. Make them earn it. I think the last movie I went to go watch. Well, actually, prior to this, I did during Christmas time. I did go watch Top Gun Maverick. I missed it the first time that it came out, but they re-released it, so I went to go watch it, and it was good. It was enjoyable. Prior to that, the last movie that I watched was Endgame. That was it. And then basically after that, well, to me, the cinematic universe basically was over after Endgame. Everything that's kind of come out from Disney that's Marvel related has kind of sucked for the most part. I think the only thing that was decent were the Spider-Man movies. I mean, I watched them at home. I didn't go to the theater. They were enjoyable. They were enjoyable. But everything else was just not good. Not good at all. All right, Movie. Actually, I do, bro. I do. If you're like starting like right now, bro, my advice is to go and explore the Southern Peninsula. So you'll start here, and then so just basically make your way southeast, and then go south, and then explore this entire peninsula. This is like the low level area, and you'll come across a lot of armor, weapons. You'll get to play around with everything. But yeah, explore this entire peninsula. This is where you start off, and then once you complete that, then you can make your then come back to where you start, and then you can make your way northwest towards Stormville, right here. So that's your starting point right there. Yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy, Scott. That is crazy. And a lot of these streaming services, they've kind of gone away from creating like quality content, because now it's about quantity. It's no longer about quality. So all these streaming companies, they're all basically competing with each other to produce the most content to keep people entertained. But yeah, they're producing like horrible stuff. Like, it's pretty bad. It's really, really bad. Like I said, Disney's a perfect example of all the stuff that they're coming out with. They're coming out with tons and tons of content, and none of it is of quality. It's just quantity. That's all it is. By the way, wasn't there like a dragon that comes down here? I could have sworn. Oh, it's up. He's up there. Okay, never mind. I'm at the wrong bridge. No problem, Movie. No problem, bro. Enjoy the game. It's a good one, bro. It's a good one. Well, I'm just talking about in general, Prince. In general, a lot of the stuff that's come out, it's pretty bad. Like a lot of the like kind of like Obi-Wan, a lot of the Star Wars stuff is pretty bad. A lot of the Marvel stuff was pretty bad. Like I said, like Hulk was pretty bad. She-Hulk. What's the other one that came out? There's like a bunch of them. A bunch of these series that came out. You might have a few here and there, but overall, the quality wasn't that good. Like I said, there'll be a thing here and there you might like, but overall, if you were to like like get a list together of all the stuff that has come out, you'll be like, okay, yeah, all of that stuff is pretty bad. It's pretty damn bad. Mandalorian was okay. Mandalorian was okay. There are options. There are options, but we deserve better options, Scott. That's all I'm saying. We deserve better options. I think we deserved it, you know. Let's do this. Nice. Oh my goodness. This guy always does a shit ton of damage every time I face him. All right, let's see if he bleeds like the rest of them. Oh, he does. Ouch. Watch out. Make him suffer. Oof, 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 oof. Alright, what's he doing? Nice one. Get him. What's he doing now? Oh no. We're in the danger zone. We're in the danger zone. Good night. Very, very good. Very, very good. Well, Spider-Man is definitely getting played out for sure with Jealous. For sure. Well, a lot of these properties are getting played out, you know? It's kind of like we were talking about, like you got all these sequels, and you know all of this superhero stuff is getting played out. I mean, even on the DC side, you know, all these Batman adaptations, you know, all this stuff is just it's getting run down. It's getting run down. Basically, what needs to happen is just need to start coming up with new stuff. That's what it is. The creative process has stopped in Hollywood. You know, like I said, it's all an adaptation of a pre-existing IP, and that's a problem. Because I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Like I said, I'm a fan of all of these like superhero like comics and all that stuff. I'm a big fan. I've always been, but it's definitely getting played out. It is. Like the next big thing that's coming out, it's always some adaptation of something. It always is. How about just like make like a new story of something, you know? It doesn't even have to be like a comic book story. It could be anything. But just come up with something new and interesting. You know, stop doing the same thing over and over and over again. It's like they're doing the same thing over and over again. And it's always getting progressively worse from what came before it. That's kind of like the pattern. Yeah, absolutely. There's so many things you could do. I mean, when it comes to creativity, I mean, the possibilities are endless. But everything that comes out is always something that, you know, some IP that we're, you know, redoing something. It's always something that's already been done before. So kind of like, for example, like the Lord of the Rings, that series. I mean, Lord of the Rings, I mean, how old is it? It's been around forever. They did a Willow series not so long ago. I mean, Willow, I mean, how old is Willow? You know, why are we You know, why is there nothing new coming out? Like new IPs, new ideas, new stories. And because there is a lack of creativity, that's why they do that. They kind of what they do they purchase these IPs, you know, IPs that people are familiar with, in the hopes of garnering an established audience, because they like the ability to create new audiences or new interests, because they just don't have the creativity. They don't. Alright, let me get out of here already. I think I kind of explored everything for the most part. Get out of here. Yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying, Scott. I hear what you're saying, bro. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's the main reason why they go with these established IPs. Yeah, for the investors. Nobody wants to take chances anymore. But in order to make good art, you have to take risk. You have to. Like everything that came before, like for example, all of these like great IPs. I mean, like everything started as something new. You know what I mean? Everything that came out. But yeah, you have to be able to take risks to create art. If you want to introduce something new, you have to take that risk. You have to. Well, the cow, like I said, the cow is dying. Well, actually, I would say the cow is dead. That's why there's less and less people going to the theaters. The cow is dead already. Absolutely, it's already dead. I think there was like this stat that came out. Like basically since I forgot, like Hollywood has lost 50% of their market share since 19. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry. Since 2000, I think it was the year that Endgame came out. They've lost 50% of their market share. That's ridiculous. I think it was like 2019. Yeah, I think it was 2019 or 2018 to last year. 50%. Like think about that. You know, that right there is an indicator that people are sick and tired of seeing the same crap over and over again. And obviously people are still going to the theater because Avatar, I think Avatar 2 hit 1.5 billion. So it isn't that people don't want to go to the theaters, it's that people don't want to keep watching the same crap over and over again. And then on top of that, it's like the same crap that we've seen before, but now injected with politics, you know, woke politics. So no, people are no longer going. But like I said, a lot of these movie studios come up with these excuses as to why people don't go to the theaters. But people, like I said, people are willing to go. People want to get out of the house. People don't want to stay inside. You know, when people, when people go on dates, you know, what's the one place they always want to go to? The theater. But if everything that's at the theater sucks, they're not gonna go. They're not gonna go. And yeah, and I guess the other stat that I saw was that I guess Hollywood, like profit-wise, it is at the same level since I think it was like early 1980s. It's like record low numbers in 2022.
Grant me succor.
And actually, Scott, that's
Hello?
interesting too that you mentioned memorabilia.
Is anybody
Memorabilia
there?
does sell,
Someone who might be interested in
but the
rescuing
content
the
has to be
great
good.
Kenny
Like, for
Feist,
example, they do
servant
these
to the true
comparisons, for
order
example, like
and
Star Wars
celebrated
memorabilia.
repudiator
Like, Star Wars
of false.
memorabilia of the original,
You've come
the
to
original
lend me your
trilogy
aid, have you?
sells like
Well,
hotcakes.
that's-
And because the
very
new
kind, but,
Star Wars, with Rey
No.
and this
the help is
modern
very
like
much appreciated,
adaptation of Star
even
Wars,
from
people don't like it.
untarnished.
So a lot of the
Despite
stuff
appearances,
that Disney was
nobility
trying to
is no
push
prerequisite to
to the
serving
people as far as
true
memorabilia,
order.
nobody was buying. People are still
Might
not
have heard of
buying.
me, Kenneth Height. Next in line is
Like-
the
like,
rightful ruler of Limgrave.
Basically, Star
The
Wars
Untarnished.
took an
I would have a
IP.
boon of
I mean,
you.
Disney
I
took
want you
an
to
IP
take
like
back
Star
my
Wars
fort.
and
It
ran it
lies
to the
to
ground,
south,
like compared
beyond
to
the
what it
Mistwood.
once was.
A knight commander from Stone.
But like I said, people are noticing. People are noticing. People aren't buying that crap.
Simply obsessed with blood. What are you waiting for? A kiss goodbye? My
So I think, like I said, I think more and more people are kind of paying attention
back for me.
to what
Oh,
has
I
happened to the IPs that they used to love.
Fret not.
And it's good. Like I said, I'm glad that people are paying attention because, like I said, Hollywood doesn't deserve our money.
The
Not if they're,
celebrations will be
you know,
lavish indeed
coming out with garbage.
upon the dawn of my fort's retrieval.
Yeah, Scott, but when you compare that to the original trilogy, I mean, there's just no comparison. They were okay, but compared to the greatness of the original trilogy, there's no comparison.
Yes. Now, allow me to furnish you with a little advice.
You know, there's a difference
I would take
between
great care
okay
to avoid
and
Godric's tarnished
absolutely
hands
amazing.
around
You know,
your shoes.
there's
That depraved
you know,
lot
there's
obsessed
different
with
levels here.
sacrificing tarnished like you for the sake of grafting.
And Mandalorian and Rebels, they weren't selling like hotcakes, like a lot of their merchandise. It wasn't selling, not like
First,
prior
he
Star
hid
Wars
himself
IPs.
amongst the women folk to flee the capital, then hid from Radan in that castle. Then he insulted Melania,
It's like Disney's
lost
trying
the
so
very
hard to
battle,
replicate
only
that, like
to
the
lick her
magic
boots
of George
rather than
Lucas, the
die like a
magic
man.
that George Lucas created,
Has he no
and they
shame?
can't do it.
The
They
big
can't do it.
girl's blouse?
And they're definitely
And
not going to
think
do it if they
he's the blood
keep
of
attempting to
Godfrey,
inject politics
last
into their
of the
stuff. It's not going to
golden
happen.
lineage. You almost wouldn't know it to look at him.
Not if they take that
I almost
that
feel sorry for
direction
the chap
with the
more I think
IP.
of it. What are you waiting for?
And then,
Kiss
not to mention with
goodbye.
Mandalorian, like
My fort
Mandalorian
lies to the
was doing
south,
okay,
beyond the Mistwood.
and then when they fired
Take it
Gina
back from me.
Carano for political reasons. Yeah, well, George Lucas couldn't replicate the original trilogy when he came out with the prequels, but his merchandise was still selling like hotcakes. So yeah, he couldn't replicate it with the movies, but anything Star Wars related, any Star Wars content was selling like crazy. Everything was still selling. Not anymore. Not with the new trilogy. The new trilogy completely turned people off, and nobody's buying anymore. And it kind of goes back to my prior argument. Like when George Lucas did the prequels trilogy, he was making a good faith effort to make a good movie. He didn't inject any politics, any agendas, nothing. He was just trying to tell a good story, and it failed. You know, it wasn't as good as the originals. You know, it didn't catch on with audiences. But he had no agenda in his storytelling. And then they come out with the new sequel trilogy, and it was completely awful. It was injected with an agenda, and the agenda was to basically destroy the classic characters of Star Wars in order to prop up the new ones. You know, they turned Luke Skywalker, the most hopeful character in the galaxy, into a freaking hermit. That was done on purpose because they wanted to, you know, ensure that Luke Skywalker was no longer the star of the show, no longer the star of the series. You know, the story is going to be about Rey, and that's it. She's going to be the hero. She's going to be the one in charge. You know, she's going to be the one with the lightsabers. You know, it's going to be about her. Luke Skywalker, forget that. You know, he's done. He's old news. And when they did that, that's when Star Wars died. That's when Star Wars died. And like I said, George Lucas didn't do that. George Lucas actually attempted to make a good movie. There was no agenda in it. It was just, okay, I'm gonna make my best. I'm making my best effort. Hopefully people like it, and that's it. But no, now everything has an agenda. Like I say, and it goes back to my argument. When you make movies with agendas, they're gonna fail. They're doomed to fail. It's gonna happen. When storytelling takes a back seat and the agenda is a priority, they're gonna fail. And like I said, and that's the difference between movies then and movies now. That's the difference between the movie studios then and the movie studios now. No, watch out, watch out. That done. What are you doing, huh? Ooh. That does not stagger you, huh? But it does make you bleed. Get out of here, you rat. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Very, very good. All right, let's do this, let's do this. No, it's not being Alex Jones about it, bro. It's the truth. It's the truth. If you don't recognize that there's like a political agenda, well, actually, it's not even political. It's an ideological agenda to do away with certain like certain types of characters in media. Then you're probably not paying attention, bro. You're probably not paying attention. Like, for example, you don't think there's an agenda, for example, in the current Marvel Cinematic Universe. For example, we all know how the Marvel Cinematic Universe started, right? You have all of these great, like, male characters who are heroes. You know what I mean? They depict a certain, like, characteristic that everybody is a fan of, you know, that everybody respects. You don't think there's an agenda when suddenly the Marvel Cinematic Universe ends and suddenly almost every single one of them is being replaced by a female? I saw this, what was it? It was like a comparison of how the Marvel Cinematic Universe started and how the current like phase 4 of Marvel now is. It's like the majority of the superheroes are now female led. You don't think there's an agenda there? You don't think that's done on purpose? If you don't see that there's an agenda there, or that that's done by design, then I mean, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I mean, you're basically choosing not to pay attention. Like, think about all the Marvel characters, all of the Marvel characters that we loved in the cinematic universe, and think about all of their replacements and who they are. You don't think that's done on purpose? And you don't think that the reason why they're doing that is because it's being ideologically driven? I said, if you don't see that, if you don't recognize that, like if you don't know what wokeness is, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, bro. But that's what it is. The maidenless guy. I'm trying to think. What's the name, princess? What's the name of the guy? And table, I'm using the Nagakiba and the Uchi Katana blades. That's what I'm using. Well, Scott, that's why Hollywood is failing, because they adopted a certain ideology and nobody's going to watch anymore. Like the coffers are running dry. The coffers are running dry. Like I said, I already told you. Why do you think they've lost 50% of their market share since 2018 and 2019? Because people are starting to pay attention. All this stuff is ideologically driven. So yes, it's gonna hurt them. In the long run, it's gonna hurt them. They made so much money out of the Marvel Cinematic Universe that they were able to take these ideological positions, but people are no longer buying into it. All right, where did we go from here? Okay, let's go to the Third Church of America. Oh, you're doing that guy. Okay. So this is where you gotta go, princess. I'm gonna show you. You gotta go. There is a maiden that's dead all the way over here. The Church of Inhibition. Take that cloth with you. And she's right here. Interact with her. You'll get the cloth soaked in blood, and then you go back to Very. That's how it's done. Oh, you have a jealous? No, you're right. You're absolutely right. I am on PC, Robert. I am on PC. And Stefan, I am using the Nagakiba and the Uchi Katana blades. Alright, how do we get... Alright, we gotta get up there, actually. Actually, let's go back here. We'll go east from there. Probably be an easier... Actually, no, it doesn't matter, princess. No, you can go... Yeah, if you have access to the precipice of anticipation, yeah, you could do that one too. That's fine. I wasn't sure if you had access to that area yet. Yeah, but if you do, yeah, you can go there. Absolutely. Sure, Stefan. Status. So I'm 241. That's my level. And there's how I distributed my points. Vigor, mind, endurance, strength, dex. That's like my main focus. Mainly dex, obviously, because of the katanas. But there you go. And also, this is new game plus 3. So that's why I'm very much high level. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate that. Alright, let's keep it moving here. Dex and Faith. Dex and Faith is good. Dex and Faith. Me, usually when it comes to Faith, I like combining Faith with Strength. But with Dex, it can work as well. Thank you, but jealous. I do what I can, but jealous. I do what I can. I like helping people out. I really, really do. By the way, look at how beautiful that freaking looks. The visuals, man. The visuals are absolutely like next level in this game. I think we're about to get invaded again. Oh, Anastasia. Hello? Ooh, nice one. Look at her. That was a bad move, woman. Bad. Oh, she's still alive. Oh, now she died. What the hell? My sacred scorpion is now ours. Yeah, I think you're right, Raccoon. Yeah, I think 713. That's the number that I've heard. That is the max. Yep. Poor Scott. Actually, like a lot of the information that I get, Scott, I get it from the wiki in the online wiki. I think it's like a Elden Ring wiki. So if I'm looking for something specific, usually I'll go there. It's actually really, really good. It's really, really good. I think it's what is it? Fex, F-E-X, Fextra Life, I think it is. Yeah, Fextra Life. Yeah. That's the Raccoon. It's good. It's good. Like, if you're looking for something specific, like, let's say if you're looking for, like, a specific weapon, it's a good source. Like, if you're looking, like, for a specific weapon or a specific item, usually they have all of that information on there. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. And they'll tell you exactly where on the map you can find what it is that you're looking for. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Some butterfly. Yeah, no, it is. It is. That's why I say, like, if you're only if you're looking for something specific, it's really, really good. But if you're looking for it to guide you through the whole game, no, that's gonna be much, much more difficult. Much more difficult. The hell? Get out of here, punk. Let's see, where are we going here? Alright, I guess we'll go east. Or Gil. Yeah, let's just follow the path. Just follow the path here. Oh, thank you, Vagelis. That's an awesome compliment. I appreciate that. I'm humbled by that statement. I really am. I mean, honestly, like, for me, like, as far as like streaming, like, everybody has like their view on what streaming is, and for me, quite frankly, like, I have a good time interacting with the people in the chat. You know, like, I've noticed, like, for example, like some channels don't really interact with the chat all that much. Me personally, I find it fun. You know, it's kind of like what keeps me going. You know, I have fun interacting with you guys. I mean, I could do like the same thing that other channels do, where I'm just basically doing my own commentary and I'm just kind of like exploring the world, and you guys just basically talk amongst yourselves. But I actually have fun interacting with you guys. It makes the stream more. I think it makes it more interesting, to be honest. More interesting. Well, that's just like, oh, That's just my style. That's my way of doing things, you know. Watch out. Damn. These swords completely wreck these dogs. Oh my god. Incredible. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get that, Raccoon. Yeah, so I don't understand. So what's the point of having to chat and, you know, talk about certain topics? Like, I don't know what's the point then. I don't know what's the point of you streaming that. Like, if you don't want to, for me, for example, in my opinion, like, if you don't want to interact with the chat, then do your own playthrough. You know, do your own commentary, and then just upload the video. But if you're gonna stream, I think that if you're gonna stream, I think interacting with the chat, I think it's important. I think it goes like hand in hand. You know, that's just my opinion. Watch out. Oh my goodness, that's pretty good actually. Good movesets. Alright, dude. This is getting ridiculous. What if I do this? Damn! Alright, that does some good damage, but it doesn't stagger them. An air sign? That is funny, but jealous. That is funny. Oh yeah, I don't like watching streams like that, Scott. Like, you know what it is, Scott? I think some people, you know what it is? For example, I like Dr. Disrespect. I like Dr. Disrespect. And I think, but Dr. Disrespect, he has like his own style when it comes to his streams. And he interacts with the chat as well. But I think a lot of people think that that Dr. Disrespect is popular because he rages, which he does. He rages. But I think when he rages, I think that's just because that's his personality, you know what I mean? Because the guy's playing a competitive game. He doesn't want to lose. You know, so I can understand how he can rage sometimes. And I think a lot of people, people think that he's popular because he rages. So I think they try to, like, duplicate, like, when he rages because they think that's what's popular. I don't think that is. I think, for example, I think Dr. Disrespect, I think he's popular because he's just himself. And me, I'm not Dr. Disrespect, so I'm not going to try to be him. You know, I'm just going to be me, and that's it, you know. If my personality appeals to an audience, then so be it. But I'm not going to try to be somebody else. And I think some people kind of put that on where, you know, every little thing that happens, you know, it's like a super rage moment, or everything is like a super, like, scary, like, oh my God, you know, everybody's like going crazy. I mean, I like that when it's genuine, but when it's like forced, because you can always tell. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I can tell when people are like putting it on, or like they're trying like too hard to be like dramatic about something. It's just like, it's just not appealing to me. Now when it's genuine, okay, I find it interesting. And I think, for example, somebody like Dr. Disrespect, I think he's like when he rages, he's genuinely pissed. And I can see that. He's genuinely pissed because he's losing. And like I said, it's a competitive game. He's a competitive guy. And that's his personality. But I think a lot of people just put it on because they think, okay, people like seeing rage. People like seeing emotion. So that's what I'm going to do. I don't know. To me, that's just not my style. And quite frankly, it's not real. It's like fake. And I just can't be fake. I just can't. I can't put it on. I could be fake if I'm like purposely acting, you know what I mean? Like if I'm doing like something where I'm purposely acting and putting on a show, I guess I can put on a persona. But I'm streaming, you know, and I'm playing a game, and I just want to like hang out with you guys, and I just want to have a good time. That's kind of like my approach. So I'm just gonna be myself, you know. And like I said, I just hope that, you know, it's interesting enough that you guys are entertained, and that's it. That's kind of like my approach. Yeah, I don't like those angry reactions and all that. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. It's not appealing. It's not interesting. And quite frankly, I think when it comes to streaming, like for example, me, like I said, I watch people on YouTube as well. I find it more interesting when I watch people being themselves than people putting on an act. And that's just me. That's what I find appealing. And I think that's what I try to replicate. Just be yourself, just be yourself and have a good time while you're gaming. And I think that maybe that's another thing too, is that I've always been a gamer all my life. So for me, gaming just comes naturally to me. Like I said, ever since I was a kid, I've always been fascinated with video games. So for me, like when I'm here, like hanging out with you guys and I'm gaming, it's not forced. And that's another thing too. I think there's a lot of people who get into like streaming, like gaming channels. They get into it not because they like games. They get into it because it's popular and there's a potential to make money. And I can always tell when I'm watching somebody, and I can tell that they're not gamers. They're simply doing it just to get views and the hopes of growing a channel. But meanwhile, they're doing something that they're not really interested in. But like I said, that's just not me, Quite frankly, if I didn't like gaming, I wouldn't be streaming gaming. I'll probably be streaming something else. But like I said, I'm a fan of games. I grew up playing video games. It's a hobby of mine. I've always loved it. I have a good time. But I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is more than anything. I think people just need to be themselves, be real, And that's what I try to be. I try to be, like I said, just try to be myself. Oh yeah, me too, Scott. Me too, bro. Like I like watching other people's playthroughs as well. Like I love people playing games, but I like people playing games who are genuinely enjoying the game. People who are having fun. But people who are just putting it on, I mean, like I said, you could tell a mile away whether or not these people are actually gamers or whether or not they even like games at all. I can always tell because I'm a gamer, so I can see right through that. I can see right through the phoniness. All right, where are we at in the map here? I'm kind of like exploring. Or oh wait a minute, isn't there? Wait a minute, I just remember there's a. Hold on, there's a place here. Well, there's like a boss room. Watch out. Where is it? Let's see if I can find it. Nothing here. But did I grab this set of grace? I think I did. Let me make sure though. I did. Oh, and thank you, Raccoon. Yeah, something. I would say, Raccoon, like in the past maybe month or so. Actually, something. It's been ever since I started these Elden Ring playthroughs. My channel kind of has been growing. I think there's just more people looking for this game in general, like looking for help and stuff like that. So I think that's why. But the Elden Ring playthroughs have definitely helped grow my channel for sure. It just worked out. It's actually great because, like I said, I have fun playing this game. It's an absolute beaut of a game, and it's a game that just keeps on giving. It doesn't get old. It doesn't get old at all for me. All right, where is? Oh, here it is. This is what I'm looking Well, you know what it is? I think it's probably more of a FromSoft cult. I think that's what it is. I think people who play these games are just big fans. I think people who play, like, once you start playing, like, once you become a fan of a FromSoft game, you eventually want to play all of them, because quite frankly, there's a lot of similarities in a lot of their games, like as far as like the way they tell their stories and the gameplay, and eventually you want to play all of them. So I wouldn't be surprised if people play, for example, this game for the first time, and they may go back and play the Dark Souls games, and they should. They're really, really good. They're great. They're absolutely great. Oh, what the hell? Finish this guy already. That's a good one, Raccoon. That's a good one. That is the gold ring right there. Alright, what do we got here? The Visage Shield. Alright. Interesting shield right there. Thank you, Vagelis. I appreciate that, man. You're like I said, it's a pleasure. Honestly, like hanging out with, actually, I would say, like, good subscribers. Actually, that helps a lot too. I noticed that too. Like when you have like just regular people, like good subscribers, you know, people who just have good conversation, I think that helps with the stream as well. I think it goes hand in hand. If you got like good subscribers and then you combine that with like good content in the stream, I mean, it just makes for an excellent stream just overall. I think it goes hand in hand. It really, really does. Yeah, good community. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. You know, you get like good vibes when you go to a person's stream, because you know you're gonna be hanging out with like good people, you know. And I get that vibe with you guys. You know, like when I stream, I know, all right, cool. You know, I get to hang out with you guys, and it's always a good time. You know, regardless of, you know, because obviously we're people. We're always gonna have our own opinions on things, and that's quite all right. You know, I like the discussion. I welcome the discussion. I like it. It's kind of how I'm kind of like in life in general, like with people around me. I just enjoy having good conversations with people. I like learning from other people, you know. I like learning from you guys, you know. It's kind of like how you grow as a person. You learn from one another. And yeah, I like that. I like that about the people that I talk to on here. It's fantastic. Alright, Slumbering Egg. That was not interesting at all. Right, we're almost to Radon here. Actually, there's a couple of things I want to do before we get to Radon. I actually want to talk to my waifu, Millicent. Oh, excuse me. I want to start her quest line. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Magellas. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You are too kind. You're too kind. What is that mod about, Raccoon? What is that? I like me a good mod. I like me a good mod. You guys played the Convergence mod on for Dark Souls 3? That thing is freaking great. Absolutely great. And by the way, speaking of mods, there's this excellent mod that they're working on for Dark Souls 1. It hasn't come out yet. It's a mod that takes place, I guess, story-wise, and they're kind of coming up with like their own little storyline. It takes place after the events of Linking the Fire in Dark Souls 1. It's pretty freaking cool. And they're doing like all types of enhancements to the combat as well. So they're like really going like all out on this project. But I'm not sure when it's coming out. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Yeah, but if you guys want a good mod for Dark Souls 3, definitely play the Convergence. Look that one up. It's really, really good. They actually introduce like new weapons, new armor, new bosses. Actually, they have like a few bosses in there that are actually inspired by from the Sekiro games. It's really, really good. Really, really good. Arch Thrones. Haven't heard of that one, bro. I haven't heard of that one. No, I play on PC, bro. I play on PC. PC is my first option when it comes to gaming usually. It's just, you're just able to do more things. You're able to customize the game in different ways than you can on console. Yeah, it's always my first option. Oh, okay. Arch Thrones. Now, that's for Dark Souls 1? Oh, what's that one for? Because I'm actually planning on doing a Dark Souls, okay. I'm gonna look that up. Oh, Dark Souls 3? Alright, let me see. I'm actually taking a picture of it right now. I haven't played that mod. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, because I'm looking to... I want to play some more, like, FromSoft games after I'm done with Elden Ring. I want to go and do, like, some Dark Souls, some Bloodborne. Even Sekiro. I don't know if you guys are fans of Sekiro. Sekiro is freaking amazing. But I kind of want to go back and play some of the classic FromSoft games. Especially for you guys who haven't played any of the classic FromSoft games, you will understand why Elden Ring is the game that it is. Because, quite frankly, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and Demon's Souls kind of set the foundation for this game. Yeah, you're right. Sekiro definitely needs DLC. It's like the story just feels incomplete. But I liked it. I liked the game a lot. It's good. It's really, really good. They introduced like a unique combat system that I've never experienced before, and I just thought it worked very, very well. It's a fun game. It's a fun game overall. Oh, what the hell? Get back on your horse. No! What the hell? Oh, we were invaded by Millicent. Millicent, no! How dare you? What do you mean you're invading me? By the way, this actually isn't Millicent. This is like... Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my goodness, she's absolutely destroying me! Millicent, how could you? How could you? You're my waifu. Damn. I got super wrecked right there. Nice. I'm gonna look up Archstone. That is gonna be on my to-do list. I can't wait. Actually, you know what I'm thinking, guys? I don't think it's Millicent. I think it's, you know, like at... well, when you complete her quest line... I kind of don't want to spoil it for you guys. but it's actually not Millicent. When you complete her quest line, you actually see and discover who it actually is. It has her name, but it's not her.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way.
If you complete her quest line, Princess, yes, you'll get. Actually, what you do get, if you get her quest line, Princess, you get a really good talisman. I'll show you what it is. I actually have it equipped. She actually drops 2 talismans because you can complete her quest line 2 different ways. So depending which way you complete it, will determine which drops you get. So this right here, Millicent's prosthesis. Oops, put it back. And then this right here, the Rotten Wing Sword Insignia, is also given to you when you complete her quest line. And actually, yeah, she drops this one as well. Depending, like I said, depending on which path you take with her. I think that's the other one, the Wing Sword Insignia. They're really, really good, especially for like katana builds. Those talismans are crucial. Like if you want to truly max out your damage output, you want those talismans, and you only get them from her and her quest lines. The hell? You gotta be kidding me, dude. Alright, Millicent. She's an imposter. She calls herself Millicent, but it's not her. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, we accept the rot. I don't think so. Ain't gonna heal on. Not on my watch. Good night. Damn! This guy just destroyed me. Okay, Scott, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I forgot it. It's been a while since I grabbed those insignias. Alright, let's go back and get our runes here. Let me do this. Excellent. Yeah, let's make our way east. Eastbound we go. By the way, these guys are really annoying to fight without a greatsword. I'm used to like completely. Oh wow, the range on that. That is quite impressive. Yeah, I'm accustomed to fighting these guys with my great axe, and it staggers them like dead on their tracks. But with this, the katanas, it's much more difficult. Uh-oh, watch out. She's gonna blow. Alright, Raccoon. I'll catch you in the next one, bro. It's always a pleasure hanging out with you, man. Have a good one. Alright, let's really like fight this guy right here. What are you truly capable of? Nope. Alright, that block actually works quite well. Ow. Okay, we're not going here yet. Let's keep going east. These stupid dragonflies, they won't let me open up my map. That's what's very annoying about them. Alright, here we go. Yeah. We're going the right way. So we'll go south, and then we'll loop around through here. Let's get out of here. By the way, isn't Alexander? I think he's supposed to be somewhere out here. I thought he was. I thought you talked to him once more before reaching the castle. Man, it doesn't really matter. I think it's just like additional dialogue. I like talking to Alexander. Yeah, those are good weapons, actually, Scott. Yeah, I like those. I approve of those weapons. Wait, what's that say? Stop by the shack. Okay. Boom. Excellent. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, let's talk to Gallery. See what he has to say.
Oh, a pleasure to see you. A pleasure indeed. I am Gari, a great sage. In my day, anyway. I'd hoped to ask a favor when one of your ilk came along. A strapping young tarnished, able to cross the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Don't fret, I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town you see there.
Alright, here are the requests. What do you got for me, bud?
To lend a hand, are you? I need your help to heal a certain young girl. Her name is Millicent. You will find her beyond Celia, resting at the church atop the cliff, stricken by the rotting sickness. The rotting sickness that afflicts Millicent has no cure. When the Erd Tree flourished, even the demigods could not stave off its effects, despite their nigh godhood. But Millicent's suffering can be ameliorated. For this, you are to find a certain needle. Seek the deep, scarlet swamp of Aeonia outside Celia's bounds. The needle, made from unalloyed gold, is lost somewhere there.
Alright, what else?
First, you must find it's hidden somewhere. Then I will tell you, as promised, the secret.
Alright, so let's do this. Yeah, give him the finger, princess. And you'll see what happens. You see what happens. But yeah, you're supposed to give him the finger. And then make sure you keep talking to him after you give him the finger. No, it doesn't affect it. No, you're good. You're good. Let's see. Yeah, actually in this game, Princess, you can actually pursue almost every quest line and it won't affect any of the endings. The only one that you cannot do though is the Frenzied Flame quest line. If you complete that one, then you're kind of forced to only do that ending. There's a way to get out of it by getting the unalloyed needle. But every other questline, it won't impact any of the endings, so you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Alright, time to take out the Great General. We'll see how this goes. Like I said, this is gonna be like a brand new experience with me. Fighting him with katanas. Let's see. Where? I thought It's over here. It's supposed to be right over here, no? Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. Alright. Where is the closest? Alright, so yeah, we're right here. Yep. Oh, what's this? Look at this. We can summon Pollyanna, the adopted daughter. Interesting, interesting. So she too is like Millicent. Pretty interesting stuff. It's part of the same family, so to speak. Welcome to the dark side, princess. Ooh, look at that. Good damage right there. Very good damage. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Alright, these guys are out of control. Seriously, like they don't stop. Oh, dude. They're like super aggressive for no reason. Alright. You wanna play games? We'll play games. Oh my goodness. Oh no, I wasn't expecting that. Alright, Vangelis. Have a good night. Get some rest, and yeah, I'll catch you on the next one. Let's go to Stake of America. That's possible. I can see that, Scott. I can see that. Because even Millicent, she says that she's connected to Melania somehow. She's just not sure. She don't know if it's her mother, if it's her sister. She's unsure of the relation. But yeah, I mean, this is definitely possible. Absolutely. I'll try again. Alright, interesting. So when I complete a combo with this guy, look at these guys are overly aggressive. Get out of here, dude. What are you doing? Alright. Oh my goodness. Ciao. Get out of there. Come on. Alright, gotta be careful now. He's got his other boys coming at me. Where are they? Holy cow, there's too many guys here. Or the nice thing though is that you can actually reset this fight. Holy cow. Chop. Oh, he actually follows you out here. Interesting. Okay. Let's go back inside. We'll kill his minions first and foremost. Oh, damn you. Holy cow, dude. Oh my god, dude. I'm about to get wrecked by these guys. And that is exactly what happens. Alright, table. Pleasure meeting you. And yeah, bro, I'll catch you on the next stream, bro. Have a good night. Yeah, well, I guess my understanding about Melania is that obviously she is what's the word that I'm looking for? Not possessed. She is influenced by an outer god, which is the god of rot. And my understanding about her lore is that basically Melania, if she dies, she does that bloom, right? Now, if she does that too many times, basically Melania will eventually cease to be herself. She will be nothing more than an envoy, basically, to the god of rot. So she cannot do that too many times. I think my understanding is that I think I heard a number. I think I heard like a number of 3. Like if she dies 3 times and comes back to life, she will no longer be Melania anymore. She'll be something else. Oh my goodness. And basically that's what possesses her. Like that's why she's born afflicted, because of the influence of that outer god. You know, that's basically what Mikola is working towards, to alleviating the influence of that outer god. You know, that's why she has that armor set. You know, that's why that needle that Mikola came up with is everything is to ward off that outer god. That's its purpose. Boom! Got you, punk. That is awesome. Yeah, like Melania's story is like super complex, man. Super complex. And there's like so many different moving parts. I mean, just the fact that there's an outer god influence her is it's bad enough. It's bad enough. Same thing. Well, actually, I'm trying to think if Mikola. See, Mikola, I haven't read enough into his lore. I don't know if he too is influenced by an outer god. I'm not sure. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. But yeah, it's very much possible that Melania is actually not that. She may just be unconscious and just waiting to blossom again. And what she blossoms into, well, we really don't know. We really don't know. Because I think both Melania and Mikola have a final form, but their affliction prevents them from reaching that final form. And I think that's what Mog is trying to do with Mikola. Like when he kidnaps him, that's why he wants to be his consort. You know, that's why he's in the cocoon. To, you know, like I see Mikola kind of like a butterfly. You know, he's in a cocoon. You know, like a caterpillar before it blossoms into a full butterfly. It goes into a cocoon, then it blossoms into a full butterfly. And I think that's kind of what FromSoft is trying to tell us with Mikola. You know, like I said, his affliction is that he's forever a child. But if he were to somehow mature, his true form will be realized. Yeah, we never get an answer. But I guess I don't know. I think if anybody would be able to ward off the influence of that outer god, it would be Mikola. And you know, obviously we know that Mikola 2 is considered the most powerful of all the demigods. So yeah, I don't know. Obviously there's a lot of questions with him. A lot of questions. Hopefully the DLC will give us... I don't think the DLC will give us like full answer, but at least give us a better idea of what is going to happen to Mikola, like now that he's in this state. Or, you know, give us some backstory, you know, give us something, just a little nugget of information would go a long way, it really would. Yeah, yep. I really don't know how that would work. Like I understand what Mog was doing, right? What he wanted to do, but I don't understand how that would work exactly.
Oh, you found the unalloyed gold needle. As promised, I've detailed the secret of Celia. right here. Go on.
A bloodborne science, yeah. That sounds about right.
Let me have a look at the needle. Well, this is a marvel indeed. The work of a true artisan, a meticulous, bold craftsman who grasps the essence of life. Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is, it won't be much use snapped in half, will it?
All right, anything else?
Can you give me some time? As well made as...
All right. Cool. All right, so we got to come back here. Basically reload the area. Why don't we... Yeah, why don't we actually go and activate the Site of Grace over by Millicent? Might as well. Ow. Ow. Oh no, I actually need to light the torches first. Alright, so we gotta do this first in order to exit out of here. Alright. This shouldn't take long. Boom. Alright, excellent. Easy money. Yeah, I would be surprised if they take that direction. Super surprised, Scott. I mean, there's just no indication of, you know, painted worlds being a thing in this game. I'd be shocked, and yeah, I'd be definitely disappointed because that would basically come out of, that would be something that would come out of left field, because there's nothing in this world that indicates that that's a thing. In Dark Souls, it made sense, because obviously Dark Souls 1 you have the painted world. But yeah, not in this world. No way. Oh my goodness. Especially like people who are veterans of the FromSoft like properties. Yeah, they would be like the biggest critics, because yeah, we would be like, all right, we already saw this before, FromSoft. What are you doing? I think they know better. I think they know better than to pull off something like that, because that's just like a cheap, you know, cheap way to kind of like tell like another story or another angle of the story, and quite frankly, there would be like a lot of like implications to the world that they created. You know, that there's like a painted world, like please don't do that. They've done that enough times already. We don't need to see it again. Alright, excellent. Alright, all the torches are now lit. Alright, let's go seek Millicent. Oh, come on. Alright, what about now? There it is. Ooh, barely made that. Oh, I gotcha, Scott. I gotcha. What's over here? Wait a minute. I never knew you could go up here. I don't think there's anything up here. Let me check. No. I don't think there's anything up here. Alright. I think there's only death. Oh, here they come. Ooh, that was close. The mecha balls. Actually, there's supposed to be like a caster who calls them forth. I've actually never seen them. Get away from this. Boom. Excellent. Church of Plague. Alright, let's talk to her. I hate seeing her like this. I hate seeing Millicent suffer at all.
Well,
She doesn't deserve any of this.
if you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse. Not to be meddled with by man.
Alright, what else?
If you are wise, you will leave in my flesh writhe. If you are wise, my flesh.
Alright, so that's it. Alright, cool. Yeah, she's like a seed, I would say. That needs to blossom. Or a tree too. You know, a tree that needs to grow like its leaves or something. I mean, that's could be that as well. But unfortunately for her, the more she blossoms, the more she loses herself, which sucks. You know, like basically her purpose for being born is to serve the god of rot, the outer god of rot. That's her sole purpose. And it sucks. It really, really sucks. Because, like I said, she's just not deserving of that.
I have awaited your return. The needle is repaired. Now it will forestall.
You know, Blythe, he kind of has like a similar fate too.
Will you give it to the girl?
Where his purpose is to serve
reward you in kind.
the fingers. And that sucks too. You know, there's no way of getting out of that for him. And like I said, and it's the same fate for Millicent.
Millicent rests at the church atop the cliff beyond Celia, the town yonder, tended to by the witless pests who worship her, or rather her rotting sickness, as a god. A wretched fate, indeed. The poor girl, she never wished for any of this.
Okay.
Do you find it peculiar that I would show such concern for the girl? Well, I'm the one that found her. A mere babe in the swamp of Aeonia.
We're not doing that ending, Scott.
My dear daughters.
I'm done with that ending. I did it in my last playthrough. No more.
I doubt that she remembers the first thing about me. Oh, I must be getting old. I didn't always worry so much.
All right, anything else?
Now, all you need, she's convalescing in the church. Do so, and you shall.
All right, so that's it. All right, let's go talk to Millicent.
If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot. You ask that I stab myself with the needle to quell the scarlet rot. But how? Never mind. I've decided I would rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within.
Yeah.
Would you mind?
It's got no choice at this
averting
point.
your eyes for a moment?
But I guess she stabs her heart, huh? Wow. Eternal darkness. No, I haven't, Scott. No, I haven't.
Well, that was easier than expected. But why do I feel so...
But suddenly she finally gets to sleep. Alright, now we reset the area. And there she is. Looking freaking amazing. I love her stance, like her posture. Man, she just looks so... There's like this elegance to her. I freaking love it.
I hoped to see you again. My apologies for when last we met.
I love her
I
design.
fainted before I could even thank you. Everything is as you said. Since inserting the needle, the scarlet rot has ceased to writhe. Even the nightmares have abated. And now, though I can scarcely believe it myself, I can move as I please. Not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you to have this.
Oh, I gotcha, Scott. I gotcha.
A token though it is.
Well, isn't there kind of like an insanity meter, like in Bloodborne? I forget the name of it. When you go, yeah, when you become frenzied. Similar to that, like in certain areas of the game. I remember that mechanic. It was pretty cool, actually. I mean, obviously it's annoying as hell to deal with, but I understand it.
I'm considering leaving. On a journey. With the needle buried in my flesh, I've started to recall, but dimly, my destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent. I pray fate permits us meet again. I'm considering with the needle my destiny.
Okay, what's that?
Considering with the needle buried in my flesh, my destiny.
Her destiny. All right, cool. Ah, she's awesome. What an awesome character. Well, in Bloodborne, the lore is completely, like, I don't know much about the lore of Bloodborne. I haven't like really done my homework in that game, but basically the idea of Bloodborne is there's this thing called madman's knowledge, and I guess basically what happens in Bloodborne, you're kind of like attaining certain levels of, I don't know if it's like sanity. I'm trying to remember exactly what it is, but basically as you progress through the game, you acquire, you know, as you beat like certain bosses, your insight, that's what it is. You're attaining more and more insight, right? And as you attain more insight, you actually start seeing things different in the game. And the only thing that impacts the things that you see in the game, well, certain areas and certain things that you see are based on your insight level. So there is kind of like a mechanic in Bloodborne that kind of goes along those lines, that where basically impacts what you actually see and what you experience. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, let's talk to the lovely Millicent.
Oh, hello again. Something about this place felt familiar to me, so I decided to pay a visit, hoping to find someone here, but I've only found emptiness. Perhaps, before my departure, I needed someone to say farewell to.
Anything else?
Well, never mind that. I must focus on my journey, for which I have you to thank.
Yeah, there's a lot more, Scott.
Stay strong.
There's a lot more. So basically, like, the more insight you have, like, you need a certain level of insight to actually access certain areas in the game. And the theory is that the more insight you gain, it's actually your character becoming basically more and more crazy. But it's not exactly told to you. but that's like one of the theories kind of like tossed around, because kind of like many of FromSoft games, there's there's some vagueness to the storyline, and that's one of them. That you're actually going crazy. You start seeing certain things, and like I said, these things you're seeing kind of lead you. So basically, the crazier you get, you're being exposed to more areas, and it basically leads you to the end of the game. That's like one of the theories thrown out there.
Well, never mind that. I must focus on my journey. I must stay strong.
All right. So Millicent will leave this area. I forget where she goes after this. Oh, you haven't played a Bloodborne, Maximus? You gotta play it. You gotta play it, bro. You gotta play it. You know what I'm gonna do, Maximus? Now that I know that you haven't played it, I'm going to do a playthrough on Bloodborne. I don't know when, but I'm gonna do a playthrough on it. It's a great game. It's a great freaking game.
Buying or selling?
Alright, he has this for sale. And nothing more adventurous. Yeah, that's what sucks. It's such a great IP, and it does suck that Sony owns it. It's I don't know why FromSoft made that deal with Sony. I wish I knew like the business dealings or what happened in that specific business deal. Why is it that FromSoft chose to make that game exclusively for Sony? I don't know why. Like, were they hard up for money? Did they not think that it was gonna sell? If, they chose to, keep it? I wonder why they chose to do that. Meanwhile, it's like such a beloved game. And a lot of people haven't played it specifically because it was a Sony exclusive. I mean, that's possible too, because yeah, you're right. They were working on 2 games at the same time. You're right. Oh, you actually warp Princess? By the way, Princess, that's like a late game area that you're in. So if you notice that it's a little challenging, that's the reason why. So you can actually leave Mogwin's dynasty if you choose, but if you're comfortable exploring it, by all means explore. But yeah, that's like that's late game. That's late game stuff right there. Like that warp that he gave you. So basically, because you completed that quest line, that warp that he gave is a shortcut to access that area. But that mask though, that mask is really, really good. It gives you a buff, which I have as well. Let me see. I forgot what the buff is, but it gives you like a 20% buff to, I think, bleed damage. I think that's what it is. Yeah, and when when bloodletting occurs, so the Lord of Blood's curse and livens where when bloodlet. So yeah, it's a 20% attack buff to bleed damage. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, I'm reading it wrong. Slightly raises attack power when there is blood loss nearby. So when you cause bleed, you get a 20% buff to your attack damage. It's really, really good. Really, really good. It's just not fashionable. I just don't like the way it looks. But it's a really good mask. So far, I actually haven't had... I haven't had a reason to actually wear it. I'm not really struggling all that much to where I need to equip it. So I'm kind of good now. I'm good with my fashion souls right now. Yeah, it's ugly. It's ugly. I'm having too much fun rocking this build. So I want to take a little peek over here. I'm trying to see. Maybe we see Alexander nearby. Come here, son. Ooh, excuse me. Could have sworn that he hangs out like on the ledge somewhere. I just don't remember where. It doesn't really matter because it's just unique dialogue, but I want to talk to our buddy. Yeah, I don't see him anywhere. Alright, let's just go. Just go. To the castle. Oh, she's talking about Varys' mask, Maximus. It's powerful, it's a great mask, but man, it's ugly. Alright, excellent. We've arrived. Alright, we're taking a shortcut. We've been welcome to the festivities. All is calm in the castle, at least for now. That is a good reference, Princess. It definitely sounds like it. And here they are. Castle filled with stalwart champions. She actually gives you that gesture right there. So you gotta talk to her. You gotta make sure you talk to her. There's your boy.
There you are. Took your sweet time. The players are all made up. I'm waiting for the curtain. Let's give them a show to remember, eh? Just don't you go dying on me. For Ronnie's sake, too.
I will have to go back and pull up that song, Scott, because I don't know that song.
Once more into the fray together, eh? This might even be fun. Once more into the fray.
Okay, cool. Anything else? Talk to our boy.
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival in...
Ah, you came. How delightful. Indeed, I thought I might find you here.
By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh.
They definitely got inspiration
I quiver
from Berserk Princess. I think you're right about that. Absolutely.
The fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking.
Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Anything else?
Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend.
So that's it. Alright, cool. So let's go back over here. Talk to the host. Alright, what do you got for us?
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone.
Look at that.
Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
So all these corpses that he eats, they've got to be rotten. They have to be.
At the sky.
But now, we must make merry. Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
There you go. That's the initiation of the festivities.
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead. General Radahn is there, divested of his wits and howling at the...
Alright, cool. Alright, so there's a way. Let's go back over here. There's a way to actually initiate... Oh, it didn't happen. To initiate a boss fight in this area here. What is not happening? Maybe we gotta kill Radahn first. It's not happening.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival is nigh! General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you!
Alright, let's do this. Let's take out the great general. The once great general. Oh, what the hell? Oh, wait a minute. I gotta talk to him again? Alright, guess we will.
Are you good? The festival.
Ready as I'll ever be. Alright, there you go.
Before we begin, allow me to paint...
Alright, we saw that.
But now. Oh, gathering of the celeb...
There you go. Alright, so now this is closed off. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, how do you start the... you're supposed to fight a Crucible Knight here. But he's no longer here. Ah, it makes sense, Scott. It makes sense, bro. I mean, he's definitely lacking color. Like when right now during that cutscene, he looks really pale. He looks like gray, actually. I don't think that's his natural color. But what a life. What a life to live. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this fight solo, so I may die a few times, but that's quite all right. Here we go. Well, Alexander still shows up at the end of the fight. Like, it doesn't ruin his quest line. Doesn't ruin it. Oh my goodness. That hurt. What a stance, big boy. Go. Excellence. You don't bleed. Watch out. Is my roll right there? Oh, you bastard. Oh, wow. That actually hurt. Alright, here he comes. Our friend here likes to make an entrance. Yes, feel the bleed. Watch out. You can still wreck me with those meteor strikes. Alright, he's done. There you go. That's how you kill Radahn solo. The rot is what handicapped Radahn. He used to have feet, but because of the rot, he lost them. So basically, after the Millennia fight, he lost his feet. There you go. That now grants us access to Nokron. No, actually, you know what's funny about that, Scott? I didn't notice that right away either. I didn't find that out till later on. PB, what's up, buddy? How are you, bro? Good to see you, man. And thank you, PB. Thank you for noticing that, my friend. I appreciate you, bro. We made that look really easy, by the way. I guess, I don't know. I guess I'm just accustomed to playing these types of games. And I know there's like a lot of people who struggle with Radahn. But yeah, as you can see, we took him out with ease. Oh yeah, same here, PB. Same here, bro. I love Rumble. I'm a fan of Rumble. I truly hope that Rumble can get it together.
I was waiting for you.
And elevate like to that level. I really, really do.
The glory of the clash is shared.
I'm rooting for them. I really am.
And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared.
Look at this visual,
to Nokron, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more for Mistress Ranni.
Thanks for the support, PB. I appreciate you, bro.
Let's meet where the falling star met the Earth, and we'll go into battle again. Side by side. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate, sword and fang. The curtain's rising. On the final act.
He is not a werewolf, actually. He is a wolf. He is known as a shadow of the Empyreans. So he is assigned, kind of like a bodyguard, to one of the demigods in the game.
Let's meet
and her name is Ranni.
The Earth, and we'll go into battle again. Side by side.
No, like this is his species. That's what he is.
To fight for Ranni's fate, sword and fang. The curtain's rising.
All right, very good. All right, let's talk to our buddy over here. Exactly, PB. Speaking of talking pot, here we have it.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
Poor Alexander. He feels shame for not accomplishing his task in battle.
But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering, the greatest of all wars? Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
The one and only, PB. The one and only.
The bodies found here. Who could expect any less?
Alright, so that's it. No, this is him. This is him. No, what happened was he was involved in this boss fight, and basically the boss completely wrecked him. So that's why he's all cracked now, and that's why he's like feeling ashamed because he got wrecked during the battle. So now his goal is to gather himself back up again and piece himself back together. So that's kind of like what he's doing right now. So that's what that's all about. I don't think Blight has anything
Let's meet for the
first.
falling star, and we'll go into my only purpose is that the curtain's rising.
Alright, so there you go. Alright, cool. Yo, Alan! What's up, bro? How are you, man? And yeah, you're right. You're right. There's a dungeon like right here. The War Dead Catacombs. But you know something? You know what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to fight that Crucible Knight. That's supposed to be like just before you enter the fight with Radon, but he doesn't show up. Oh wow, it takes me all the way out here? No. Let's go back inside. Yeah, Alexander, he's a great character. He's a great character. Alright, let's see if we can make this happen. I don't think... Sometimes when you walk in, you get jumped by him. Let's see if he shows up. No. No Crucible Knight. Alright, so she just keeps doing her bow. Interesting. So I'm missing something. I may have to look this up. I don't know what causes the Crucible Knight to appear, but for whatever reason, it's not working. Alright, let's talk to our buddy here.
At last, the war festival has ended.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that, Princess. I'm gonna see
Champion,
if it works.
You have our gratitude. The celebration was spectacular. General Radon is surely pleased. Festering with rot and crippled by madness, all he wanted was an honorable death.
A warrior's death. That's what we have granted him.
Finally, I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say. You wouldn't understand. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion. It's time I went on my... May we meet again.
Oh, the health bar, sometimes it comes and goes, Alan. So like if I'm in battle, it'll show up, but during like times of exploration, it'll go into the background. But yeah, it's right there. It's right there. Like if I press Y, it'll show up. Alright, so let's warp to the site of grace and see if this works. Alright, let's sit down as well. Okay, there it is. This is what I was looking for. Excellent. I don't think so. Gotta make him bleed. Ciao. Oh my goodness. That went completely wrong. Oh, you killed Gale, the NPC? You're not supposed to kill him here, princess. You actually do fight Gale, but you fight him later on. But you're not supposed to fight him in the arena. Oh my goodness. Boom. There it is. Alright, cool. Now this guy. I don't think this guy bleeds. Alright, why is that not landing? Oh, damn it. Kami healing. Nope. Damn. Okay. Comes. Going airborne. Nice tail swipe. Ciao. Heal up. It's got range with that tail. Damn it. Keeps hitting me with that thing. He's quick. He's quick with that freaking attack. Oh, he did the double twirl. Alright, one more hit, baby. Alright, he's done. To the afterlife with you. Oh, okay, so you completed the quest. Okay, good. I thought you killed them here. That would have been bad. Well, not bad, but you would have missed out on the quest line. Yeah, I don't understand the connection either, Scott. Well, crucibles don't just protect Erdtrees. Crucibles... Here's what I understand about Crucible Knights. They were actually... Wait a minute. No, I'm remembering them incorrectly. I was gonna say that they've been around. Have they been? Were they around before the Erdtree? Or were they soldiers of Godfrey? I think that's what happened. Didn't Godfrey lead them? And then once Godfrey got banished, I think they all went their separate ways. I think that's what happened to them. Something along those lines. Alright, excellent. So that is done. And there is the Starfall Crater. You know something, why don't we go to Ranni's Rise? We're gonna talk to Salvus. And we're gonna seek the hidden chamber that he has, where he has all of these magnificent puppets, which is right over here somewhere. I actually don't want to get too far in Randy's quest line, because if I get too far, Salvus ends up getting killed. So I gotta like pace myself correctly. What I want to do, Salvus gave me a potion that basically can turn an NPC into a puppet, and I want to give that potion to the Dung Eater. Excellent. Where is the secret passage? I always forget exactly where it's at. Not here. Look at my map. Actually, I might be too far north. Actually, it might be here. Yeah, it might be over here. Not there. No. So one of these ruins. Try the other one. Yeah, it might be. It might be these over here. What's over here? Nope. That's where we came from. Might be the ruins down here. Yeah, it's hard to find the ruins. Like eventually I'll find it, but it's like I always gotta like look for them. It's never perfectly clear where they're at. Let's see, is it right here maybe? No. Like, I know what the spot looks like. I just don't know where the spot is. Damn it. So maybe... Actually, it might be here. I might have missed it. Or maybe this one here. Let's go straight south. Let's go straight south. Alright. Not down there. I'm marking on my map. Might be here. I say that me personally, I've explored maybe 95% of the world. I'm saying maybe I'm thinking maybe there's 5% that I haven't seen. But yeah, I've definitely explored the vast majority. I mean, the world is ginormous, and quite frankly, every time I do a playthrough, I always seem to find something that I didn't find prior. Like in this playthrough, I actually did find a couple of hidden paths. And yeah, it's always like I'm always in awe because then I realize, especially when I do find, I'm like, okay, how I can't believe I missed that. And it happens all the time. It happens all the time in this game. And I'll tell you this much, it's actually a great feeling when you do discover something that you didn't find prior. This is my 4th playthrough. 4th, actually. I did, this is my, like, for example, in this character, this is like New Game Plus 3. And then I started another separate character. So, yeah, so it's 4 altogether. 4 altogether. Alright, this is it right here. But see, like, there's like stuff like this throughout the game, like illusory walls that I'm sure I've missed in like in other places, all types of places. See, there's and watch, there's stuff like this. Look at that, another illusory wall. All right, so there's the puppet. We're gonna go ahead and confront Sullivan about his little secrets. Yeah, the atmosphere, the world that FromSoft created with this game, it's incredible. Like I said, this game is truly a masterpiece. Like the world itself tells you a story. You know what I mean? That's why I love it. Yeah, Sullivan is supposed to die eventually, but what you want to do with him is complete his quest line before he dies. Because he actually gives you like a really powerful puppet if you complete it. And his quest line goes in different directions.
I've no time for idle chit. The only thing I have enough.
Alright, so that's it. We gotta come back to him about the puppet. We need to go and get access to the capital. That's the next phase. So let's do that. Oh, in the meantime, let's go over here as well. There's an Evergel here, so let's do that. All right, so we'll come back to him. Yeah, let's go around through here. Go north and then east. Oh, you know something, Scott? I didn't know that the shackle showed you the illusory walls. I didn't know that. That's good to know. I thought it was only used for the boss fight. Let's go east. Yeah, we're gonna make our way towards the capital. I need to make contact with the Dung Eater. Or I could just give the potion to Gideon as well. That's another option. But I think the Dung Eater. Oh. It's a path that we're gonna take. The Dung Eater deserves to freaking die. It really does. Oh, really, Scott? Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't know that. That's awesome. That is awesome. Who knew that the shackle had that many properties attached to it? Alright, there's a red wolf over there. Do we dare fight it? That's the question. I say we do. I say we engage. Take out his minions first. Oh my goodness. Watch out. Alright, this might have been a mistake. Ow. Oh my goodness. Alright. Can I just focus on you without your minions getting involved? How about that? Just you and me, punk. Damn, what a combo. This guy's annoying to fight because he's just so evasive. Look at that. He always positions himself away from my attacks. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, come on. Almost got him. He almost got me, though. He almost got me. Where is he? Oh my goodness, what the hell? Damn it. Look at him, he's quick. There you go. Excellent. Oh, he doesn't drop anything. Ugh. Alright, that was a pointless fight. Just gives you runes. Let's see, what were they protecting over here? Golden rune, that's it? What does this say? Why is it always lovable swords? Sometimes these messages do give you bloodstain. Yeah, sometimes they do give you like some good hints. Alright, so there's nothing here. Alright, let's go to the Evergel. Before we do that, let's get our flask back. Alright, where is the site of grace? Oh, these guys are annoying. Oh, here we go. Excellent. See, I wonder if the red wolf comes back. I don't think he does. So we'll take a little look. A little peeky poo. I know he's gone. Yeah, so that's weird. So he's like a special enemy type, but he doesn't drop anything useful. Interesting. Alright, I forget what this is. Oh, this guy. The Onyx Lord. I'm gonna absolutely destroy this guy. He's slow. Oh god. He's slow but powerful. Holy cow, dude. Alright. Actually matches our spells a little bit. Alright. Let's get close to this. This guy, his strength is obviously the range. You want to get close to him. He like purposely pushes you away. Good night. Already got his abilities. Oh, is that what it is, Scott? Okay, that might be the case. That might be the case. So maybe there was a point to that area after all. Alright, cool. Let's make our way towards the capital, my friends. I think I have the medallion. Oh, you're not sure? Oh, I got you. Yeah, because it does seem weird. Yeah, you know something? Now that I think about it, maybe you're right. Maybe it's not a map, but maybe it is like a special item that you get from him that you can only get it once. Because that is a possibility too. It just seems weird that you have a boss like that and you get nothing for it. What are you doing? I forget. Oh yeah. The lift is right here. Oh no, wait a minute. This isn't the lift. No, we're actually at the wrong area. But we'll go ahead and get the Site of Grace since we're here already. This is actually the side entrance if you don't have the medallion. See what happens if I change this to nighttime. I wonder if there's like any secret bosses here. We'll see. Let's change this to nighttime. Pastime. The freaks come out at night. That's what I've learned in this game. Alright, Scott. Thank you so much, brother. It was a pleasure meeting you, bro. And yeah, I'll catch you on the next one, bro. Have a good night, my friend. Okay, so there is nothing here, huh? Get him! Excellent. Oh wow, what the hell? Watch out for them freaks. Yeah, so if for whatever reason you don't have the medallion, or you're missing like a half, you can go through this path and you can make it all the way to the top. So that right there is an option. But I'm trying to actually go in through the front gate, so we're gonna take the other path. Unfortunately, I can't look at my map right now because all these guys aggro you. Yep, still can't access it. Take that. Let's activate this just so that we can reset the area. There you go. Alright, so oh, I see now. We gotta take, actually, yeah, we're taking the wrong way. It's through here. Alright, I remember now. It's where the ballistas are located, so we gotta go in through there. Now I remembered. There it is. The Great Lift. Let's see, what is this area here? Oh wow. The First Lernian War. Radagon's glory burns red as his hair. Let's see. You don't say. Alright, watch out. brave warrior. Oh my goodness, that was a horrible place to unmount my horse there. Come on. Alright, he's done. Good night. So I'm trying to see if he drops them. Sometimes these like knights that are wandering around actually drop special items. This guy did it. Alright. So much for that. Let's keep going. Look at this place. What an entrance. What is this right here? Grease. Don't need that. Melena's here. Alright, let's talk to her.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Speak to us. What do they say?
In Marika's own words, the Erd Tree governs all. The choice is thine. Become one with the Order, or divest thyself of it, to wallow at the fringes, a powerless upstart.
Interesting. It's like she's giving us a choice. Almost. Let's level up.
Shall I turn your runes?
Like, we don't necessarily need to follow the path
Let
of
my
the
hand
fingers.
rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Let's go with strength. The principles that we will follow will be that of absolute strength. And that's it. We're gonna take out the corruption that consumes this land. That is our goal. Alright, so maybe offer key. Let's see, do I not have the other half? Let me see. I thought I did. Oh no! We have a half of it and we're missing the other one. Let's see. Far to these. Oh, right. Alright. Alright, at least we have the state of grace. I know where it's at. It's right there. Alright. So we gotta do a little detour. Go here. Forgot about that. Damn it. Oh, watch out. Which fort? I think it's up here. It's actually not too far. Excellent. Alright, we're kind of going the right way. Oh, here we go. Perfect. That's what we're looking for. By the way, since we're here, we can actually... There's an illusory wall here, in case you guys aren't aware. Right there, boom. And this is actually for Selen's questline, if you're trying to do it. Go here, Celia's Hideaway. I'm not going to do this right now, though. But we'll come back to this later. I just wanted to activate the Set of Grace, so next time, we'll just warp straight to it. Get out of here, maniac. Excellent. Alright, I could deal with this dragon here, but we'll let it be for now. We'll be back though. We'll be back. You know where you're at. Excellent. I should probably go. Actually, I do need to go to the Roundtable and follow up on some quest lines. I do need to do that. So much to do in this game. So much to do. Uh-oh. Watch it. Alright. And here it is. This is what we're looking for. The Dactus Medallion. There's one other thing. Oh, what the hell? Not you. Wait for me. Oh, here we go. Drop down here. And there's... And I think there's a spell. Oh my goodness. Get out of here. Dirty little rat. Oh, look at this guy. I don't think... Follow me this way. I don't think he can jump over here. Can he? Nice. He's confused. Oh my goodness. What is that damage these guys are doing? It's insane. Get out of here. Ah, here it is. Oh no, it's Radagon's Source Seal. Alright. Alright, cool. So now that we got all of that, we can actually just warp out of here. And go back. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to the round table. Just so we can continue some of the quests, and then we'll go and make our way north.
Ah, I have been waiting for your return. I've decided to leave the round table hold. As I mentioned, we may not need it if there's any...
Alright, he actually already said that to us.
Golden Order.
Alright, there's D.
You've met Garang, I take it. Then owing to our duties shared, we're now comrades in arms. I think you've earned this. The power of the Golden Order to aid the hunt of those who live in death.
Alright, about
Are you
Rogier.
acquainted with a man named Rogier? You know, the piteous fellow hiding away on the balcony. He was a formidable spellblade in times. Don't let his easy air deceive you. He was wise beyond his years, stout of heart, and clear of mind. No more, though. You see him now, ravaged by thorns, muttering and rambling, like he's half dead already. I can't stomach to watch. Take well the lesson, friend. That's how you end up when seduced by those who live in death. When grace is sullied, it rots people from the inside. Breaks them.
Alright, about D.
I serve the Golden Order, that I might put this crooked land to rights, following only the guidance of the Great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden Order. Their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth. And so it is the vermin must be exterminated, down to the very last.
Yep. So he's like the arch nemesis of Bia, obviously. Litany of Proper Death. creates an image of order, dealing holy damage to nearby foes. This incantation is especially damaging to those who live in death. Any felled by this incantation cannot be revived. The role of the hunters is to stamp out defiled reasons, all for the perfection of the Golden Order. Alright, interesting. Alright, Rogier, unfortunately. Oh, he still lives, actually.
Always good to
But he's
see
dying.
you safe. Son, what do you need?
Let's talk.
Maybe I should tell you. Lately, I feel I'm on the precipice of falling into a deep, fathomless slumber.
Yeah, he knows death is
I have
coming.
an inkling it could spell trouble for you somehow. So I just wanted to get the apology out of the way beforehand, since you're so scary and all.
Alright, so that's it. Alright, do we need to follow with the fingers?
I had my doubts, but look, only once before have I seen two great runes together. Look there, the fingers shudder with exuberance. Fine work, brave Tarnished. The greater will is pleased.
We're worthy.
You have earned the right to become
We're worthy of
Elden Lord.
doing his bidding.
Seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Queen Marika to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon. Take this, a token of favor.
She calls him young Gideon. He does not seem young to me.
Forth. Become Elden Lord.
Alright, what else? Alright, about Queen Marika.
Queen Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision, a god in truth.
Okay.
But after the Elden Ring's shattering,
Right, she was imprisoned.
she was imprisoned, a grim punishment for shattering the Order. Despite her godhood, the fingers speak. Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and a vision's vessel. Confer great runes to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort. The fingers have willed it so. Now you may go.
Alright, so there you go.
Now let the work.
Alright, cool. Alright, let's see if the Dung Eater has opened up his chamber. Because he too we need to interact with. Alright, yeah, he's here. Let's talk, bud. Well, actually, he ain't no bud of mine.
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being, the pox upon life itself, feared and despised by all. The reviled blessing. Apparently not. You are but a lamb, a stranger to defilement, ignorant of your own ignorance. You no longer interest me. I've been long without peace. Don't spoil my quietude.
Ignorant
I
of your
asked
own
you
ignorance.
Not to disturb me, if it is all that keeps your death and defilement at bay. I asked you not to be thankful of the whole serenity. It is all that keeps your death and
Alright, cool. Alright. So he's our target, actually. And in case you don't know, he is a complete piece of garbage. He means everything that he says.
Journey to the capital, Lendell. To the east of the Altus Plateau. The two fingers will deny your path. You may be our best.
Oh no, not potion. Alright, let's go. And I think what's her name? Nathalie. She should be here crestfallen.
Oh, your divinity, have mercy and grant me forgiveness. The road is yet long, but God is not easily felled. But one day without fail you will have your wish. So please grant me forgiveness, Queen Marika.
Forgiveness for what exactly? It's not exactly explained, like, what he did to deserve this.
You is it? I didn't notice you there. I'll be doing my job.
That is interesting, though.
Just lay out your arms.
Like, what god is he referring to?
Those words were not meant for you. I may be prisoner to you, tarnished lot, but my prayers are mine, and mine alone. Well, I've had my say. I'll be more careful too.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting dialogue. He's praying to Queen Marika, and at the same time talking about how he needs to perfect his ability to create arms that will fell a god.
I spoke with the girl. She has a gift for spirit tuning, so I told her everything I know. I'm indebted to a spirit tuner I met long ago. It was all I could do to honor her. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Alright, cool. And Netflix should be down here. Yeah, she's right here. Crestfallen.
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think. Ah, you.
Talk to me.
Please, it's pathetic, I know, but...
Okay, it's nothing to say. Alright. And last but not least, let's talk to Fia.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold? Now, come closer. You are so very warm.
Alright, here we go. May I ask for a favor?
My dear, might I ask something of you? Could you please find the owner of this dagger and return it to them?
There it is. The weathered dagger.
A certain person gave it to me as a gift. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart. So I would like for the original owner to have it back, if you wouldn't mind.
Alright, what else? Alright, I bought a dagger.
I'd like you to find the owner of the dagger I gave you. And it's a very precious thing.
Alright, so she repeats herself. What about here?
Roger likes to talk of the ancient plot in which the black knives wielded by the assassin, along with the impressions they made, somehow...
Alright, so we heard that already as well. Alright, cool. So nothing new. So we're gonna give the dagger back to its rightful owner. And the rightful owner just so happens to be here at the round table. So let's seek him out. Where is he? Ah, there he is. And let me see, just for the hell of it, I like reading the description on this dagger. Yeah, it's a good quest line, Princess. Yeah, it's part of the story. That's meant to happen. There's nothing that you can do to change that. But the quest line continues. Follow it through, and it gets really, really interesting. Really, really interesting. So dagger received from Fia, the deathbed companion. She wishes for it to be returned to its rightful owner. It is once a special weapon of gold and silver intertwined, but is now worn down and marred by a black gash. Now, what I'm curious about is what is that black gash, and where was it retrieved from? My theory is that D used this weapon to kill a companion of Fia. I think that's what this is all about. So she's out for revenge.
Did you need something else?
Alright, give the weathered dagger.
Well, what have we here? How did you get your hand on that dagger? Well, that hardly matters. I know very well whose dagger it is. Why don't I return it to them for you? Good work bringing this to me.
Yep, there you go. So that's it. We talked to everybody. Now we can go back to what we were doing, which is gaining access to the capital. Here it is. Hoist the medallion. I seek an audience with the queen. Or in this case, it would be the goddess. Which one do you have, princess? Which one do you have? Okay, so you have one of the emblems completed, or I mean one of the medallions completed, and you can have an extra half, right? Yeah, the other half you get that later. So you have the same thing I do, right? So I'm assuming you have this one right here, the Dectus medallion, right? And then you got the Halic Tree secret medallion. The other half you get that later. If you have that, you're good. Yeah, if you have that, you're good. You're exactly where you need to be. Alright, here we have the Great Guardians. We'll go around them. And first thing that we're going to do is actually seek Raya. And also Millicent. She should be... There she is. I see her already. Perfect. Excellent. Alright, let's follow up with my favorite NPC in the game. Just enjoying the wonderful view.
Ah, we meet again. In truth, it's been smooth sailing for me. The scarlet rot has stilled since last we met. As such, I've been able to continue my journey. Though rather vexingly, I realized that if I still had my sword arm, I could have aided you in battle.
Alright, what else?
Now I'm tracing the path Melania took, after unleashing the power of the Scarlet Rot during her battle with General Radahn in the Caelid Wilds. I should like to meet her. This vanished woman. I think she's in the north, in the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
Alright, she's right about that.
Now, she's passed into the...
Alright, cool. Alright, then we have another NPC. right over here. There she is. Hello.
I've been waiting for you. I knew you had the stuff of champions. I hereby invite you to the Volcano Manor. Take my hand and have audience with my mistress.
Alright, do we agree is the question. Actually, hold on. I just realized one thing before we do that. Is he still here? He might have left already. Damn it. Yeah, I think he left. Listen. We're supposed to talk to Patches. Alright, he's not here. Is it the Scenic Isle? I think it is the Scenic Isle. But I think he left already. Yeah, he's no longer here. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so let's go talk to Raya. Here we go. Well, you use it when you find her right over here. So she's here. That's actually what I'm doing right now.
I've been waiting. I knew you had the stuff of champion. I hereby invite you. Take my hand.
So we take her hand.
Give me your hand.
She takes us away.
Pray that you follow the same path as Lady Tanith.
There you go. So you get your chance, princess. You get your chance, and then she basically all she does is warp you here. Here we have Lady Tanith.
Brave Tarnished. Welcome to the Volcano Manor. I am Tanith, the proprietress of this house. Raya spoke well of you. A warrior of promise, I believe she said. Perhaps you are prepared to make a commitment. Will you join us here at the Volcano Manor and resist the tide? Why accept the burden of their grace, or be fooled by the dogmatic ramblings of the Fingers? Rise with us against the Erd Tree.
Join the Volcano Manor.
Interesting. Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family. The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable, but be sure to earn your keep.
Drawing room key. Anything else?
The drawing room is use the key I handed you.
Alright, so that's it. Alright, cool. Yeah, she actually is weird, PB, but in time, you learn that she's actually an innocent spirit.
Hello again, brave Tarnished. As a scout, I am pleased to see you again here at the Volcano Manor under Lady Tanith's guidance. May you tread the path of valor.
Alright, what else?
Brave Tarn under Lady.
Alright, so same thing. We got the letter. Very good. Alright, that's fine. Now let's talk to you.
What in heaven's name are you doing here? The Volcano Manor is a pit of recusants who spit at grace and hunt our own kind. I hope you understand the weight of my words.
I understand.
Well, as long as you understand what you're saying. You have harbored doubts from the very beginning. Perhaps this day was always lurking on the horizon.
But know that the path you walk is blasphemy and leads only to a miserable death. Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that.
Yeah, like here, this is actually considered like side content. So to progress like the main storyline, you don't have to do any of this. But if you want to learn about the game itself and the lore, you have to do these things. You know, this is how you kind of like explore. So they're gonna offer me a bunch of quests to do here, and I don't need to do any of them, but obviously we're going to.
It's you, is it? Well, nice to see you again. So you've been invited as well, I see. Then we're comrades in arms henceforth. You watch my back, and I'll watch yours. Yes. I can tell. You're wondering about Lanya. Well, you see, after much internal debate, I've come to realize revenge is not the answer. According to Lady Tanith, I've got the stuff of champions. And champions, ironic as it is, are oft forced to walk a tainted path. It hit me like a bolt from the blue, that my former thoughts were simple naivety. Of course my heart weeps for Lanya. That unfortunate incident was a cruel twist of fate indeed. But succumbing to the pain and sadness caused won't make me a champion, will it? Lanya knows this, I'm certain. Fate has laid hard roads for us both, but such is true of any road trod by champions.
Okay, what else?
I always resented these hands, their pale complexion. A far cry from any warriors. The shame of House Hoslow. But that won't be the case for long. They'll be darkened by grit once I've set out on the path of champions. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood, after all. I always resent the pale.
So that's it.
Won't be. They'll be dark. The tale of.
Yeah, like this is a different faction here. So this faction right here, they themselves are completely against the Erdtree. There's multiple. I'm trying to think how many factions. There's like a total of I think there's like 7 different factions, and these guys are completely against the will of the Erdtree. Now they are correct in being against the Erdtree, but the means by which they're going about it, that's what makes them actually like evil and corrupt. So they understand the corruption of the tree, but they themselves are corrupt as well. And then when you come here, there's actually a hidden area. So you click and do this, and this will take you to the secrets that they're actually hiding. But we're not gonna do this part yet. I came here mainly to get the quest line started. And here we also catch up with. There's no patch. Oh, actually, I think he shows up later. Yeah. It's kind of like I've said before. Like in this game, there's no good guys or bad guys. You simply have different factions with competing interests. It's just the way it is in this game. Well, it's the way it is in this world that we're exploring. You come up here to the main dining room area. We have a little visitor. We don't bleed, as we should. We get the Giza's Wheel. It's a cool looking weapon. It looks cool, but not very practical. And that person, I don't know who that is. Somebody was telling me that that's actually Ranni's portrait. It's possible that it is. But she's basically just wearing a mask. It's possible. It could be Randy. Alright, cool. So that's done. So let's read the letter. Which is right here. No, that's not it. Alright. Oh, the anchor was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. That thing that I just picked up, we call that the cheese grinder. Because that's literally what it does. It spins as you swing it, which is pretty dope. Alright, cool. Alright. So that's done. Let's go back. Alright, yeah, we got the questline started. Good. Let's go back to what we were doing. And let's go and seek the capital. Wait from you. Watch out. It does look like a PV. It's a good reference. It's a good reference, bro. Maton, what's up, bro? How are you, man? Did you go to sleep and already... Are you already awake? And I will be going to sleep, actually, in a little bit. But first, we must enter the capital. We have a mission. It's 8 a.m. It's 12:43 by me. Actually, damn, it is later than I thought it would be. Damn. Thought it was like 10 p.m. Oh, really? Oh, that's funny, PB. That is hilarious, bro. That's some lore right there. Out of here, punk. Here they come. Oh, nice one. Damn. Nice delay on that. Oh my god, what a combo. Oh, you gotta take out this guy right here. What a freaking combo. He's got that stupid spell. Ciao. Oh my goodness. Alright, entrance into the capital. It's gonna be a little bit difficult with these guys. The goal is to become Elden Lord, basically. So, Queen Marika, she shattered what's known as the Elden Ring. And it was the ring was divided into shards and divided up amongst her children. So basically we got to seek out her children. We got to kill them to attain the shards of the ring. Put it together. Once we put it together, then we're able to confront her directly. Well, actually, there's another step too. We're supposed to burn down the tree itself that's protecting Queen Marika, And once we complete the ring, or the Elden ring, once we put it back together, then we're able to confront her directly. And become her consort, so the new Elden Lord. So that is our goal. Well, the thing is, oh my goodness, oh my god. Get up. What's interesting about that, though, is that we actually wouldn't be the rulers of the planet. So to be like an Elden Lord is to basically do the bidding of Queen Marika. So she's the goddess. She's like a god. So the objective is to, you know, become her lord. Oh my god. There you go. So obviously, as an Elden Lord, you have influence in the world, but technically you're still nothing more than a servant to the queen. Well, not the queen, the goddess. Goddess Marika. There it is. Come on, man. Excellent. Yeah, exactly, PB. That is like the best way to put it, bro. That is the best way to put it. But there are alternatives to taking that path. And that's why this game has, I think, 5 or 6 different endings. But, like, the path that the game lays out to you initially is that. It's up to you to discover the other paths you could take. Alright, watch out. I don't want to fight both of these guys at the same time. Watch out. Nope. There it is. There's the blood. That's what we came here to pay to see. There you go. Good night. Oh, bro, like, when it comes to FromSoft games, no goal nor any story is typical in these games. That's why I love playing them. Oh shit! All right, careful. All right, dude. Let me heal here. Boom. How's that feel? Oh my goodness, that's powerful right there. Watch out. Alright, make your move, son. Excellent. Good night. I would say just, I would say skill and experience, really. Like, I'm kind of breezing through most of this game, I'll admit. My first playthrough, obviously I wasn't playing at this level, but yeah, skill and experience for sure. Kind of helps me breeze through many of these challenges. Absolutely. Excellent. And let's rest up. Let us recover from that battle. Look at that. I can only imagine what the capital looked like in its heyday. Alright, we got another. More resistance has been found. These guys are actually pretty challenging. Oh wow. Watch out. That attack is ridiculously good. Oh, come on. That actually hit me. Watch out. Oh, he's a little confused over there. He's a little confused. It's alright. We like confusion. Ow. This is definitely not the ideal weapon to fight these guys. You want like a big, heavy like sword against these guys. It's more ideal. Damn it. Caught me healing. There you go. Excellent. Got his axe. Yeah, these guys, I'm accustomed to like my great axes. Like my great axe against those guys, it completely destroys it. With the katanas, much more challenging, especially considering that it looks like they're immune to bleed damage. And here, obviously, is where we had the great battle. This is all that remains of it. The remnants. Alright, more resistance. There it is. Come on, tough guy. Ciao. Ooh. That combo can be devastating. Oh yeah? Here's mine. Alright, enough of that. Catching me. Oh no. Caught me healing. Caught me healing. Good move. Good night. Excellent. Alright. Obviously somebody doesn't want me to come inside. I think we got the hint here. I think we got the hint. So we're gonna make it inside, so help us. It's the last thing we do. So from here... yeah, this way. Just follow the rays of grace. They will take us to our destination. How beautiful this looks. My goodness. I love the fall leaves in this area. And more resistance. Ciao. Oh my god. What? No way. Get up. Oh my goodness. That freaking range. It's impressive. We're gonna see if we can just like get past this fool. Ooh, that was close. Alright, does he leave us alone? He is not still aiming at us, is he? Oh, he sure as hell is. Alright, he actually can hit us over here, though. Alright, let's get out of here. Get out of the way. I want to fight this guy without being disturbed. Here we go. Ow. Oh, Jesus. This guy hits very, very hard. Oh. Alright, thank goodness he didn't shoot his flames at me. Oh, but he hits so hard. Oh my goodness, he hits hard. Oof. Steak America. No big deal. We got this clown. The good news is that we're right by him. Here we are. Yeah, he's probably the most challenging horse rider in the game, Princess. Absolutely. Mainly because he hits so hard. He hits very, very hard. He's got this giant axe. Watch out. Ooh, nice one. Not a good trade for me. There you go. Alright, he's pissed right here. He's beep charging up. Oh no, not good. Damn. The healing is like your best friend against this guy. Nice. It's almost done. Alright, good night. Hahaha. Awesome, Princess. Awesome. That's when it gets really, really fun. Once you start co-oping. And it also invites invaders. And you'll see that as well. But co-oping definitely adds another dimension to the game. It's fun. It's fun. Especially as you get better with the game. Like, for example, like if you beat the game and then you start entering into New Game Plus, that's when you start welcoming, like I said, like you know, co-oping and PvP. It extends the life of the game, and like I said, it gives it like a completely new dimension. I forget. Alright, now there's no area there. Alright. No problemo. Our boy Bach should be here. Let's see what he's up to. We need to catch up with the little guy. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Excellent. Cool. There it is, the tree. The base of the tree. It's quite a glorious view. You know, the tree that you're kind of like staring at the game. I mean, they're staring at throughout the game, right from the start. And it's quite a view when you finally get to the base. Look at the sheer size of that thing. It's amazing. Alright, unfortunately. Ah, here we go. There's Bach. And there's
My
Melina.
utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree. Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent, and the power to turn runes into strength. Here, with you, I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
I can't level up yet. Alright, cool. No, it's no, that's actually an event that happens, PB, in the game. But no, there is no time travel or anything like that. Not in this game. Nope.
Bok the seamster, at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
Alright, I have a favor to ask. No, what is this? Did you see it?
Master, did you see it? The Erd Tree. I don't really have the words for this, but I was so
excuse me.
dazzled. I felt something stir in my breast. The Erd Tree is waiting for you, master. I know it, I do. I feel it in my bones.
Alright, have you ever thought so?
Master, have you ever wished you might be born again? Well, they say that Rennala of Rea Lucaria has the power to help people be reborn. Oh, me? Reborn? Oh, look at me. When you're this ugly, well, being reborn, it would hardly make a difference, I'm afraid.
Poor Bach. We need to instill confidence in him somehow. Or what is this favor?
Master, may I ask you something? Would you mind if I called you Lord? I heard that you and the other Tarnished seek the throne of the Elden Lord. Well, I know that you will be the one, and you would make just the manner of kind-hearted Lord that I'd wish for. So please, if you would, allow me to call you Lord.
I don't know what the right answer to this is. So let's walk away. I gotta research that further. I'll figure that out. We'll come back to him. I always mess up his quest line. I don't want to mess it up this time around. And there it is, the freaking capital. That is our destination. What a beautiful, majestic place. Alright guys, you know something? This exploration will continue another day. I've been streaming for almost 9 hours, and I just wanted to make it to the capital before I call it quits for the night. But I hope you guys are enjoying this playthrough, and hopefully you guys follow me in this journey as we seek to be the Elden Lord of this game. So yeah, hopefully you guys are having fun, and I do look forward to hopefully seeing you guys in the future. And if you just so happen to be catching this stream and would like to see more of this, please feel free to follow me or subscribe. I stream live on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and of course Rumble. And if you want to hit me up directly on my social media, you can click in the description of this video. You'll see the links there, or on my about page. I am the most active on Discord, Facebook, and Twitter. So if you have any of those platforms, by all means, feel free to follow me there. Oh, thank you, PB. Appreciate the $5 donation. That is very, very kind, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. No, actually, PB, Tarnish is the species of your character. So we're called Tarnish because we've lost grace. So basically, our character, I guess at one point was an inhabitant of the capital, which is where we're at, Lanedale. And then what happened, eventually the queen, or the goddess, Queen Marika, she banished all of its inhabitants. And once we were banished, that's when we got the name of Tarnish. So that's why it is known as the character's trying to, or your character's trying to regain grace. We're trying to regain what we once were. So at this point, we are tarnished, and we are trying to regain our, you know, I guess what would it be, like our gold or whatever it is. But yeah, tarnished is what we are because we were banished. All right, PB, thank you so much for that donation. Greatly appreciate it. And yeah, guys, like I said, feel free to hit me up with anything. Like I said, I do hope to catch you guys in the future. All right, guys, have a good night and have a good rest of the weekend. Bye-bye.